病気を取り除く。その理由さえあれば正常な細胞まで傷つけていいのだろうか。
異常な細胞に狙いを定めて攻撃する抗体医薬品の開発で中外製薬は世界をリードしています。
想像で想像を超える中外製薬。
手にシワがあるなど大成功。
ミントのウェブスリーブブース出展中、うさぎ運ステッカーをプレゼント。このステッカー動くの
Meet Carol. Carol is a cat lover and she loves to collect cat goods. In her search of cat goods, she has stumbled upon a good in your e-commerce store that she wants to purchase. She doesn't own a credit card and would prefer to pay with cryptocurrency. However, she doesn't have enough USDC in her wallet at the moment, but owns a lot of other tokens. What should Carol do? Purchase more USDC just to make the payment? Or give up on the good because of the hassle? It looks like she's given up due to the hassle. Now it's only a matter of time before she leaves your store altogether. Introducing Slash. Slash is a payment service that uses various decentralized exchanges, also known as DEXs, as its infrastructure. Anyone can make payments with tokens listed on major DEXs, while you, the merchant, automatically receive sales in stable coins. Users are not bound by the cryptocurrency type and can shop freely, so you don't miss out on any business opportunities. Of course, sales are credited immediately. Users can seamlessly make payments in almost any cryptocurrency, bringing Web3 payments right to the user's hands in any situation. Looks like Carol found this crypto payment useful and purchased her bag from your store. Slash.
It's the age of decentralized networks, and businesses around the world are moving to adopt blockchain technologies. But there are challenges, from inefficient workflows to even loss and theft risks. That's why we built NSuite, a digital asset security platform that enables organizations to receive and send cryptocurrencies, deploy smart contracts, and mint NFTs in bulk too. NSuite gives you the power to share and manage private keys and approve transaction workflows. It's that easy with NSuite.
スに。
本日はご多様の中、ノンファンジブル東京にご来場いただき、誠にありがとうございます。
手にシワがあるなど大正解。
ミントのウェブスリーブブース出展中、うさぎゅんステッカーをプレゼント。このステッカー動くの？
Meet Carol. Carol is a cat lover and she loves to collect cat goods. In her search of cat goods, she has stumbled upon a good in your e-commerce store that she wants to purchase. She doesn't own a credit card and would prefer to pay with cryptocurrency. However, she doesn't have enough USDC in her wallet at the moment, but owns a lot of other tokens. What should Carol do? Purchase more USDC just to make the payment? Or give up on the good because of the hassle? It looks like she's given up due to the hassle. Now it's only a matter of time before she leaves your store altogether. Introducing Slash. Slash is a payment service that uses various decentralized exchanges, also known as DEXs, as its infrastructure. Anyone can make payments with tokens listed on major DEXs, while you, the merchant, automatically receive sales in stable coins. Users are not bound by the cryptocurrency type and can shop freely, so you don't miss out on any business opportunities. Of course, sales are credited immediately. Users can seamlessly make payments in almost any cryptocurrency, bringing Web3 payments right to the user's hands in any situation. Looks like Carol found this crypto payment useful and purchased her bag from your store. Slash.
It's the age of decentralized networks, and businesses around the world are moving to adopt blockchain technologies. But there are challenges, from inefficient workflows to even loss and theft risks. That's why we built NSuite, a digital asset security platform that enables organizations to receive and send cryptocurrencies, deploy smart contracts, and mint NFTs in bulk too. NSuite gives you the power to share and manage private keys and approve transaction workflows. It's that easy with NSuite.
病気を取り除く。その理由さえあれば正常な細胞まで傷つけていいのだろうか。
異常な細胞に狙いを定めて攻撃する抗体医薬品の開発で中外製薬は世界をリードしています。
想像で想像を超える中外製薬。
手にシワがあるなど大正解。
ミントのウェブスリーブブース出展中、うさぎゅーんステッカーをプレゼント。このステッカー動くの？
Meet Carol. Carol is a cat lover and she loves to collect cat goods. In her search of cat goods, she has stumbled upon a good in your e-commerce store that she wants to purchase. She doesn't own a credit card and would prefer to pay with cryptocurrency. However, she doesn't have enough USDC in her wallet at the moment, but owns a lot of other tokens. What should Carol do? Purchase more USDC just to make the payment? Or give up on the good because of the hassle? It looks like she's given up due to the hassle. Now it's only a matter of time before she leaves your store altogether. Introducing Slash. Slash is a payment service that uses various decentralized exchanges, also known as DEXs, as its infrastructure. Anyone can make payments with tokens listed on major DEXs, while you, the merchant, automatically receive sales in stable coins. Users are not bound by the cryptocurrency type and can shop freely, so you don't miss out on any business opportunities. Of course, sales are credited immediately. Users can seamlessly make payments in almost any cryptocurrency, bringing Web3 payments right to the user's hands in any situation. Looks like Carol found this crypto payment useful and purchased her bag from your store. Slash.
It's the age of decentralized networks, and businesses around the world are moving to adopt blockchain technologies. But there are challenges, from inefficient workflows to even loss and theft risks. That's why we built NSuite, a digital asset security platform that enables organizations to receive and send cryptocurrencies, deploy smart contracts, and mint NFTs in bulk too. NSuite gives you the power to share and manage private keys and approve transaction workflows. It's that easy with NSuite.
病気を取り除く。その理由さえあれば正常な細胞まで傷つけていいのだろうか。
異常な細胞に狙いを定めて攻撃する抗体医薬品の開発で中外製薬は世界をリードしています。
想像で想像を超える中外製薬。
手にシワがあるあなたは大成功。
ミントのウェブスリーブブース出店中、うさぎゅーんステッカーをプレゼント。このステッカー動くの？
Meet Carol. Carol is a cat lover and she loves to collect cat goods. In her search of cat goods, she has stumbled upon a good in your e-commerce store that she wants to purchase. She doesn't own a credit card and would prefer to pay with cryptocurrency. However, she doesn't have enough USDC in her wallet at the moment, but owns a lot of other tokens. What should Carol do? Purchase more USDC just to make the payment? Or give up on the good because of the hassle? It looks like she's given up due to the hassle. Now it's only a matter of time before she leaves your store altogether. Introducing Slash. Slash is a payment service that uses various decentralized exchanges, also known as DEXs, as its infrastructure. Anyone can make payments with tokens listed on major DEXs, while you, the merchant, automatically receive sales in stable coins. Users are not bound by the cryptocurrency type and can shop freely, so you don't miss out on any business opportunities. Of course, sales are credited immediately. Users can seamlessly make payments in almost any cryptocurrency, bringing Web3 payments right to the user's hands in any situation. Looks like Carol found this crypto payment useful and purchased her bag from your store. Slash.
お待たせいたしました。ただいまよりノンファンジブル東京2023を開会いたします。私、本日の司会進行を務めますゆなゆなと申します。どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございます。簡単に私の自己紹介をさせてください。私は NFT や Web3 などを知らない人にももっと広めたいという思いから YouTube や Twitter での発信、またイベントの主催などのインフルエンサーとして活動しております。本日は拙い司会ではありますが、どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。そして本日はこちらの MC、そしてステージ後方にございますユナイテッドコミュニティブースの統括、またノンファンジブル東京オフィシャルサポーターにも就任しております。そして実は私以外にも3人オフィシャルサポーターがいるのですが、本日開会宣言は私を含め4人で行いたいと思います。それでは他の3人のオフィシャルサポーターもお呼びしたいと思います。さなまる、のろいちゃん、なこち、お願いします。皆様大きな拍手でお迎えください。はい、私たち4人オフィシャルサポーターとして活動しているんですけども、それでは、1人ずつ簡単に自己紹介をなこっちからお願いいたします。
はい、皆さんこんにちは。普段オフィシャルサポーター やっておりますなこちと申します。私は普段、Web3 支援女子支援隊長として Web3 女子を応援しながらWeb3 では通訳翻訳などもやっております。本日は舞台裏でスピーカーの皆さんのサポートをさせていただきます。本日はよろしくお願いします。
のろいちゃんお願いします。
はい、はじめまして、のろいちゃんだ。普段はですね、NFT ゲーム、ブロックチェーンゲーム、Web3 ゲームの楽しさを Twitter や YouTube で発信をしています。今日はですね、会場をうろうろしながら、皆さんがどのように盛り上がってるかとか、イベントこんな風に盛り上がってるんだよっていうのを Twitter などで、情報をアップデートして、登壇者の方にインタビューをしながら皆さんに盛り上がりを伝えていこうと思っています。よろしくお願いします。
さだまるお願いします。はい、皆さんこんにちは、さなまるです。私はですね、普段 YouTuber やインフルエンサーとして活動させていただいております。こちらの本日のノンファンジブル東京ではですね、お隣のメインステージの司会を務めさせていただいております。ぜひお時間ある方見てみてください。本日はどうぞよろしくお願いいたします。そして最後に私ゆなゆなです。普段は先ほども申し上げたんですけども、YouTube や Twitter などで NFT や Web3 を知らない人にも知ってもらいたいという思いからインフルエンサーとして活動しております。本日はこちらサイドステージの MC、 そして後方にございますユナイテッドコミュニティブースの統括をしております。スタンプラリーをすると豪華景品が当たるガラポン用意しておりますので、ぜひ皆様ご参加ください。はい、以上4人、私たちがノンファンジブル東京のオフィシャルサポーターとして今回のこのステージ盛り上げていきたいと思います。それでは4人で開会宣言をさせていただきたいと思います。皆様よろしいでしょうか。はい、それではノンファンジブル東京2023スタート。大きな拍手でお願いいたします。皆様温かい拍手ありがとうございます。それでは最初のセッションです。 Web3 ゲームのインフラ解決サポートするための課題は何か。登壇者はブロックチェーンスペースピーター・イングさん、ブリーダー DAO レンズ・チョングさん、九山高橋匠さん、パシフィックメタ昴生翔さん、どうぞ拍手でお迎えください。
Hello, nice to meet you, everyone. My name is Kosei Sho. I'm the head of global BD from Pacific Meta. So we are a company which bridge Japan and the rest of the world in the Web3 space, especially focused on Web3 game. And it's my pleasure to be a first moderator of today's event, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. So the theme of this panel is Web3 game infra. What is the issue of Web3 game infrastructure to solve and support? And we have professionals from all over the world with different background and expertise. So today we have Peter from blockchain space, and Renz from Blizzard DAO, and then Takumi from Kuzan. So maybe Peter, could you give some self-introduction to our audience?
Sure. Good morning. My name is Peter. I'm the founder of Blockchain Space. We are a software provider for communities to be able to help communities to do community analytics and community monetization. So we started in the Philippines in 2018, servicing gaming guilds. So if you guys remember, there was one game called Axie Infinity that rose to prominence in the Philippines, went from 10,000 users to up to 3 million users. And we used to provide software for those gaming guilds to be able to automate their functions. Today, what we do is, because those gaming guilds started to disappear over the last couple of years, we focus on other communities now to onboard them into Web3 gaming. So those communities are, those with like social channels like influencers, artists, musicians, those that have really big followings. We're helping them to now transition into Web3 gaming.
Hi, hello. I'm Renz, CEO and co-founder of BreederDAO. So like Peter, we started off in the Philippines when Axie Infinity actually boomed. So we call ourselves like the factory of the metaverse, specializing in asset creation. Started off with producing playable characters within Axie Infinity, Axies, horses for Pegasus, and crabs for games like Crabada. But the idea of like decentralized gaming has evolved, and previously it was all about like developers providing the creation process of these playable assets to the community or to the users, right? But now we're seeing even lore is being decentralized. The likes of environment creation is being decentralized. And so aside from playable characters, we're expanding into the idea of like cosmetics or skins, and essentially allowing people or users to create their skins for themselves and then bridging those back into the game. So yeah.
What about you, Takumi?
Hi guys, I'm Takumi from Qzen. We are making our own NFT game and like solution for like IPs and brands and creators. So our game named Agrypto is one of the like largest NFT game in Japan. We launched it 3 years ago, and we got over $1.5 million and over 100K MAU. And 2 years ago, we started building our helping other gaming developers and brands to create their own NFT applications. And yeah, we work with over 10 brands and IPs like Ambush, fashion brands, and gaming developer like Square Enix. Yeah.
Thank you. So it's really nice to have you guys today. So let's get started. So our first topic is, what are the main challenges or issues that current Web3 game infrastructure have? Could you tell us your thought, Peter?
Yeah, so I think with the gaming infrastructure over the last couple of years, you've seen a lot of changes kind of happen over as basically the games move from different stages, right? So you see a lot of software providers. They build for very early stage games, but a lot of the services that they build at the start, they're not applicable today anymore, right? So you end up having to constantly chase a lot of like product development, right? So it's like a kind of like a never-ending cycle. Yeah, I think the underpinning kind of like solutions that we still need to look at right now. So there's basically one fundamental shift that's happened between Web 2 to Web 3 gaming is the involvement of communities, right? So if you look at basically the way that Web 2 games were monetized, or how Web 2 games used to earn, all the money used to go back to the game publisher in the past. But these days, with Web 3 gaming, monetization happens through the community and those that participate with the game, right? So you look at now all these different models. Underlying, even though the tools that you use might keep changing, but underlying what's happening now is the fundamental shift is involve the users more in the game development cycle, right? So you're seeing the need to basically involve your community into the development of your game. Now that means like things like NFT ownership, right? So your early adopters of the game will own the very first characters of your game, right? And then by participating, being the founders or founding members of the community, they will be involved in like, okay, we want to see this, we want to see that development, we want to be able to monetize from this, or we want to be able to collaborate with X, Y, Z members of the community. So the community part is, I think, really going to be the crux of like how tools and development kind of evolves, right? So, yeah, I think that the challenge is that, I mean, the Web3 technology is still so new, and that a lot of the tools that were built, let's say, from myself personally in 2020, we were building gaming guild CRM systems, and we were helping them to manage all the different players. But then suddenly the players disappeared the next year, and then suddenly the tools don't apply anymore. But the one thing that always remains consistent is the involvement of the community. So the community needing to engage the community, number one, in the early stages of development, and then as you go along, also to involve them in basically the economy, because you've got now this new system where people own part of your game and they are earning within your game, and they want to actively involve themselves in the economy.
Thank you. What about you, Renz?
Yeah, I guess for me, the biggest thing that actually affects, Web3 infrastructure would be the speed at which crypto is also being developed. So previously we talked about like abstraction and being able to provide ease of use for a lot of our users, right? Especially when they're entering like crypto. And a lot of people actually created solutions to be able to address this. And suddenly, 4331, the standard actually came out, and then, all of these became unnecessary, right? So the speed at which we actually provide, or we create like these tools, a lot of infrastructure builders are actually building for the current, or solutions for the current problems, and also for the current users, right? But we all know that the current, and because of how fast like crypto moves, is already gonna be like, I guess, unusable like 6 months down the line, right? And the people who are currently using are more, Web3 users. But we all know that in order to actually target like a broader audience, we need to go for like, the mass market, right? Which is more Web2. And so building out solutions and infrastructure solutions for the current market, for the current users, doesn't really work. So for us, like, we're already thinking like steps ahead. What do we actually want to build like 2-3 years down the line for the users that are going to eventually come, and not for the users that are already here?
Nice. What about you, Takumi?
Yeah, so maybe Peter and Renz already answered the questions very well. But yeah, I think so. I think what is very difficult thing is so there's no best practice right now in like sustainable and successful Web3 games, and also like in distribution models. And so what you need for like building your own Web3 applications or games, your like the like your infrastructures changes. If like it depends on how you build like for like which platforms, like web or like mobile app, or so which token models you want to use, like only NFTs, or you want to use governance tokens or like utility tokens. So it is very hard to choose which like specific like tools or solutions for like, and integrated them all for building your own Web3 application. So yeah, so it is a problem. So there is no like streamline or one-stop solution for like all kinds of use case.
So what you mean is like you have to optimize the tool and the infrastructure, like depending on the format of the game and stuff, right? Nice, nice, nice. Thank you. I also really like the idea of the range that we want to focus on, long-term development so that we can onboard, wider range of like Web2 users. Yeah. Okay. Nice. So, so the second topic is, so you guys, raise a bunch of, issues and challenges that we are facing right now as an industry. So, how does your product or your project, solve these issues? Maybe you can start first, Takumi.
Yeah, so we're providing Web3 development solutions. It's called Mountain for IP brands and game developers to build their own Web3 applications. So we are providing, so we want to make the one-stop solution for them, like especially in technical side. And so in Japan, especially, so we've been building our own NFT game and mobile app. So 3 years ago, there's no other mobile NFT game in App Store and Google Play Store. And we use only NFTs, and we don't sell directly, like NFTs directly to users via in-app purchase. So that is very new, like a model, like type of NFT game and business model. So, but now it is becoming more and more popular, like that, the other gaming developers want to build only NFT and free-to-own type of games. So we are providing like one-stop solution from like setting up your business crypto asset wallet to and build your own contracts and have APIs and SDK to build like your own Web3 games and mobile app and web very easily. So yeah, that's what we are doing.
Thanks. So, like based on your own experience to build like a mobile, like kind of new type of like Web 2.5 game, and then you use this like knowledge and technology to help other gaming developers to like create similar one, right?
Yeah. So we want to provide a like one-stop solution for very specific use case, like very like yeah. It's limited, but you don't need anything other like crypto native tools or solutions.
Great. Thank you so much. So what about you, Renz? What do you do for BreezeDAO?
Yeah, so this is actually quite timely because we just launched one of our newest products, which is called AI Skins. That's aiskins.io. Unfortunately, it's not mobile compatible yet, but eventually we'll roll out something that's compatible as well on mobile. And the idea is that we want to create like the largest distributor platform or distribution platform for digital assets. Maybe not just digital assets, but also physical ones, right? So it actually started from the idea of like interoperability and how assets actually are used right now. What we realize is that interoperability doesn't just mean like being able to transform it from one metaverse to another as we know it right now. Because most of the users, at least the metaverse for them, is also like social media, right? And so we have to be able to tap across like all of these channels. And for us, like being able to transform a particular asset in ways that people are able to use it, be it via an AR filter, be it via a Google Meets filter that they actually use during their meetings, or it being like a physical asset or merch that I actually use IRL, or maybe even like an avatar in a world that they already use. So instead of trying to create or force fit the idea of the metaverse that we have, which is more of a Ready Player One style, we want to be able to go where the users are. A friend of mine actually told me that the use case is actually very obvious, but user acquisition is a challenge, right? So instead of trying to actually go the route of like looking for everyone or trying to provide these solutions and then looking for or thinking about like users afterwards, why don't we actually offer the Web3 solutions that we have or the solutions that we have to the customers right now that already exist, which is more the Web2. So for us, it's really more like providing the assets where these users already are, and then eventually like allowing them or showcasing them the potentials of what it means to actually own your asset in our case, and then like be able to use the same asset on like these different platforms as well.
Thank you. What about you, Peter?
Yeah, so our business is quite complementary to their businesses, right? So if you look at Takumi's doing like gaming infrastructure, in-game infrastructure to make it anybody set up a game on Web3, and then we're doing asset interoperability between games. Then our challenge that we solve is actually more on the player-based side. So what we witnessed over 2020, 2021 was, with the rise of blockchain gaming and then the quick demise of it, the players were in it for the wrong motivation, or like, a very short-term motivation, which was basically the whole of that play-to-earn movement, right? So people were coming into the game, they were looking to earn, there wasn't a sustainable economic model, right? And you realize that those communities suddenly died very quickly, and so, they weren't players that were going to stay in the game long-term. So what we look at is basically communities that are actually going to stick around much longer. That's why we've actually branched out of just looking within the actual gaming sector itself. We're looking for communities that are very sticky, that will actually, be around in the next, 1 year, 2 years. And that's why we've actually started working with the creator economy. Right, so the creator economy is more like, your influencers, people that are creating content, but they have very engaged like fan bases that haven't been tapped into. So we've actually launched a new program called Creator Circle that's actually going to launch across the whole of Southeast Asia. So we're looking to onboard basically influencers or creators across Southeast Asia, across about 5 different markets, and basically educate them about kind of like Web3 opportunities, one of them being gaming, right? And then for them to be able to share that to their user base, right? And of course, like their user base isn't there just to, like your YouTuber, their fan bases, they're not there to earn, from their YouTuber influencer, right? So they're there because the content, they're genuinely interested in the content. And I think that's the right mentality to onboard new users, right? So in addition, what will happen now is like those influencers, those YouTubers will be able to actually offer like earning opportunities as a bonus, but not as the primary, kind of incentive. And I think that's going to be really important. So yeah, we look at basically who's going to be the user base in, the next 2 to 5 years from now. We think that the communities of creators in Southeast Asia are going to be extremely important for basically adoption in the Web3 gaming space.
Thank you so much. So the next one is going to be the last topic. Well, so can you guys share upcoming developments in Web3 gaming infrastructure that you find particularly exciting, and how will they form the future of Web3 game? So for this question, I think, Peter, you can start first.
So on the infrastructure level, I think there's only so many layers you can really look at. I mean, like new blockchains or new kind of like server-side, kind of tools. A lot of like add-on kind of like toolkits. I think what's really fascinating for me is actually seeing the big names come into the space right now. Right. So we see like, for instance, we're very close to AWS, like Amazon Web Services. They're coming in big into Web3 gaming. We also see, so that if those big names basically, provide dedicated support for certain sectors, this is validation number one that the sector is probably going to expand very quickly. Right, and that's, if you have the correct support, whether it's finance or infrastructure, it's going to help the space to expand really fast. So yeah, for me, it's more about like watching the big names come in, which is validation, and it will kind of like help everything to scale.
Right, thank you. What about you, Renz?
Yeah, in my case, like I see, the biggest changes or developments in infrastructure with regards to like the standards. one that's most interesting for me would be, aside from the 4331, which is account abstraction or wallet abstraction, would be the 6551, which should allow users to host NFTs under a singular NFT. And specifically for us, like we talked about the idea of like assets and being able to convert it to different file formats, right? AI Skins becomes a platform that you can use to create like all of these NFTs. But you know, it's still like different NFTs at the end of the day, right? But with a standard like 6551, for example, you're able to host them under a singular NFT, and then it acts as though like a hacky way of like doing interoperability, because within that specific NFT, there are different NFTs under it that actually is compatible across like every single game or every single, you know, digital platform that you have. And you know, that creates like the abstraction layer that people are able to take advantage of, so that at least on the side of like the user, it doesn't feel as janky, right? I don't have to actually go through like all of these technical stuff to be able to understand, to be able to actually use these different like assets. I only need to use one, right? And maybe another would be one of the standards that we're also working on would be alchemical. And the idea is to provide life into like all the other existing NFT collections right now. Being able to, you know, craft on-chain, being able to combine like existing NFTs and be able to like, you know, create like new NFTs is something that I feel like currently there's no standards for, right? So that's one of the things that we're also working with internally.
Thank you. What about you, Takumi-san?
Yeah, so I think it's very like, I feel excited to see the like technologies and solutions that lowers the barrier of like non-crypto users or very beginners to play these Web3 applications. So because you know, there are millions of people in Japan who loves games and contents, but you know, even like last year, the NFT booms and like play to earn summer, a lot of people, like millions of people, could play it because of like the wallets and like on ramp, off ramp. It's very hard, and you know, you have to get used to use like not only games but marketplace or other like NFT related services. So it's so there was a hard limit for like new users can onboard the Web3 applications. So now, but like account abstractions or like other wallet technologies coming up, and that can solve those onboarding issues to Web3 applications. So then it can have like new millions and millions of people can like come to this like industry. And also, you know, it is very important to make very seamless like user experiences between games, like in games and out games, including marketplaces like exchanges or like community and guilds and those stuff. So, you know, there are a lot of going in marketplaces, and you can see like gaming vertical marketplaces more getting more and more like connected to like games and other like gaming activities very seamlessly. So that movements can you know, push up this like Web3 gaming's movement. So.
All right. So thank you so much for you guys for the, you know, very insightful sharings. And I would like to conclude the panel discussion at this point. And so yeah, please enjoy the rest of the Non-Fungible Tokyo. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Group photo.
はい、ありがとうございました。とても興味深い内容でしたね。それでは登壇者の方はこのままオフィシャルカメラにて撮影をさせていただきます。 少々お待ちくださいませ。ありがとうございます。それではもう一度大きな拍手をお願いいたします。続きまして、多様な Web3 メタバースがプロジェクトが考えるメタバース空間とはのセッションを開始いたします。登壇者はエルドダ・ティオ・ラミさん、パラランド・ドゥーチン・ライさん、ジェミー・ジョン・ファングさん、ジャパンブロックチェーンウィーク、ベイシージャパン、ユウ・アヤトさん、どうぞ拍手でお迎えください。失礼いたしました。続いてのセッションは12時35分より開始いたします。今しばらくお待ちくださいませ。
病気を取り除く。その理由さえあれば正常な細胞まで傷つけていいのだろうか。
異常な細胞に狙いを定めて攻撃する抗体医薬品の開発で中外製薬は世界をリードしています。
想像で想像を超える中外製薬。
続きまして多様な Web3 メタバースがプロジェクトが考えるメタバース空間とはのセッションを開始いたします。登壇者はエルドラ・ティオ・ラミさん、パラランド・ドゥーチン・ライさん、ジェミー・ジョン・ファングさん、ジャパンブロックチェーンウィークベイシージャパンユウ・アヤトさんです。どうぞ拍手でお迎えくださいませ。
Yes. Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming here, and I'm very honored to invite very specialist for the Web3 metaverse because as you know, the metaverse is very good with the blockchain because the blockchain is very good for proof that what is the on chain because some project is connecting the Web2 physical world and Web3, but the metaverse is the most great place connecting with the NFT. So before start talking the discussion, I want to ask everyone to self-introduction a bit, and also before explaining, I'm also working a bit for the creative content in the metaverse, and usually nowadays I'm working for other side. Other side is the one of the upcoming metaverse in probably this Q3 or Q4 in from the Yuga Labs. So please watch a bit about what's presentation. A bit time to volume ちょっともうちょっとはい、ありがとうございます。Yeah, so today I'm working as the Japan Blockchain Week, but also I'm working for the co-founder of the BAYC Japan community. So we BAYC Japan community is now preparing the other side content with the Unreal Engine. So today I want to ask everyone as also like the creative side and the content side. Okay, so John, so please start from your introduction.
Absolutely. Hello, everybody. Good morning, everyone. My name is John, and I'm the co-founder of Gemmy. Gemmy is actually an entertainment-focused metaverse platform. So obviously, entertainment is our niche, and that's our focus. So basically, what we do is that we are bridging the gap between the celebrity and the fans. Because traditionally, celebrity seems kind of like unreachable for us, right? So, for example, I like a certain group or entertainer or artist. It's very hard for us to be fans or supporters to reach them and to interact with them. And I think blockchain technology and metaverse is trying to solve that problem, and that's what we're trying to do. We do that through some of the virtual events happening on our metaverse. For example, meet and greets, video calls, things like that. And also through NFTs. I think that's a big part of it. Using NFTs on the metaverse platform, which actually empowers the users and both the celebrities, which I'll actually touch on that a little bit later. So in short, that's Jemmy, and thank you very much.
Okay, so let's play the video.
Absolutely, yes, please. So please take a look at our metaverse. That's the world itself. It's a town square where people can actually interact. So each of these avatars, they're playable characters. So like at the same time, there can be a lot of people on the metaverse interacting. That's a KuCoin building. That's where our token is listed. That's a Jemmy Stadium at the World Cup last year. We did a lot of collaborations and doing a lot of buildings for our partners. And that's one of the Asian bands that we have. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so John, how NFT is using in your metaverse?
Sure. Yeah. So in Jemmy, we do have two main hero products, as in our NFTs. The first one is actually the Jemmy VIP Pass. The VIP Pass, just like it says, it's a pass. Gives you membership perks, benefits. For example, you have the pass, and it means that you have the ticket to interact with your favorite stars, because we work with two K-pop groups, Pure Harmony and Cherry Bullet from FNC Entertainment. We actually arrange like a meet and greet session with them, like real face-to-face with the fans, and only the pass holders can have it. So basically, that is like a membership kind of NFT as a utility. The other thing is we also launched the NFT collection for the two K-pop groups, Pure Harmony and Cherry Bullet, and the ticket is, the NFT itself is actually a ticket to get into, for example, their rooms or their buildings or their virtual events and meet and greets and concerts maybe in the future. Also a perk to get their physical merches. So yeah, so basically in our world, membership, first thing. Secondly, it's a utility as a ticket or a entry access for our gated access events.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yep. So okay, for next, Dochin, please.
Okay. Hi everyone, my name is Dochin, the CEO of Paralan. Paralan is a metaverse gaming platform, and it's not like traditional metaverse spaces. We have our especially gameplay. Paralan is based on players' geographical location on the map, and simple to imagine that, just like Pokemon Go plus Zenly app. And the reason called Paralan because we would like to build a parallel wonderland. And in the game, not only the real map, anytime you can shuttle to any other lands, and each land has its master. The master called lender, and the lender can be like artists, idols, celebrities, even brands. And so the main NFT we issue in the game is avatar and equipment parts and our props packs. And only this, if you own these NFTs, you can earn our tokens and even some like virtual or real rewards from those idols or any events. So this is Paralan, and can see our video. And this is my background. I come from gaming industry for several years and working at Capcom Japan, and like some Hong Kongese companies. And I was a game developer and have in charge many big titles. So just as I say, Parallel is creating a parallel wonderland that combines reality and virtuality based on the location-based service. So it's a real map game. And in future, we will collaborate with some like retailers or some convenience stores. They can have some member system and do the gamification on OMO, online versus offline concepts. And the stage one, we will bring out the LBS gameplay. We can hunt on the map and snatch other people's some goods or awards, and then get those like free drinks or coupons. Then you can redeem in the real stores. And stage two, we will derive to OMO concept, and then we will collaborate with more other stores or some enterprise, and also will come our avatar system. Everyone can have their own equipment, and some have some empowered. You can easily to earn more rewards. The last stage will derive in social economy and our land system. Everyone can have a own land and there are lots of real-time events on it and can do many social interactions. Such like this, anytime we can shuttle to virtual world, and this is the land of Miss Pudding. Miss Pudding is Taiwanese celebrities in Taiwan, and also he can do some streaming videos here to share with her fans and play games together here. So let's see a CM of our Metaverse Parallel. As you see in the video, our game is based on the map, the real map, through players' GPS. So if here's Ginza, and the map will be on Ginza. And there's some missions, some gifts can collect on the map. And also there's some missions you should defeat the boss. It's a simple shooting game. And also another game is a space dice. This game, if you win other people, you can earn the tokens or some other items from other people, and then you can earn like a free drinks or some coupons, then redeem in a store. As I mentioned, there's still lots of virtual land you can visit. So Parallel is lots of different worlds in it. So we can build lots of community, and the fans and the idols can manage it. So this is Parallel.
Okay,
thank you everyone.
Yep. Oh, wait a moment. Okay, so thank you for Theo. Please introduction yourself and your project.
Yes, thank you for inviting me today. So I'm Theo Van Rame, CEO of Single Swiss Family Office, investing in tech and real estate. And we were very early in blockchain investment, and our last project was launching a social network through the metaverse, because at the end, the metaverse is, in our view, a social network. So you go there to connect with people. You can connect with your favorite star or your gamers, friends, and everything. So us, we are connecting investors together inside the metaverse. Because basically a family office, I don't know if you know the concept of family office, but it's very, we have a lot in Switzerland. We are a little bit sometimes alone. Bankers are not helping us anymore. And we need to find some solutions to make our overseas investment, to make our international, let's say, money transfer. And so we created this metaverse where each family office has its own land, invite its network, and from there, you can invest directly in project. I will tell you, I will make an example. We are just launching real estate development in Belgium, and we finance directly through the metaverse. We market directly the investment opportunity for the metaverse, where you can visit directly the buildings that we are launching, developing, and you can invest directly with smart contract in a money pool smart contract, which is basically in 2 clicks, you can go inside and do it. Our metaverse is working with NFTs, because NFTs is like your membership. It's very important in terms of regulations, because as you know, financial markets are very regulated, and you cannot sell whatever. For example, I have my crypto fund. I cannot sell you my crypto fund because I'm not allowed to do it. So that's super shit. But if you buy my NFT and you come to my land, I mean, I'm not selling. You come to me and you say, I want to see your opportunities. So it's a way to offer, let's say, some investment abroad where you co-invest directly with the family office. You know, if you invest with me, you know that I put 80% of the money on the table. So I have my skin in the game. And that's so much better to invest with someone with his skin in the game than investment funds that we don't really know what they're doing, but we're sure that they're taking fees. So that's, in a couple of words, what we're doing. What is Eldora?
Okay, thank you. So yeah, let's play your video, right?
Yeah, and yes, and we connect also on our family office land some crypto bank, some DeFi protocols that we are launching. So we are doing a big tech view. My co-founder will launch together LVMH blockchain, Aura Consortium, which is like basically how you make traceability of goods. And at the end, it's the same thing with banking and tokenized assets. That you will be able directly to buy a piece of a Belgium real estate with a token.
Finding opportunities that match your lifestyle perfectly. Getting together to invest in the real economy, access to a wide range of services, and experience a new way to build communities. Eldora is your chance to be part of the Web3 revolution. It's happening now.
So basically, we are some banks, crypto banks, coming to the metaverse. Having Bitcoin today is super, and I don't want to sell it, but I need liquidity sometimes to make it happen and to invest in real estate. And what we don't have in cryptos is all the financial engineering that you can have in banking system, traditional banking system, like Lombard loan, something very easy that is sometimes complicated, or you can have it with DeFi in a lot of things. But we are talking with old people mainly, and you can make DeFi with 10K, 100K, but when you're talking about 10 million, you are more careful, and sometimes it's very complicated to use it. So that's how we connect this DeFi protocol and crypto banks to make your investment more profitable. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Theo. Okay, so let's proceed to the discussion. So Yeah, the first question is what's the best difference between the Web 2 metaverse and Web 3 metaverse? Because as you know, many persons say thinking there is no necessary for the NFT for the metaverse because we already see the Roblox, VR chat, many metaverse already ongoing without NFT. But of course, there's very big difference between Web 3 metaverse and Web 2 metaverse. So yeah, who wants to speak the first?
For me, the main difference, if I may, the main difference is the transfer of value. In Web2 metaverse, you don't have really transfer of value. There that's a big thing in Web3, is the fact that you own your own value. When you own a Bitcoin, it's yours and you can transfer it like whenever you want. Just take an example. Like 2 weeks ago, I made a transfer from Switzerland to Hong Kong for 20K, and I got like crazy questions from the bank saying, what are you doing? Do you know that you're not allowed to make transfer in US dollars when you're in Swiss franc? I mean, that's my money, you know. And that's really Web3. What can bring Web3 is this transfer of value. And for me, that's the main difference between Web3 and Web2 metaverse.
So are you already integrating the crypto wallet inside or something like wallet to connect with the MetaMask or something?
Yes, MetaMask directly, because we are working on Unity, and we can make MetaMask integration directly on it.
Oh, great. So how about Dojin?
I think that as far as virtual space is concerned, in Web 2, there's no difference between Web 2 and Web 3 metaverse, I think. However, Web 3 metaverse has more features than Web 2. And users can have their own ownership and can freely jump to another different metaverse, use the same DID, which means decentralized identity, and to jump to any other metaverse and exchange and transfer their props on blockchain, and without being controlled by any centralized entity such as like governments or some corporate organizations. So it is true realization on the concept of play to own or play and earn, I think.
Right. So first of all, I'd like to say, my definition to the metaverse. I think that it's a digital world, which is a representation to the real world, and there are a lot of things that in the real world that we cannot do, but we can do in the metaverse because there's no limitations, because it's all about like developing and stuff. But when it comes to like Web 2 and Web 3 metaverses, I think the main difference is just digital ownership. The role of NFT in the metaverse, it's very important because it's on the blockchain, so it's proved that it's yours. Second thing is a more transparent interaction, between the user, and on the metaverse. Any transactions are recorded and stuff. So it's just the main thing. And I agree with what Dojin says about decentralization. Mainly, Web 2 metaverses, I'd say maybe games and stuff, they're like centralized more. You don't really own that game asset that you have in that game, but on a Web3 metaverse, the thing is you can have something or like a asset that is an NFT, so which means that it belongs to you, and with all the utilities and perks that comes with it. So that's my take on it.
Thank you, John. Okay, so I want to go to the next question. So for the next one. Next question is that do you think that when the metaverse will be the majority? Or, for example, because there are many people thinking there's many epoch-changing things, something happen. For example, like the internet, before smartphone, everyone using it only through laptop, but after iPhone, internet became very, very different. And yes, so do you think that when metaverse will be a majority, and do you think that what's the most important trigger to make the change, for example, device or regulation or content? Yeah, anyway, anything you want to speak, please share.
All right, I'll go first. Well, of course, I think the sooner the better, for us to adopt the metaverse. But it's just like you said, it goes back to the internet times. I remember like 10, 15 years ago, we're still using, when we get on the internet, we're using like the dial-up modem, like the with the sound and stuff. So everyone's just struggling to, how do I get on the internet? Sometimes it doesn't work, and how do I get this modem and stuff? So everything is very underdeveloped, but the value is there. Everyone wants to get on the internet. So I think it's the same for the metaverse right now. The value is there. A lot of big corps, adopting it. It just takes time. I know it's a very general statement, but it really takes time for people to get used to it and get used to the concept of getting on the metaverse, knowing the things that they can do. And I want to point out one thing that, last but not least, is that the onboarding process to the metaverse should be made as simple as possible. Because for us, Jamie, because we're an entertainment metaverse, our users, they're the fans of the K-pop star or the J-pop groups. And I'd say 90% of them, they're not crypto native. They don't know what MetaMask is. They don't know what the blockchain is and stuff. So we need to, as an entertainment metaverse for the mass, we have to educate them to tell them what to do, but at the same time, we have to make it as easy as possible. So if projects can do that, I think it's going to accelerate the whole time frame of how we can adopt the metaverse.
Thank you.
Yes, I agree with you about the mass adoption. We need to do something easier to access, but also, I guess, in my opinion, we need to bring more utilities for your real life inside the metaverse, because at the end, we can, play. Metaverse today is mostly on gaming, but I think that we can have a great things on the metaverse with e-commerce, financials, institutions, or whatever.
I think it's hard to say, because I think just like other technologies like AI, XR, all are growing very fast. But actually, from my point of view, I was a gamer since I was young, and I play lots of games. And the game world, the environment, the virtual world, is very close to us. Everyone have played some games with friends, with your community together to do the missions. But the real metaverse, I think it should be definitely defined in Web3 and be decentralized, because all those games we played, only maybe this game is controlled by a game company and another games from other studio. But when in the future the Web3 is coming and the real metaverse is, everyone can easily jump to any every metaverse, and then everyone has the same unity and same face, and the real metaverse will come out, I think.
Okay, thank you. So the next one is the last question. So what is the most interesting point of the metaverse, and what brings you to the metaverse industry? Because the metaverse is still under development, so there's many up and down, but you guys choose the metaverse as your main job. So I want to know what brings you to the metaverse industry, and for quickly.
Okay, I think what draws me to the metaverse, it's definitely its utilities and also like the visual impact of it. When despite all what people say about like what Meta does, right? Meta, like ex-Facebook, about having offices in a virtual space and stuff. Despite all the the things that people say, I think it's a good idea. I mean, if it can be applied to our daily lives, it's actually quite interesting, because of the pandemic and stuff, people start to work from home and stuff, and I think that's it's a good start of it. But because of me, I'm from my background is in entertainment. I've been working with celebrities and entertainment in companies. I've been talking a lot to them, and many of them, they actually wanted to get into Web3. So me and my partner just thought about, why don't we build a platform or a metaverse that we can onboard the people from the entertainment industry and bring them into Web3 and provide them with resources, with expertise and stuff. So yeah, I think that's what really attracted me at the first place. It's really the use of it, and I can foresee it's going to be popularized in the future.
Thank you, John. Okay, so next one.
And we developed this metaverse just because I say I was a gamer, and we really want to break through the virtuality to reality. Because just like the film Ready Player One, everyone play in the game, but they still work in the real world. So from my opinion, I like to like bring those gameplay or those fun stuff to the real world. This is my opinion.
And I will end with it. For me, metaverse are really the next social network that we will see in the future. Connecting to blockchain technology, we bring more privacy sometimes, and to your internet life, and that's why we bring it like this.
Yes, thank you everyone. Today's there's a very good topic and a very good important keyword happening here this session. Anyway, so thank you for your time for joining today. Yeah, everyone, please take the appreciate.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
注目領域ですので、今回はさまざまな意見を聞けましたね。それでは登壇者の皆様にもう一度大きな拍手をお願いいたします。 続きまして新たな Web3 の実験と試みが社会をどのように変革するかのセッションを開始いたします。登壇者はスラッシュフィンテックリミテッド時尾中本さん、イーササインティモシー・リーさん、ピクセルズ XYG ルーク・バーウィコスキーさん、メテオライト・ラブスメロディ・タイラさんです。どうぞ拍手でお迎えください。
Okay, so good afternoon, guys. And then, I'm very honored to host this session. And then, so I think we will just jump into the topic immediately. At the very beginning, let's have three of the guests to introduce their projects a little bit, and especially please associate your contents with, like, how does your project attempts to transform the society as part of the Web3 experiment. Thank you. Okay, let's start with Tokyo-san. Yeah.
All right, thank you, Melody-san. Hi, everyone. My name is Tokyo. I'm currently the COO of a project called Slash. So we are a payment gateway service that's completely decentralized that aims to enable merchants to start accepting all these types of different tokens very easily, very seamlessly, and then also provide a seamless and intuitive payment experience for our users. So that's who we are, and how do we transform society today? I think let me just open up to say that we are nowhere near having transformed society, right? We're just getting started. But I believe we are taking the first steps to see a Web3 sort of future in 5 years, maybe 10 years down the line. And at the core of our product is all about easier, more transparent transfer of value. So, when you pay for a coffee in JPY, that's a transfer of value. When you exchange JPY into USD, that's a transfer of value. When you sell an NFT in return for ETH, that's transfer of value. So we're creating a product that allows anyone to do just that, anywhere, anytime, with any sort of token or vehicle that has any value, and yeah. So we're only the first steps, but hopefully we can transform the world and society along with the great guys here today.
Yeah, thank you so much. I think payment nowadays is like really the crucial point of welcome more Web2 users and also onboarding more traditional business to the Web3 world. So I will ask a more deeper question later on. So let's jump into the eSign. And eSign is actually one of my portfolio too. And then I've been experiencing their 2 years growth in the past 2 years. And at the very beginning, they were doing the Web3 version of the DocuSign. So that's why you can see it from the name. But right now, I think I would love to hear more about the recent updates because they developed so much very, very rich other functions too. So let's have Tim too.
So hi, my name is Tim. And so at eThsign, we've been building upon the foundation of our initial product, which is the DocuSign of Web3. And we've recently launched Token Table, which is like the Carta of Web3. It enables startups to manage their cap table and distribute tokens to their investors and employees. And the key part of our story is that when you use eThsign or Token Table, it's free. And anyone can use it. Just connect your wallet, go to tokentable.xyz or ethsign.xyz, and you don't have to use DocuSign anymore, and you don't have to use Carta anymore because it's just free. And who's paying? Well, Sequoia, we were the only project to ever get Sequoia, all 3 Sequoias to back us. So in fact, Sequoia is paying. So it's just gas fees. It's not a lot. So that's how it works. And I'll talk a little bit more during this session about how we're transforming society, but the 10-second version of it is what I call D-Law. So everything in Web3 is in the real world as well. So the way we connect Web3 to the real world is that we enable you to take your legal contracts and put them on chain, and even convert some of those legal contracts into smart contracts. Like Token Table enables you to raise money with a safe or a SAFT and do that all on chain and manage all of that all on chain with your investors all on chain, and then track it, and the investors can see the portfolio view. So that's the starting point of how we will transform society and really contribute to changing the world.
Thank you. Okay, yeah, Luke, please.
And then, yeah, my name is Luke. I'm the founder of a project called Pixels.xyz. Pixels is building a social metaverse game. We're actually one of the largest Web3 games in the space right now. We've onboarded over 1 million users into Web3 without them even knowing. And the way that we're seeing Web3 and what we're really experimenting with is bringing ownership and the really tangible benefits of ownership and what that can do in terms of transforming your experience with the products that you interact with and your favorite types of communities. So one of the things that we've been really interested in is basically, interoperability, letting people use assets they already own in other ecosystems in our own ecosystem, and also providing tangible benefits through the community-oriented side of Web3, where we kind of have a set of users that build with us. Our game is built in public. We build with our community, and we love to have the ownership of the game in the hands of our own users as well. So kind of taking on all that infrastructure rails that companies like these guys have built on, and then putting that into the hands and actually building the application layer of that is what we're focusing on.
Thank you. Yeah, actually, I think the next question is like a step further to understand all of the projects. So I'll probably just take from Luke. So you mentioned that I think the key words about your transforming society is about you give the user the ownership. And I think in the past 2 years, including like some 3A level game making studio, they are all saying that. But unfortunately, I think a lot of GameFi also died in the past 2 years. So I wonder, what's the key point that you think you are different from other GameFi projects? That's first. And the second one is, I think, because I hear that you have like about 1 million users. I think onboarding more users is definitely very, very important in the process of transforming the society. So how did you guys do that? Why can you win the heart of so many users?
Yeah, Web3 is a very difficult space to be building in. It's very technically challenging, and then there's a lot of UX problems that still need to be solved in the space as well. Our thesis is that really friendly, easy experiences like gaming are going to be how a lot of users are onboarded into Web3. So there's different assets and facets that you can get onboarded into it, but we want to target a group of users who really don't necessarily care about Web3, and then show them why Web3 is really interesting through things like interoperability, through ownership, and all of that. So our users don't even know that they're really playing a Web3 game when they first sign up for our ecosystem or first come into our game. We do a bunch of stuff on the back end, like creating custodial wallets and managing a lot of assets for them and making the sign-up process very easy. So one, we don't want to focus so much on the Web3 aspects. We want to focus on the value that it adds. And some of the value that it adds is if they have other NFTs, this is the clearest, most tangible thing a lot of people see, is they'll get to see their NFTs in our game. So if they own a CryptoPunk, they can walk around as their CryptoPunk in our game. If they own a Bored Ape, they can walk around as a Bored Ape. And that's just like a really tiny aspect of ownership, these interoperable skins that we do. But then also there's this concept that we're doing where we build in public and we build with our community. And that's given them a large feeling of ownership over the direction, the roadmap, and all the things inside of our game. I'd be really interested in incorporating something like ETH sign, where maybe we can actually start to have more of that on chain, where people who own our token or things like that get voting rights in our ecosystem. But there's so many interesting and cool things you can do on the ownership layer in Web3 and then the application layer, where you can start to really show people the benefits. So I guess that's been our approach, just really focusing on what does Web3 actually provide in terms of value, and making the onboarding experience really easy.
Thank you so much. Yeah, in terms of that, I think if you want the user to not aware this is some kind of token thing, or like you have to pay the gas, and it definitely relates to the unwrap, which is like related to Slash, which is a payment. So I wonder, what are you guys like using for? Can user just pay fiat cash to pay, and what services are you using?
Yeah, we built some of it on our own on the back end, and then we use some custodial wallet services too. So there's a lot of regulation that goes behind custodial wallets, which is still a bit unnerving, and companies that make that easier, that's always very much preferred. We use a couple different on-ramp solutions as well. We don't require people to own assets when they first start playing our game though. So our game's free to play. I think it's really important to onboard users initially, making the game experience smooth and easy, and then providing really easy ramps too. So like people don't want to manage their own wallet solution typically. Like a lot of people are okay with paying with a credit card for certain things as well too. So having those easy on-ramps we found our users prefer drastically. And then we've found other interesting things too. The normal user is very gas sensitive. There's a lot of Web3 people who don't necessarily think about that, but normal users don't want to be paying gas, and they don't want to be paying for all these random fees on top of it too. So we've been really thinking about that, how we can pay for gas for our users, how we can go to chains that are cheaper. All of that's quite important.
So basically, you guys are building it in-house.
A bit of both. We also worked with some other companies like Coinbase Payments, Third Web Solutions, and other things like that. But then we've had to build a lot of it in-house too.
Okay. So in terms of that, I wonder what's your opinion from the Slash? Like if you're dealing with clients, potential clients like that, and they are telling you, oh, we're using Coinbase Payments, and also we are building inside, how do you tackle that problem? And then what's your advantage over that?
Yeah, that's an amazing question. I think one straightforward answer for us is nobody in Japan can use Coinbase Commerce or Binance Pay at the moment. It's very region restrictive, right? So we haven't had that problem directly, but yes, that does come up, of course. And the key difference here is that we are non-custodial and we're completely decentralized, so we don't have our own liquidity. There's no way for us to take money away from you in that process. Even if we go down, your money is protected because we don't touch it at all. So that's one key aspect of true Web3 payment that we strive for. Okay. Of course, there are elements of our product that are still Web2 dependent, like, for example, how much is USD worth right now compared to Matic? Instead of going to Chainlink and getting that Oracle information, which is just too not cost effective for us, we get information for like a CoinMarketCap, for example. So those little aspects are off chain. However, all the transactions that are completed is on chain. So you can see that it's not being cheated, and we're striving more and more every day to get everything Web3, as long as it's cost effective for us and makes sense for the users to use. And he mentioned about gas sensitivity, and that's another area that we're looking into right now. Is like no one wants to pay gas.
Right.
What is gas? Right.
Right.
I have USDT. Someone sent me USDT, but I can't send it to you because I don't have ETH in my wallet. It doesn't make sense for the native user. So we're doing a lot of research around account abstraction and trying to achieve true gasless payment, so that wallet adoption, playing games, paying for NFTs becomes more and more easier.
Okay, so thank you. So to summarize, it's like one point is about the regional advantage. Like you can probably onboard more Japanese and payment to offer that services to projects like Pixel. And then second one is decentralization, makes sure nobody steals money. And then third one is you're tackling the gas problem. Thank you so much. I think that probably convinced Luke to use your payment service too. And then I wonder how Tim is gonna commenting on that, because I feel like game is probably the window to onboard a lot of user. I think services like Slash and eSign might be the one to be very supportive and very essential to the whole process. So how do you see eSign is gonna plug in?
So it's great. We have representation from 3 different use cases, which I consider to be the main 3 use cases of Web3. You've got payments, you've got gaming, and for us, what we're really doing is asset tokenization. And so there is an article that Balaji wrote a year and a half ago, December 2021, which is the biggest thing he did at the time. And this article, Mirror Table, spells out how Web3 will be used to enable regular stock to be traded and become liquid. So basically, all stock someday will be tokenized. And in fact, not just all stock, but all assets will be tokenized. And so we are actually at the ground floor of building for the next 5 or 10 or even 20 years the asset tokenization roadmap. So token table is so ETH sign is the first step. You have to be able to sign a document. Next, when you sign that document, the one document we're really focused on is the SAFE and the SAFT investment contract. That's the most readily used by crypto today, right? Just hyper-focus on crypto. So you find your niche and focus on the immediate users, which you guys and we've all figured out how to get to the immediate users using Web3 infrastructure. But then over the in the coming years, we're gonna get the regular TradFi, the governments, to adopt Web3, and the way we do so is through our specific solutions that we've built on chain and open that up and enable the traditional users to be able to come in and use it in the easiest way possible and making it the on-ramp and off-ramp completely easy for them. So all of us are more or less doing the same thing in slightly different spaces, and we're trying to I'm trying to tie it all together into this common, be the common, ETH will be the foundation framework for the legal side and also the tokenization of all these assets.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I found so much synergy between the 3 projects, and then maybe you guys can somehow collaborate together. And so the time is also half away. So I have another very important question. Let's get into the next session. It's for example, in many of the investor pitch, I hear a lot of question about so if you're doing payment, if you're doing legal side, what if the existing giants get into your field and starting to do the Web3 experiment? And some investors believe that the existing company has more power, has more resources, has more money. They can probably do the society transformation even quicker. I think, for example, eSign, you are pitching to 3 Sequoia houses. They must be asking these questions. And then I wonder how you're going to answer it. And then because Slash is doing the fundraising right now too. And also, I don't know how the Pixel is right now, but I think you will be facing these questions from the investor, from the users even. So maybe I'll start with Tim, and then Takio-san and Luke can comment.
I think the answer is that we get big fast by being free. Nobody is going to choose a competitor of ours if we're Sequoia-backed and we're free. Just connect your wallet, even the gas is covered. So why would you even use somebody else? As long as our product has got all the features, and of course we are the leader in this space, so we have all the features and products that you need, and we're literally inventing the ones that you don't even know you need yet. So the privacy aspects, when an investor invests in a project, they want to ensure that is private, so we have to figure that out. And likewise, when you're allocating tokens to your employees and your employees want to maintain some privacy, if you want to start to buy and sell those tokens in a secondary market, you want to keep that private. All of these features are not easy to build, and so we're innovating this, but really when we do this for Web3, for crypto projects, eventually all investors, even the BlackRocks of the world, the Fidelities of the world, places that are managing $10 trillion, those investors all need these features too. So we are essentially, when we're building it a solution that the traditional players will eventually use. They won't compete with us, they'll actually adopt us, and we'll become the rails for them.
Thank you so much. And I think this is, I don't know if I can say a little bit information about your background. You've been known for working the traditional payments like services for a long time, like Visa, and you're really a senior guy and senpai for us. So I wonder, like, how do you see like a Slash services like them? Like, do they have a chance to challenge Visa, Master, or And also, I just want one or two sentences from you, and then I will have Slash to defend themselves.
Well, I think the advantage that all projects like Slash have is that the big boys don't want to disintermediate themselves. So you will always have an advantage if you're the innovator, especially if you're a front runner in this space. So that's my 2 sentences.
Thank you.
And I agree. I think that covers basically what I wanted to say. Is I think the space is just moving way too fast for these public companies, big entities, to continuously try and implement whatever new like ERC concept is out there into their existing payment system. It won't work. How are they going to explain it to their shareholders, right? So we have the advantage of speed, flexibility, and just trying things that nobody else is trying to do. And key thing for us is we're building our own token ecosystem that incentivizes users, both users and merchants, to adopt our solution. And it's kind of similar to ETH being free. We're not able to make it free, but we're able to return whatever protocol fees that we make back to the community, back to our users, right? So kind of like how PayPay in Japan has become such a huge electronic payment system in like the last 3-4 years, but the way they did that was they spent like trillions of dollars in, they just gave it away. That's the similar thing that we're trying to do, except we're not taking the money from our pocket into people's, but we're just raising the money and then returning it back into the ecosystem, so that our users can enjoy the real yield that gets created from the protocols that we make. Yeah.
Exactly. I think that point is really inspiring. It's like, well, PayPay is pay the real cash to the user to try to get the user acquisition speed up. But then in crypto, we can just give them the tokens, right? And then in the future, if the token price rises, and then the user can even get more. So I guess this is definitely the key innovation in the field. And I think talking about the traditional competition, I think Slash and eSign might be facing slightly smaller competition, because like the big boys are not really moving that fast. But talking about game, I think because we're on the side event, I think in the main forum there are people like Square Enix and Bandai, and all the big firms like in Japan. Not only in Japan. I also, because I personally invest in a lot of cases that be created by Riot people, and a lot of like traditional. So game is definitely a fierce competition field. How do you see that? Like, why can you win?
Yeah, so our competition's against the AAA titles. And what's really great about being a small and agile startup is we get to try a lot of different things. There's nothing that's worked in Web3 gaming yet, and nobody knows what's going to work. So there's still a lot of experimentation that's required to find success in this space. So if you have a team that's scrappy and able to iterate quicker than a AAA game studio would be able to, it gives you a huge advantage. Our game is not AAA. It's very easy to tweak it. It's very easy to make changes, and we're a very small and agile team. So for us, we don't have to make a 2-year-long bet that our game is going to get every single thing right and implement Web3 in its perfect strategy. Instead, what we can do is we can release and iterate and see what works and what doesn't to find that path that's eventually going to work. So the AAA studios, if you invest in enough of them, one of them is going to get a hit Web3 game. But then we're taking the other approach. We're going to take an iterative, snaky approach to find out what works. And it gives us a much larger shot at success, in my opinion.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I feel like in because the reason why I invested in a lot of like small houses of the game studio is another thing is about if we think back, what is the true nature of game is really about the social activity of people gathering together, doing something together. So it's, the visual effects or the AAA level kind of like stimulation, of course, being part of it, but it's really about community. So even like in crypto trading, for example, like exchange and stuff, and people start talking about social trading, copy trading, it's all about like people follow people or people work together and play together. So I feel like, so that's why I have so much confidence in the smaller houses. And then I personally also, and my Meteorite Labs also investing in Steppen High Street, things like that. So I definitely have confidence with you. I think the last 5 minutes, let's talk about something really challenging. So after ChatGPT came, and then I've been approached by a lot of friends saying that Web3 is going down, and then why don't you just jump into the next hot topic? And then a lot of things like, I think AI kind of like services are more 2C products, so people feel more. People like think, oh, they are really transforming society. But from my side, I feel like the AI has a lot of synergy with Web3, and I think only with the tokenization of the assets, tokenization of different interests, that can only involve the user to the product maker. So I feel like the combination of the Web3 and also the AI might be the next huge social society transformation. I want to hear more comments from you guys too. Yeah, okay, Tim.
So I just wrote an article and tweeted about this exact topic. I think that AI and crypto will together work to transform society in the next 20 years. And I actually, so in the financial world, we know we have traditional finance, TradFi, we have DeFi, and I think that what will happen in the next 20 years is that there will be something new, which I call NewFi. NewFi stands for neural finance, and neural means AI and crypto, because the specific type of crypto that we're talking about is genetic tokens as opposed to collateralized tokens. You can read my tweets if you want to follow understand that a little bit more. TimLee_ETH is my Twitter. And then it's also based on generative AI. So I believe that AI bots will actually be investing all of the personal money as well as the institutional funds in the future. It won't be humans, because humans won't be able to keep up and constantly balance and manage our funds as well as AI will, especially when all the assets are tokenized and AI is able to trade those on an automated basis using AI continuously. So no humans will keep up.
Right, definitely. Yeah.
I mean, what he said, right? I think he summarized it up very nicely. Our product is a very simple product. It's just a transfer of value from A to B and B to C, right? And how AI will come into play is just it'll help just create mass, different, diverse, just A, B, C, D, different types of tokens that need value to be transferred from A to B, B to C. So, we hope that AI will help revolutionize whole these asset tokenization types of movements, so that products like us really kind of shine when there are millions of different tokens around that, nobody knows how much is worth anything. So they need, slash dexes to achieve that, to tie it together.
Thank you. Yeah, last 1 minute for Luke.
Yeah, and then the gaming perspective is a bit different. AI has the potential to ruin a lot of Web3 gaming, because AI is actually getting pretty good at playing games, which becomes an issue when you want to issue tokens to real players or do anything like that. But there's also really interesting solutions with crypto that help prove proof of personhood and all of that too. Whole huge topic. But then there's also ways that AI is really helping game development in terms of asset creation, pre-production, and all of that too. We use AI in our own game development now to basically speed up our game development, and I'm really, really interested in seeing how AI can assist in things like user-generated content, basically making it easier for users to help you create content in the ecosystem, which I think ties in super well to Web3 when you're thinking about network effects, incentive design, and all of that. So there's a ton there for sure.
Thank you. Yeah, just the last comment on your on what you just said is about, I think in the future, it will have a new thing, which is how to distinguish what is AI and what is human. And then it comes to me that, you know, the wallet, they have the social recovery. And then in this way, I think people can just go offline and meet each other to verify, oh, you're a human and I'm a human because you eat. And then the social recovery could be the social verification of humanness, right? Human being. I think, well, WorkCoin is definitely scanning your eyes and then try to verify that. But I think we don't even need that, you know, the robe, and then we just need go out and then meet with real people and then do the social verification, and then maybe distinguish what is the contents created by AI and the contents created or the playing created by real human beings. So I think it will sound like a little bit like an advertisement. I think Steppen really did a really good thing because it involves the online and offline user together, because people run together, right? And then they earn the token. So you don't have to say, oh, this token will be issued to the bots, but then the community actually naturally generates it there. So yeah, we are running out of time. So thank you so much for the discussion. I enjoyed it very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for the listening. Thank you.
ありがとうございました。今後どのように社会が変化するのか楽しみですね。それでは登壇者にもう一度大きな拍手をお願いいたします。 前の方の席も空いておりますので、ぜひお進みになって前にお座りください。それでは続きまして、世界を見据えたグローバル Web3 ゲームプロジェクトが語るゲームビジネスのセッションです。登壇者はハッシュパレット吉田清白さん、メタオアシスアメリー・ウーさん、紫 PV 村田慎之介さん、 MG Web3 ファンド伊坂里美希さんです。どうぞ大きな拍手でお迎えください。
Okay. Hello everyone. I'm Miki Sakari from MZ Web3 Fund, which is family office for Yusaku Maezawa, and I'm also managing the Web3 community MZ Club. Nice to meet you. And today we have three wonderful founders from Web3 game companies here to share their visions and experience in some exciting projects they're working on. So can you introduce briefly about yourself, your company, and your project from Yoshida-san?
Okay, thank you very much for coming to this session. So my name is Teihaku Yoshida, the founder of the Hashpot and Hashparrot. We're a blockchain company from 2018, and we just started our business from Web3 consulting firm. And today we have NFT platform called Parrot Chain, and we have 380,000 users in our NFT platform, and more than 10 games is operated in this platform. And now we are planning to launch a new game called Elf Crossing from this December, and we just plan to build a Web3 platform game social network for the growth of Japanese gamified ecosystem. Thank you.
Okay. Amelie, please.
Thank you. 皆さんこんにちは。I'm Emily. I'm the co-founder and chief marketing of Meta Oasis. I have been in Web3 field, like helping the marketing side in crypto, like back to 2016. Meta Oasis is my core project of the full stack of the resolution of the metaverse and also NFT, and empower all of this the full stack of the resolution in Web3. So our next goal is to integrate the game project, I would say like the blockchain game, to helping them to grab the Web2 into Web3 is our final goal. And now we are incubating our new projects one by one and see how it's going to empower the whole of blockchain and Web3 game field. Thank you.
Hi, this is Shin from Murasaki. I was surprised with the subtitle over there, so if you can't hear what I'm saying because my nose is stuck, look at this screen. But we are a Dutch company, so we're basically like Japanese game developers, but because of the regulatory reasons, we have to move to Netherlands. We are a blockchain gaming studio, and also we're helping like companies to just incubate all those like Web3 project in the division as well. We've been running for almost 2 years already, and we already published a teaser product called Cyberstar. So looking forward to speaking to you guys as well. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. So I have some questions for you guys today. And first one is like, everyone says like it's crypto winter right now, and Web3 game have been, you know, facing the challenging time compared to last year. So how do you think we can regain the momentum in the industry and change in this situation? And also, if there is anything specific you are working on, please share with us. And also, how do you envision the future prospects of Web3 games? From Yoshida-san?
Okay. I think this is a very difficult question. And so before I answer this question, I think we need to define what is the blockchain game. So frankly speaking, I think the Web3 game, blockchain game, and the X2N is a totally different three kind of product. So about the blockchain game, so it's a game. So because it's entertainment, the users need to pay the money for the entertainment and entertained by the product. So I think the most difficult point of the blockchain game is it's completely they need to completely compare with the traditional game. So as you know, in usual, so the user, the many companies, they spend 100 million USD or more fee to develop one new games. But as you know, in this moment, the blockchain games, the development fee is 10% or 5% of the traditional game. So about the so if we think the blockchain game is a kind of entertainment, I think this is a very hard competition between the traditional games. So, but I think the X2N is a totally new game. X2N, the aim of the X2N product is how to grow the X based on a gamified approach. So I think in this kind of products, we have more chance to make a 100 totally new way, new format to entertain the users. So I think in this moment, maybe the X2N products has more chance to grow their products and go to the fast mass adoption. So I think before we think what is our new trend and new challenge, we need to think what kind of products we're building. So it's an X2N or a blockchain game or the third way. So about our products, we define our products as X2N products. We want to our users go to somewhere or see some the other videos or do any kind of the activity based on this X2N product. So now we are challenged the lace of the X2N, and I think this is a easier way to go to mass adoption. So this is the current answer of our company.
Thank you. Actually, I wanted to ask you the second question about the major gaming company and about the current blockchain game company. So yeah, thank you. Anyway, thank you. How about you, Mary?
Okay. I think it's really good sign to see so many of the Web2 game project and game studio into Web3. It's very good sign to see that it's the big chance for the Web3 and the Web3 gaming and blockchain really can solve the problem that the Web2 can solve. For example, to avoid that this year Blizzard and NetEase arguing leads to the ultimate shutdown of the game service, I think it's a pretty exposure the traditional games that they can achieve. But I think traditional game is a major industry. But blockchain game is to empower this part of the game ownership, game user ownership, and the players' ownership of their game assets, propped, and the game increment for become their real ownership of their assets is really important that the blockchain can solve. So to MetaOasis, I think first we have the initiative and strategy is that first of all we have the deep involvement of the incubating part to 0 to 1 and to Web 2 into Web 3. That is what MetaOasis is trying to find out and define ourselves. And next way is that we trying to balance that the game, the tokenomic, and the gameplay part. To MetaOasis, we have so many of the studios, and we are the OG studios. We have our own Unity and UE4 team. So we are really focused on the gameplay part. But it seems that the whole industry, in the gaming industry, not in the Web3 or the blockchain game, the whole of the gaming industry is, hold the breath to expect that we will have a really gameplay game. So this is the important in the whole of the gaming industry that everyone does hold the breath. So our way is to deep down involvement in the incubation part to 0 to 1 and also power the Web 2 into Web 3. And later, we are trying to balance in the tokenomic and the gameplay part. And fourth, I think, is what is most important is that create the, we call it crypto native community and the consensus in Web3. I think it's important, but because the crypto is different with the traditional community. We have our own crypto, the crypto consensus, we have the crypto mechanism and, the core DAO. All of things can fix that. So our next step is to we are the practitioner. We are not like the speculator. So through so many food, and we have confidence that firmly confirm that blockchain games can, solve the problem that the traditional game cannot be achieved. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
So yeah, those two guys talk a lot. So I don't know if any other rooms talk about.
I saw your blog.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're writing about many, differences between major company and blockchain games. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't really matter the company's major or not, but crypto winter in general just made the mass adoption of blockchain a little closer to the ordinary people, I guess. Just because thinking about there are two keywords. One is on-ramp payment. The other one is wallet-less onboarding. So talking about successful examples of the crypto winter product, Reddit would be one of them. So Reddit already just opened the 10 million wallets out of their products as well, without just letting people know about you guys are buying NFTs, you guys are buying a blockchain or crypto assets. So which is very important because naturally people are just onboarding this crypto environment. So that's why for the blockchain game builders like ourselves, it was a pretty hard time, but it made us think a lot to just onboard those people from outside of Web3 environment. And now we are just going for a wallet-less, just people playing our games without knowing much about blockchain, which is actually just positive effect of the past couple of months we've been through, out of FTX, Axie Infinity, Luna Shock. So yeah, we're survivors, and we can survive.
Thank you, survivors. Yeah. Actually, MZ Club is collaborating these three companies, Elf Masters, MetaOasis, and Cyberstairs. And I know really well about them, and so I know they have different strategies and opinions. So I'd like to ask each of you different questions. So to Amelie, MetaOasis has many collaborations. And how do you work with your partners? And what value do you bring to the games that publish on your platform?
Yes, we have a lot of partners and Hashplat and also Cyberstairs. all of them that is on our Playverse part. I think to MetaOasis, we have so many of our collaborators every day, almost announce a partnership every day and do the co-marketing things and partnership things together. That is I can see that is there in this bear market, I should say. So everybody, we need to, to get in together to fighting for the gaming industry and for the Web3 game. And it's important. And second is that we offer that we have a 4-part. First of all is the Playverse part to list all of our partner team through our 6-dimension of evaluation department, and from the MetaOasis lab, we publish them and listed them, and we tell our users. And this is help all of the cooperation partners that they can get the first startup of the user acquisition, and the first startup company, they can come here, and we list the different kind of games so that the users can have a healthy ecosystem in MetaOasis with the project, with the users. So users, they can come here to find out what they like. We have different kinds of games, not only from our own studio, but also from our partners. And we are having them to promotion them, and we do co-marketing things together every day. And second is that we have the SDK part for we are very welcome for the game studio, very startup game studio, game designer. They can focus on their game design part. They don't worry about how to Web2 into Web3. We fix it. We fix all the things for the game studio and for the, the startup company. So the medium size and the small size of the game studio, they just focus themselves is okay. So we fix all the things to them, and we incubate them. We even share our NFT assets for them so that they can build their game properly and publish. So, and third is that we deep involve of the incubating one to incubate all of the game stuff with them to 0 to 1 and Web2 to Web3. So creative and the user acquisition for them is what we're trying to build, and we work on that the game studio and also the game project come into MetaOasis, and also users can come here and to see the DAU of different kinds of games like Cyberstar and Hashblade. We can see all of them. So yes, that is what Meta is trying to do, and we're very welcome that the game can come here list on MetaOasis. Thank you.
Thank you. And you told me that you will start the incubation soon. So can you share your roadmap for the incubation of MetaOasis robots?
Yes. What we are trying to build next is an MMORPG game, and we have a keynote talk next to this session. So it's very, the artist is from Tencent. We have the Tencent X group to talk to have all of the NFT artwork is very perfect, and we have done all of the game part. So our strategy of my marketing side is that we build each kind of our games on the hot, the chain, layer 1 and layer 2 chain. For example, next our Astra game is, which we incubated, is launched on ZK-Sync. ZK-Sync is is very hot recently. So next step is another one, another layer 2 chain. So that is what my marketing strategy. So this is a roadmap of my marketing way in MetaOasis. Thank you.
Thank you. I look forward to it. Thank you. And to Yoshida-san, actually, I've known him since 2019. And at the time, most of people didn't believe about NFT. And even for me, I didn't believe the NFT game is becoming so big. But he kept telling me about the value of NFT. And he made his own blockchain, which is called Palette Chain, for NFT ecosystem. And then he did IEO for PLD token in Japan. He did first IEO in Japan. So I believe, you have the most experience and knowledge in IEO in Japan. So can you share your experience and the challenges and the regulations surrounding domestic IEOs?
Okay, so wow, this is a big question, and so just briefly introduce the history of the Hashparrot. Hashparity is an NFT platform established in 2019, and we started to plan to build a non-fungible token platform from the moment. So as the two guests already mentioned, I think one of the biggest challenge for the non-fungible token product is UX. Especially the wallet and the gas is a big challenge for every developer in this field. And we just try to build a gasless NFT specialized blockchain. So the benchmark of this ecosystem is a Flow in US or Kraton in Korea. So we start to build this ecosystem from 2020, and we successfully launched our token in CoinCheck in 2021, and until we launched our token, we spent more than 2 years to discuss with the regulators about the standard of the token listing in Japan. So as you know, all of the Japanese exchanges is licensed exchange. That means the exchanges need to get a license from Japan Financial Service Agency, and all of the token they listed is regulated by the government. So as a first IO project, we discussed the regulators for a long time. The biggest concern of this token is how to protect the rights of the investor. So as you know, the insider trading and pump and dump, this kind of thing, is sometimes happen in crypto industry. So many regulators ask us to protect the user's rights. So fortunately, the price of Parrot token until today, we never the price never under than our issued price. So I think this is the very good. So how do I say that? I think this is a big challenge, but we successfully to keep the activity in this platform and the price of the token. So the three more IO projects after us is also successfully launched their token. So I think the IO in Japan will be more active, and the more traditional company also so how does it start their challenge about the token listing and the token issuing.
Thank you. Yeah, your token is very strong.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that's why everyone loves your game, and you have so many Parrot users.
Yeah, we have many passionate and high rarity users. Yeah.
Thank you. And Murata-san,
yes.
Wow, Cyberster seems to have very vibrant community, and everyone loves your AMA, and I also like your AMA too. And the atmosphere is very nice, and it's very positive. So, can you share some insights on what sets Cyberster apart from the other Web3 games, and what do you prioritize in your operations?
Yeah, thanks for asking. So, before just going to the topic, talking about our background, I was managing the football club in Belgium, and also my co-founder, he's running a mobile gaming company and VTuber platform. So we coming onto Web3 seeing like everyone is just giving things to famous people to attract more people, and it just pay off like a gaming asset and so on. So I thought there's something wrong with it. So I just, like we haven't done any like a giveaway of a law list before publishing the game, because like we thought it's pretty important to have first like 100 people just coming into us as a real fans, as a fan community. So like talking about Hash Pride, for example, it was a dreaming because like it was first like Japanese IEO case. There's a lot of fans as well, so there's a storyline. So that's why, imagine if you're running a sports club, professional sports club, and telling you, I'll give you some money, come to the stadium and watch, right? You don't like football, you don't like basketball, but you come to the stadium because you get paid. But what if this other sports club pays you more? You go to somewhere else, right? So like these fan community building is fragile and volatile. So we didn't like it. So this is why I've been doing like AMAs like crazy in multiple languages.
It's almost crazy.
Yeah, like 10 times, like 20 times a month. But for us, because we're a startup, we don't have like a money like MC. So that's why it was very important to have like those like passionate 100 people rather than speculative like 10,000 people. So this is why it looks, our community is like vibrant, as you say. But it is like, the ordinary thing in like mobile gaming, like ordinary community building, fun community building, especially like cultivated through the experience of the Japan and Korea fun community building. So that's kind of like why we're seen as the like vibrant community.
Thank you. Which region customers do you have the most?
In terms of demography, 20% is coming from Japan, so which is still the majority, but the second biggest community is Turkey, Vietnam, Korea, China, and then French and Spanish-speaking regions as well. So we're quite diverse.
So you have AMA to all different regions to each of the country.
Yeah, that's right. I did a AMA in Spanish, French. I only speak English and Japanese, but there's a community members like who's helping me to speak in even Chinese and Korean. So yeah, but I do like a deep learning, but the basic stuff is like a hello, hey, how are you thing. Yeah.
Yeah, if you have time, please join his AMA. It's very funny.
Yeah, that'll be fun. You might get something.
So we still have time. So is there anything you want to talk? Like Yoshida-san or Imurata-san? Yeah.
Okay, I think this is the last question.
Yeah.
So, So 3 years ago, so this is the time I just, this is the second year of Hashbot. So as the timing, 2019 is also crypto winter, and the many the startup Web3 startups they pivot to other industry, or they so stop their business and go to any other jobs. So, but the mainstream of the Japanese Web3 industry, the mainstream company today is the survivor of the last crypto winter. So I think the survive is the most important thing for every Web3 company in this moment. So as you know, the number of the Web3 users in global in 2022 is the same number of the internet user in 1998. So the Web3 mass adoption will start maybe in this 2 or 3 years. So I think the survive together and make the mass adoption together is the goal of this industry in this year. And I believe the very brilliant future of the Web3. So I'm very happy to discuss with companies, investors, and the Web3 users come to this event. And I believe we can build a brilliant future together. Thank you.
Likewise.
Likewise, yeah.
Yes, likewise.
Thank you, Yoshida-san. And it's time. So if you guys are interested in Elf Masters, Metaverse, or Cyberstella, please come to the Discord and please try the games. And thank you for your time today. We'll finish.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
ありがとうございました。こうやってお話を聞きますと、ゲームのビジネスって深いんだなって感じますよね。それでは登壇者の皆様にもう一度大きな拍手をお願いいたします。それではこれより45分間の休憩とさせていただきます。会場後方にはユナイテッドコミュニティブースもございます。全ブースを回りスタンプを集めますと豪華景品が当たるガラポンを設置しておりますので、ぜひこの休憩の間に挑戦してみてください。
病気を取り除く。その理由さえあれば正常な細胞まで傷つけていいのだろうか。
異常な細胞に狙いを定めて攻撃する抗体医薬品の開発で中外製薬は世界をリードしています。
想像で想像を超える中外製薬。
手にシワがあるなど大成功。
ミントのウェブスリーブブース出展中、うさぎゅんステッカーをプレゼント。このステッカー動くの
Meet Carol. Carol is a cat lover and she loves to collect cat goods. In her search of cat goods, she has stumbled upon a good in your e-commerce store that she wants to purchase. She doesn't own a credit card and would prefer to pay with cryptocurrency. However, she doesn't have enough USDC in her wallet at the moment, but owns a lot of other tokens. What should Carol do? Purchase more USDC just to make the payment? Or give up on the good because of the hassle? It looks like she's given up due to the hassle. Now it's only a matter of time before she leaves your store altogether. Introducing Slash. Slash is a payment service that uses various decentralized exchanges, also known as DEXs, as its infrastructure. Anyone can make payments with tokens listed on major DEXs, while you, the merchant, automatically receive sales in stable coins. Users are not bound by the cryptocurrency type and can shop freely, so you don't miss out on any business opportunities. Of course, sales are credited immediately. Users can seamlessly make payments in almost any cryptocurrency, bringing Web3 payments right to the user's hands in any situation. Looks like Carol found this crypto payment useful and purchased her bag from your store. Slash.
It's the age of decentralized networks, and businesses around the world are moving to adopt blockchain technologies. But there are challenges, from inefficient workflows to even loss and theft risks. That's why we built NSuite, a digital asset security platform that enables organizations to receive and send cryptocurrencies, deploy smart contracts, and mint NFTs in bulk too. NSuite gives you the power to share and manage private keys and approve transaction workflows. It's that easy with NSuite.
病気を取り除く。その理由さえあれば正常な細胞まで傷つけていいのだろうか。
異常な細胞に狙いを定めて攻撃する抗体医薬品の開発で中外製薬は世界をリードしています。
想像で想像を超える中外製薬。
手にシワがあるなど大正解。
ミントのウェブスリーブブース出展中、うさぎゅーんステッカーをプレゼント。このステッカー動くの
Meet Carol. Carol is a cat lover and she loves to collect cat goods. In her search of cat goods, she has stumbled upon a good in your e-commerce store that she wants to purchase. She doesn't own a credit card and would prefer to pay with cryptocurrency. However, she doesn't have enough USDC in her wallet at the moment, but owns a lot of other tokens. What should Carol do? Purchase more USDC just to make the payment? Or give up on the good because of the hassle? It looks like she's given up due to the hassle. Now it's only a matter of time before she leaves your store altogether. Introducing Slash. Slash is a payment service that uses various decentralized exchanges, also known as DEXs, as its infrastructure. Anyone can make payments with tokens listed on major DEXs, while you, the merchant, automatically receive sales in stable coins. Users are not bound by the cryptocurrency type and can shop freely, so you don't miss out on any business opportunities. Of course, sales are credited immediately. Users can seamlessly make payments in almost any cryptocurrency, bringing Web3 payments right to the user's hands in any situation. Looks like Carol found this crypto payment useful and purchased her bag from your store. Slash.
It's the age of decentralized networks, and businesses around the world are moving to adopt blockchain technologies. But there are challenges, from inefficient workflows to even loss and theft risks. That's why we built NSuite, a digital asset security platform that enables organizations to receive and send cryptocurrencies, deploy smart contracts, and mint NFTs in bulk too. NSuite gives you the power to share and manage private keys and approve transaction workflows. It's that easy with NSuite.
病気を取り除く。その理由さえあれば正常な細胞まで傷つけていいのだろうか。
異常な細胞に狙いを定めて攻撃する抗体医薬品の開発で中外製薬は世界をリードしています。
想像で想像を超える中外製薬。
手にシワがあるなど大正解。
ミントのウェブスリーブブース出展中、うさぎゅーんステッカーをプレゼント。このステッカー動くの？
Meet Carol. Carol is a cat lover and she loves to collect cat goods. In her search of cat goods, she has stumbled upon a good in your e-commerce store that she wants to purchase. She doesn't own a credit card and would prefer to pay with cryptocurrency. However, she doesn't have enough USDC in her wallet at the moment, but owns a lot of other tokens. What should Carol do? Purchase more USDC just to make the payment? Or give up on the good because of the hassle? It looks like she's given up due to the hassle. Now it's only a matter of time before she leaves your store altogether. Introducing Slash. Slash is a payment service that uses various decentralized exchanges, also known as DEXs, as its infrastructure. Anyone can make payments with tokens listed on major DEXs, while you, the merchant, automatically receive sales in stable coins. Users are not bound by the cryptocurrency type and can shop freely, so you don't miss out on any business opportunities. Of course, sales are credited immediately. Users can seamlessly make payments in almost any cryptocurrency, bringing Web3 payments right to the user's hands in any situation. Looks like Carol found this crypto payment useful and purchased her bag from your store. Slash.
「皆様これより15時より続きましてのセッションが世界を見据えた日本の Web3 ゲームプロジェクトが語るゲームビジネスを開始いたします。どうぞ前の方にお集まりくださいませ。
It's the age of decentralized networks, and businesses around the world are moving to adopt blockchain technologies. But there are challenges, from inefficient workflows to even loss and theft risks. That's why we built NSuite, a digital asset security platform that enables organizations to receive and send cryptocurrencies, deploy smart contracts, and mint NFTs in bulk too. NSuite gives you the power to share and manage private keys and approve transaction workflows. It's that easy with NSuite.
病気を取り除く。その理由さえあれば正常な細胞まで傷つけていいのだろうか。
異常な細胞に狙いを定めて攻撃する抗体医薬品の開発で中外製薬は世界をリードしています。
想像で想像を超える中外製薬。
皆様お待たせいたしました。これよりセッションを再開いたします。続きまして、世界を見据えた日本の Web3 ゲームプロジェクトが語るゲームビジネスのセッションを開始いたします。登壇者はメタップ元素騎士オンラインメタワールドマキシークワンさん、ダブルジャンプ東京松谷幸宏さん、グリー村田貴嗣さん、N アベニューコインデスクジャパン上本裕樹さんです。どうぞ大きな拍手でお迎えください。
皆さんこんにちは。皆さんこんにちは。
こんにちは。こんにちは。
はい、カンファレンスも後半に入ってきておりますので、皆さん少しずつ疲れが見えてきていらっしゃるんじゃないかなと思いますが、サイドステージということもございますので、ちょっとテンション上げていきたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。皆さん。
よろしくお願いします。
お願いします。はい。私、コインデスクというグローバルの Web3 のメディアを運営しております、日本版を運営しております N アベニューという会社の代表の上本です。ですね、我々は暗号資産からセキュリティトークンだったりステーブルコインだったり NFT だったりいろいろとデジタル資産を報道しているんですけれども、NFT の中でもですね、このゲームエンタメ領域っていうのは非常に注目していて、で特にですね、私たち世界の情報日本にっていう発信の仕方もしてるんですけれども、日本のこの法規制の変化だったりとか、このエンタメ領域への企業の参入みたいなところ非常に世界からも注目されていて、日本のコンテンツをどんどん世界に出していくっていうことも今その領域でしていたりするので、今日は代表的なプレイヤーのお三方にいろいろお聞きできるのを非常に楽しみにしております。はい、それではですね、30分という短い時間なんですけれども、最初に 2,3 分ずつぐらいですね、皆さんの今やってらっしゃることをご紹介いただければと思います。それではちょっとスライドを送りながらいきますので、マクシーさんからお願いできますでしょうか。
はい、ありがとうございます。原付士代表のマクシーコンと申します。簡単に原付士とはっていうところから始めさせていただきたいと思います。でもここにスライドに出ております通り、もともと十数年前からもうすでにある、RPG ですね、オンライン、MMORPG で言いますけれども、そのゲームをですね いわゆる BCG に Web3 ゲームにしてそこからまたメタバースに、作っていくっていうプロジェクトを、1年半ぐらい前から、始めました。中には、仮想通貨の部分トークンであり NFT もありもちろんゲームコンテンツとしてまたメタバースとしてのいろんな要素が、入っております。そういったプロジェクトを、やっております。次のスライドで。なのでもちろん皆さんご存知の通りブロックチェーンゲームっていうのは、プレイしながら一部の、トークンによる、いわゆるその稼ぎの部分あるんですけれども、もちろん通常の、RPG みたいに、ダンジョン行って、入手した、道具とか武器とか剣とかあるいはゲームの中の、通貨とか、それはそのNFT とトークンに、変えるという形で Web3 スタイルというのを、やって、おります。次で。もちろんそのオンライン、本来の他のユーザーさんとの、コミュニケーションもありながらそういった一つの、世界ですね。今ではメタバースっていう、トレンディワードありますけれどもそういった経済圏を、一つ作っていくっていう、自分で言いますが大きな、プロジェクトになりますので今ではすでにコミュニティは、30万人以上でアプリとかも、出しておりまして、10万以上のダウンロード数も、ございましてそういった、プロジェクトを今、作っていこうと。次で、なのでこれからゲームだけでなくやはり、メタバース空間、ランド、という、インターネットのそのブロックチェーン上での、土地ですねっていうのをすでに、今年の年初から、リリースしてもうたくさんのユーザー様には持っていただいておりますのでそこからまた違う自分の世界 NFT を作って、また導入して、違うコンテンツをまたみんなで作っていくというふうにしていきます。次で。なのでいろんなプロジェクトまたリリースしていきますので、ランドとかマーケットプレイスとかまたクリエイタープログラムもありますんで、どんどん新しいことをチャレンジしていこうと今日本もそうなんですけど世界中からユーザーさんをみんな集まって一緒に作っていくと、ちょっと DAO 的な概念も今後入れていきますので、次で。なのでこういった自治体個人プロジェクトあるいはギルドとか、ゲームをユーザーを束ねる組織と一緒にやっていきます。たくさんのプロジェクトとコラボしていきます。もちろん日本でもたくさんのコラボこれからしていきますので今後ともよろしくお願いします。これで終わりですかね。
はい、ありがとうございます。では、続きまして、ダブルジャンプ松谷さんお願いします。スライドめくります。
はい、ダブルジャンプの紹介をさせていただきます。私松谷と申します。よろしくお願いします。ダブルジャンプはですね2018年に創業したブロックチェーンゲーム専業の会社から今 Web3 全般の事業開発をしている会社でございます。はい、次お願いします。で最初はですねマイクリプトヒーローズという、日本初のゲームを、2019年に実はイーサリアムオープンシーって皆さんご存知だと思うんですけどそこの取引量の8割ぐらいの NFT がマイクリプトヒーローズで占められたというそういう時代もありまして、NFT 取引量取引数で世界一を取ってたゲームを作ってました。はい、次お願いします。でその甲斐もあってですね2021年の NFT の盛り上がりとともにスクエアエニックスさんと一緒にやっている資産性ミリオンアーサーに関しては現在 LINE NFT での取引回数、金額ともに1位を獲得したりですが昨日もかな数日にわたって Twitter のトレンド入りっていう形のチャレンジを今してるんですけどこちらはもうマイクリの時はもうゴリゴリにクリプト寄りだったんですけど日本のマスユーザーに一番近づいているプロジェクトとしては非常に面白い事例を作っている事例になってます。はい、次お願いします。そうですね。皆さんぜひやってほしいのが LINE の ID でウォレットあまり意識せず始めることができますし一応ですねパンツを工場で作って工場からパンツを湖に投げ入れると NFT が手に入るというなんだそりゃっていう面白い世界観のゲームになってますんでポイ活をしているような主婦の方が ちょっとずつ溜め込んで1000円売ったら NFT 売って1000円貯まったみたいなツイートしてるぐらい面白い事例が無課金で始められたりするんで、ぜひ試してみてください。はい、次お願いします。でですね、そんなこんなその5年間ぐらいブロックチェーンゲーム取り組んできて、やはりマスアダプションの壁ってたくさんあるなと、そんな課題からですね、ブロックチェーンそのものを作ってしまおうという形で、我々の CEO の上野が発起人になってスタートして、ダブルジャンプがメインディベロッパーを務めているオアシスというブロックチェーンゲーム、ブロックチェーンゲームではなくブロックチェーンですね、そちらも携わってまして、今25社のゲーム会社大手ゲーム会社を中心としたそういった取り組みをしている状況でございます。はい、次お願いします。直近のゲーム開発に関しては、セガさんの三国志大戦の IP を使ったですね、ブロックチェーンゲームダブルジャンプがパブリッシャーで絶賛開発中だったりはするんで、こちらお楽しみいただければと思います。はい、次でですね、ゲームの開発もそうなんですけど、先ほどの通りそのオアシスというブロックチェーンを活用してL2 というその、ガス代をユーザーがガス代を払わない、そもそも払うっていう承認の体験自体をなくして、通常のソシャゲのような形でユーザーがゲームを楽しめる。でもブロックチェーンらしさは残すみたいな形で、ホームバースという独自のL2 のバースというものを作ってですね、そこに日本をはじめ特に海外ですね、海外のブロックチェーンゲームを日本に呼び込むっていうことを積極的にチャレンジしていて、すでに9つのゲームタイトルを掲載して続々そういったプラットフォームを用意しているっていう、そういうチャレンジもしております。はい、次お願いします。そのような形の会社でございます。よろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございます。では続いてグリーン村田さんお願いします。
今日は皆さんお忙しい中、富士山世界遺産登録10周年記念パーティー大忍べでこちらに来ていただきましてありがとうございます。グリーンの村田と申します。よろしくお願いします。で、グリーンってゲーム会社ではあるんですけれども、ブロックチェーンの仕事もちょっとやってまして、ちょっと簡単にご紹介まずさせていただきます。お願いします。はい、で3つやってまして、ゲームが中心なんですけど、バリデーションという、ブロックチェーンのノード運用もやってます。で、あと投資もやってます。はい、次お願いします。で、バリデータに関してはアバランチさんとポリゴンさんと、あとちょっとこの資料に間に合わなかったんですけど、実はさっき発表させていただいたんですけど、ミスティンラボスイさんともちょっとパートナーシップを先ほど結ぶっていうのを発表させていただいて、結構いろんなブロックチェーンの会社さんと仲良くさせていただいて、次もお願いします。でもちろんオアシスさんもやらせていただいてますし、アクシーインフィニティのローリンチェーンにも関わったりとか、いろんなブロックチェーンの運営をさせていただいている会社でございます。はい、で次お願いします。で今作ってるゲームに関してはこれプロジェクトコードで、よかったらこれぜひ写真撮っていただければ一番ありがたいところなんですけど、ちょっとこの画面出すのも実は今日が初めてで、インカージョンっていう名前で、コンセプトとしてはNFTマルチバース RPG っていうので、まさにこの NFT 大好きな皆さんが集まるこのイベントで紹介したかったなと思って、ちょっと今日作ってきたものになります。でこれからもうちょっと
初出し、
実は初出し、なんかプロジェクト名だけちょこちょこ出してたんですけれども、なんかこの画面自体もなんとか作ってもらったという感じで、これからもうちょっと細かい情報も出していきますけれども、NFT のユーザーさんと Web2 のゲームのユーザーが交わるような場所にしたいなと思って頑張ってます。よろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございます。インカージョンって読むんですか？
はい、そうです。
すごいかっこいいですね。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。ではですね、それぞれ私の方から、ちょっと質問をさせていただければと思います。まずマクシーさん、幻想騎士オンラインのご紹介いただいて、すでに30万人ですか、世界で。
そうですね、コミュニティ全体で、
すごいコミュニティがもう大きいと思うんですけど、日本と世界、世界の中でもどんな地域にどんな属性のユーザーさんがいらっしゃるのかみたいなところを教えていただけますか？
わかりました。そうですね、やはりグローバルで見ると、それぞれの地域も違う、楽しみ方っていうか、日本は割と平均的に分散していて、いわゆるそのエンジョイ勢っていうか、単純に NFT ゲームを楽しみたい、プラスアセットも資産として自分のウォレットに入るみたいな遊び方している方もいれば、あとはいわゆるその投資みたいな感じで、NFT への投資、あるいはトークンへの投資、そういった方も半数ぐらいはいますので、 で僕がいる、普段は台湾にいますけれども、中華圏でも割ともっとこうインベストメント投資のとかはちょっと強いかなっていう感じもしますので、僕先月またフィリピン行ってきたんですけれども、向こうでやはり例のかのアクシーインフィニティが盛り上がった国でもありますけれども、もっとですねエンジョイ勢がいるっていう感じですけれども、もちろんそれぞれの国の GDP が違うんですけれども、それによって自分のプレイスタイルによっては入る資産とかも変わって、そこら辺やはり気にされている方も多いので、どっちかというとWeb3 をこれから勉強しようとするターゲット、ユーザーさんがやはりすごい多いので、そういった方はやはり全般的に今のコミュニティではすごい多いなという感じは、あと一部今まで Web2 のゲームを楽しんできたゲーマーさんっていうのはやはり割合というとやはり 2,3 割強ぐらいはいます、そういった方々への Web3、教育っていうかいろいろこう、コミュニティを通してお互いこう勉強し合っているみたいな感じです、
比率的には日本が半分ぐらいっておっしゃってましたっけ、ユーザーさん、
ぐらいですね。はい、
なるほど。日本には割とベースを置いてらっしゃるWeb3 ゲームでこうトークンを2つ設計されているゲームって結構珍しいのかなって思うんですけど、そこについてもお聞かせいただけると。
はい、そうですね、ダブルトークンは、先ほどアクシーインフィニティさんもそうですけれども、うちの場合はガバナンストークンと流通トークンという2つ、分かれて出していて、もちろんやはり一番難しいのはそのバランス取りというか、それぞれのユーティリティが違いますので、プラスこれは Web3 だけに発生するバランスかもしれないですけれども、ゲーム自体がそもそもゲーム自体のバランスがある、難易度とか、どのぐらいのモンスターでどれぐらい倒せるか、そういった設計プラスもちろんトークンはトークンで流通性とかもちろん価格もついてくるので、そこのバランス取りと、あとうちの場合 NFT も出してるんで、じゃあ NFT のバランスはどうするのか、もちろん市場は市場であるので、ゲームバランス、トークンバランス、2つのトークンバランスと NFT のバランス、この3つの輪でどれぐらいでうまい具合にバランス取れるかも一番大きな課題、うちにとってはそうでして、つい最近ではやはりそのハッキングみたいなことや、あるいは従来の Web2 ゲームがあったそのボット、今は AI の時代で、今 AI はやはり悪い方に使うとボットみたいな、無人プレイヤーみたいなもう数百数千人がいると、それはもうたまったもんじゃないという感じで、そういったバランス取りと対策もやはりすごい大事になってくるので、なのでもちろんその Web3 世界でのマーケットを見ながらゲームバランスの調整と NFT 市場の調整、あとコミュニティとの意思疎通、コミュニケーション、この3つ4つぐらい同時に取りながら作っていかないとやはりバランス崩れやすいので、そこら辺一番今力入れています。
今結構ゲームに NFT っていうだけでも結構新しい体験じゃないですか、そこにトークンが入ってくるっていうのも結構難しくて、さらに2つってなるとなんかすごい難しそうだなって思うんですけど、今の課題感に対してメリットっていうか良さみたいなのはどこにあるんですか、2つ設計してる。
そうですね、それだけいわゆるそれぞれの楽しみ方っていうのがあるので、 NFT を純粋に投資したい、あるいは楽しみたい方と、トークンでリアルな経済を楽しみたい方と、それはそれぞれ新しい体験なので、従来の Web2 のユーザーさんと Web3 からのユーザーさんも結構多いので、それぞれ違うバラエティ探査を提供しているので、それはやはり市場としてはまだまだこれから伸びしろ大きいんで、そこはやはりユーザーさんって我々にとってもまだまだこれからチャレンジするところがたくさんあるので、すごい経験にもなりますし、どんどんまた違う楽しい体験を作っていきたいと思います。
なるほど、ありがとうございます。では松谷さんにお伺いしたいんですけど、セガさんとかスクエニさんとかと、あとLINE さんとかと組んでマス向けにというか、そういったゲームもやられてて、クリプトヒーローズの、もうゴリゴリのブロックチェーンのみたいなのもやられてて、結構ユーザー層バラバラなのかなって思うんですけど、マーケットでいうとどの辺が多いとか、今後狙っていきたいマーケットとかありますか？
そうですね、ゲームによって違うっていうのが、まあ、正直な話なんですけれども、まあ、LINE ブロックチェーンさんは、まあ、国内が中心ので、しかも LINE って、まあ、8000万人ぐらい多分すでにアプリインストールしてるんで、まあ、そういったところをカバーできるのが非常に魅力で、マスにアダプションしやすいっていうのが、まあ、魅力的だったりするんですけど、一方ですね、グローバルの視点で見ると今ベアマーケットで、海外の投機税みたいなのが結構今落ち着いているっていう状況、まあ、これはまあ逆にチャンスだったりするかもしれないですけど、今狙いたいのはやっぱり中華圏、東南アジアが狙っていきたいところだったりはしますね。というのも、まあ、北米の方にいろいろ話してみると、SEC の話がまあ怖いみたいな、
怖いですね
まあそういう話もあるので、 NFT が証券やないかみたいなことを言い始めたりするともう何もできないので、まあ、そこら辺はちょっともうちょっと落ち着いてきてから、なので、まあ、むしろ今香港を中心としてまあ、中国の方が出てきてたりするんで、まあ、そこをうまく生かすようなマーケティングとかをやっていくっていうところが非常に大事かなとは思ってますね。はい、
中華圏東南アジアっていうとマクシーさんが今見ているところに結構近いですよね。
そうですね、はい、さっき裏でもこういう話してまして、
そこは結構狙いどころっていうことですね。
そうですね、はい、まあ、あとはまあ東南アジアでいうと、やっぱりフィリピンは捨てられないというか、スカラーシップモデルでだいぶ慣れたゲームプレイヤーがたくさんいて、なんか稼ぐためにアクションしてると思いきや、やっぱその中でゲームが楽しくなって、コミュニティのリーダーみたいな形になってる人たちっていくつもいて、でその人たちが発信してたりとか、まあ、マーケティングをしてくれたりとか、そういった事例がいくつか出てるっていうのをやっぱ散見できてるんで、まあ、マキシーさんの方が詳しいかもしれないけど、実際どうなんですかね。
まあ、やはり、まあ、おっしゃったようにボトムアップは Web3、まあ、特に DAO を作るのは一番大きな重要なところでして、まあ、今日着てる T シャツもフィリピンのユーザーさんが作ってくれたので、まあ、やはり、まあ、すごいこれから、まあ、アジア中心にもう一度 Web3 は盛り上がるんじゃないかとすごい思います。
なんかちなみにインドとかはどうなんですか。やっぱ人数も多いしポテンシャルある感じすごいするんですけど、インドよりフィリピンって感じなんですか。
注目はしてますけど、まだ届けられてないっていう、ただ単に
でもこれからインドは来ると思います。
そうですね、
はい、
確かにインドの話なかなか出てこないけど、マーケット的には絶対来ますもんね。ありがとうございます。じゃあちょっと村田さんにも、聞きたいんですけど、
はい、どうぞ。
結構グリーさんって長く Web3 仕込まれてるっていう気が
嫌に言われました今。
いつやねんみたいな。
今回
作ってんのかみたい
な。満を持してのリリースって感じだと思うんですけど、このタイミングはどう見て今参入ってなったのかお聞きしたいです。
いや、まあ結果として良かったと思ってまして、会社として、まあ、事業部制にして作ったのはちょうど1年前で、まあ、ブロックチェーンのゲームもまあどうしたらいいか分からなければ、会社もそのブロックチェーンに詳しい人ばっかりいるような会社でもなかったんで、かつまあ開発期間中って当然事業的には赤字なので、なんかこれをずっと続けるのってなかなかそういう難しさもあるなっていうところからバリデーションの事業っていうのを実は始めたという経緯もありまして、バリデーションってまあ本当にブロックチェーンの運営やってるんで、当然自分たちでブロックチェーンを直に触らないといけないから、そのブロックチェーンの良し悪しっていうのが結構見えてくるっていうのもありますし、運営することでまあ対価をトークンベースですけどトークンで受け取ることができるので、まあそれをまあ円建てで売上計上してまあ事業としても続けられるので、まあなんかそのエンタービジネスとしては、その最初のビジネスとしてはすごいバリデーションって良かったなと思ってます。結構皆さんにお勧めしてることですね、これは。
結構今のまあ、冬と言われるマーケットでもバリデーター事業ってちゃんと回していけるものなんですか。
そうですね、なんか始めるときは本当にこのボラティリティすげえビジネスになるのかなと思ったんですけど、ちょうど1年ぐらい回して思った以上に予想通りというか計画通りの売上と利益になってますね。
そうなんですね。結構驚きですね、それは。なるほど。じゃあなんかそのバリデータ事業は割とサステナブルにやりつつ、いろんなその知見がたまった上で チェーンの選択っていうのは今回サービスのリリースに向けてどう考えていらっしゃるんですか？
そうですね、チェーンは、結論いろんなチェーンで出そうとは思ってまして、出すタイミングによって本当チェーンがどうなるかって見えないっていうのは多分皆さんご存知だと思うんですよ。なんか去年もいろんなことがあって急にもうなんていうか前ほどの勢いなくなったなみたいなチェーンがやっぱ急に出てきたりとかしますし、これからやっぱいろんなこと考えられてるチェーンもいらっしゃると思うので、ある程度今の段階で規模のでかいチェーンにはちょっと仲良くなっといてもらおうみたいな、そんな戦略でやってますね。
水産とかだってめちゃめちゃ早いですよね、でも提携まで。
そうですね、
最近ですもんね。
ただ水産も、もう去年の7月ぐらいからもうお話はずっとしてて、でなんかバリデーションも多分なんか最初去年の11月か12月ぐらいになんかファーストウェーブっていうのがあって、なんかそこはちょっとダメって言われて専業じゃないとダメって言われて、バリデーション専業じゃないとダメって言われて、我々は先月からスタートしてました。
あ、そうなんですね。松谷さんもこのチェーンに関してはいろいろとお考えがあるのかなと思うんですけど、いかがですか？
そもそも使いにくいチェーンばっかりだったんで、オアシスが構想したんで、ゲームはオアシス推しだったりはするんですけど、ダブルジャンプ実は多分一番最初にポリゴンをゲームに日本では導入した一番最初の会社だと思いますので、LINE ブロックチェーンもそうですし、イーサ、ポリゴン、オアシスみたいな形でさまざま使ってるので、もちろんいろいろ良し悪しはあると思います。で、先ほど村田さんがおっしゃってたように上場企業でもバリデータは安定的な売り上げをつけられるので、とりあえずまず Web3 に参画する。でもいきなりやると売り上げもつかないし、事業としてもすぐ結果結びつかないのをバリデータからまず始めながら、エンジニアリングの知見を内部でインハウスで高めていこうみたいなのは一つありだと思いますね。
あとなんかエンジニアリングもそうですし、うちの場合だとうちのもう本当バックオフィスの経理の担当の人が毎月月末にトークンベースの売り上げを計上するために、ウォレットからどんだけ集まったかも集金ですよね、もう集金トークンベースでやって円建てに変えるところまでっていうのをもう12回ぐらい繰り返してるんで、だいぶともみんなクリプトに慣れて、これからゲーム出したらいろんなこと起きると思うんですけれども、なんかそれの地盤にもなってるなっていう感じがすごくしますね。
いや、これは結構新しい気づきというか、大手企業さんで今どうやって Web3 参入していこうかっていう企業さん、ゲームだけじゃなくてもあると思うので、ちょっといい気づきなんじゃないかなと。
それでバリデータから始めるとコンテンツあんまり意識しなくていいですね。ゲームの場合だとエコシステムなんやとか、賭博なんやとか、また別の論点が増えて、いきなりだときついですよね。
いきなりなんか出すのが怖かったのは、やっぱ正直よく分かんない時点で出しちゃうと、すごい詳しい人に言われるままに分からないけど従って終了ってなりそうなのが怖かったんで、ちょっと自分たちで本当に理解したかったんですよね。ブロックチェーンってなんやねんっていうのを、それでちょっとやりました。
いや、それを経ての満を持してのリリースは非常に楽しみですね。ありがとうございます。ではですね、あと5分ぐらいになっているんですけれども、最後の質問になるかなと思うんですが、皆さんに同じ質問をしたいなと思っていて、Web3 ゲームはクリプトユーザーの垣根を越えてというか、大きなこれから Web3 がマスアダプションを迎えていくっていう中でゲームっていうのはキーになるというふうに思うんですけれども、そこに達するまで、結構短いスパンで半年とか1年ぐらいのスパンの中でマスアダプション、ゲームによるマスアダプションにおいてですね、重要になってくるポイントとか課題感とかも含めてあればお聞きしたいなと思います。ではマクシーさんからお願いします。
はい、わかります。課題というか、これアジアも欧米もそうなんですけど、やはりまず全然まだ Web3、浸透していないんですよね。まだ実はまだ全然一部少数の方しかわからない世界なので、やはり最初は教育っていうか、そもそも何のための今このクリプトゲームというか Web3 ゲームなんで Web3 必要なのかというところからまず教えてあげないと、そもそもセキュリティ問題も生じますし、スマートフォンアドレスにトークンを送っちゃうとか、バンされちゃうとか、そういったことは最初やはり起きますので、それもありますが、あとはそのユーザー層、本当に例えばゲームの場合、今まで Web2 だけをやってきたゲーマーたちが対象なのか、実はそうでもないんですよね。Web3 から じゃあこの NFT このトークンやってるプロジェクト面白そうだなって投資してみたら自分も入ってきて、プレイしてみると割とハマっちゃったみたいな方も、よく、結構いますので、そこら辺の、プロモーションというか教育しながらの宣伝やはり大事であって、やはり、この世界だけで言うとゲームファイってやはり業界用語でラグっていうこと多いんですけど、詐欺みたいな資金だけ集めた後はもう知らんみたいなプロジェクト消滅みたいなこと非常に多かったんで、それを払拭するためにイメージ変えるために我々一生懸命やっていますし、やはり皆さんの資産にもなりますし、プレイしながらこういうことを NFT として還元できますと、そういったところの教育もしながら、きちんと Web3 の、セキュリティの教育とかそれを教えつつ、あともちろんその今ベアマーケットの話出てますけど、やはり市場で大きないろんなことで影響されていますので、そこら辺の説明とやはり教育っていうのはやはり必要になってきますので、あとはそのコミュニティの形成、日本は日本でアメリカは中華圏はみたいなそれぞれの転換の仕方やはりそれぞれ違うので、各地のパートナーさんを通してゲームだけでなくこれ一つの新しい世界だなというのもどんどん宣伝していければなと、それは一つの課題かなと思います。
ありがとうございます。松谷さんお願いします。同じ質問で。
そうですね。自分は大きく2つあるかなと思ってまして、1つ目はインフラ面ですね。だいぶ今だからできるんですけど、やっぱりアップルとかグーグルとかのアプリのもうちょっとしたらNFT そこで取り扱えるようになるとかっていうのもだいぶ状況変わってきてます、なのでやっぱマスアダプションのキーワードはモバイルになってくるんじゃないかなっていうところもありますし、あとはスキャムですね、安心安全なウォレットっていうところで大手の、ゲーム会社以外のところもウォレットの参入始まってるんで、ここら辺がマスアダプションを促進するんじゃないかなと思っているのが一つと、あともう一つはやっぱりそのブロックチェーンゲームならではっていうところはやっぱりキーワードはコミュニティだと思います。今のソシャゲもそうですけど、ゲームに飽きても人には飽きないっていうことをよくおっしゃる方もいるんですけど、やっぱりコミュニティを飽きさせないところのキーファクターがやっぱ DAO だったりトークンだったり、なんかそういったところのつながりがあったりとか、そのゲームが潰れてもその NFT を持ってる人のデータ自体は次に引き継ぐこともできるので、そういったそのコミュニティを活性化させるアクションというところがマスアダプションのキーファクターになるんじゃないかなと思いますね。はい、
ありがとうございます。では最後村田さん、あと多分 1,2 分大丈夫かなと思うのでお願いします。
はい、半年でマスアダプションって正直だいぶ難しいと思うんですけど、1年以内は結構ワンチャンあるんじゃないかなと思ってまして、大事な要素は他力本願なところで言うと、いろんなブロックチェーンを支えている人たちが日常的に普通の人が日常的に使うサービスに組み込まれて、ブロックチェーンの方がめっちゃ便利やんみたいな感覚がまずついた上で、ゲーム会社として僕らができるなと思っているのは、クリプトネイティブな NFT 持っている人たち、コミュニティの熱量めちゃくちゃ高いけど持ってるだけやし内輪だけで盛り上がるみたいなところにちょっと他のコミュニティと交われるような機会があったりとか、あと今までのゲームユーザーの人には今までのゲームじゃないブロックチェーンならではの楽しさっていうのを分かりやすく提示させてあげて、クリプトのユーザーとゲームのユーザーが交われるような場所があったら結構マスアダプションするんじゃないかなって結構本気で思ってます。でブロックチェーンゲームの一番可能性で感じてるのはやっぱ NFT のインターオペラビリティだと思うんですよ。なんか今までない革新的な部分はここだなと思って、それがいろんなところで使えていろんな価値持てるっていうのが相当面白いところだなと思うので、そこにフォーカスしたゲームを頑張って作ってます。
ありがとうございます。ちょうど時間になったところで、非常にありがたいお話、Web3 ゲームビジネスのヒントが皆さん少し伝わったんじゃないかなと思います。皆さん本当に今日はありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。先ほどとは異なり日本視点からのゲームビジネスのお話でしたね。もう一度大きな拍手をお願いいたします。続きまして NFT と暗号資産のセキュリティと安全性のセッションを開始いたします。登壇者はクールウォレットマイケル・オウさん、クワントスタンプ小田圭さん、ドラハックスティーブ・ンゴックさん。それではどうぞ拍手でお迎えください。
Hey guys. Yeah, so I'm Steve. I'll be moderating this panel where we're going to talk about NFT securities. What are some of the best practices to hold your NFT assets? And what are some of the vulnerabilities that's common in an NFT space when you're developing a game or a protocol? So I'm joined today by Mr. K. Oda from Quantstamp and Michael O from Cool Wallets. So we're going to start with a little bit of intro about how do we get into this space first. So Mr. K. Oda, you want to start?
Sure. Hi, everyone. So I got into crypto pretty early-ish, I guess, 2016, early 2017. And I was originally a trader for a long time, and that was why I started trading Bitcoin to kind of pass the time. And the 2017 bull run was where I really got involved in crypto. managed to find a job at QuantStamp very early, and I've been at QuantStamp now for 5.5 years, and I'm currently heading up the Asia operation for the company.
Yeah, Michael.
Hi, I'm Michael from Taiwan. I'm the founder and CEO at Kubix. Went all in Bitcoin in 2014, both my career and some of my pocket money, because I truly believe in the decentralization of money. And we've been dedicated to build the most easy and secure co-wallet for the crypto space for users to protect their assets from events like hacks or centralized counterparty risks like FTX events. So we've been doing okay, getting probably 300,000 users and securing more than $2 billion of crypto for the users, and fully committed to decentralization, non-custodial, open source, that kind of stuff.
Amazing. So, just any of you are curious. A lot of our panelists here are OGs, like joined early. I joined a little later. I joined the space since early 2018, together with my company DuroHacks. This is my first job, also the only job that I have ever had. So DuroHacks, we run hackathons in the space. We actually hosted a hackathon in Tokyo in 2018 with a bunch of really, really talented developers, locally. And we're hosting a lot of virtual hackathons in Japan as well. So moving on, we're talking about NFT security. And actually, QuantStamp is one of the leading security companies in the space. And also, Cool Wallets, being a hardware wallet, is one of the safest storage options out there for crypto assets, including NFTs. So it would be great if our panelists can introduce a little bit more about the companies that you're working with. Let's start with Mr. K.
Sure, thanks, Steve. So QuantStamp is a security auditing company mainly. It started in 2017. It now has something like 75 employees globally, and we've secured around $200 billion in TVL. If you look at the top DeFi protocols, the top NFT platforms, we've pretty much audited all of them. And we have partnerships with a lot of the major layer ones, Avalanche, Near, Flow, other stuff you've definitely heard of. And we've had a subsidiary here in Japan since 2018, and I'm pretty happy to say we have a lot of Japanese customers, as part of our global portfolio of clients. And we are, I think, one of the biggest security companies in the world. I think it's fair to say.
Amazing. Michael.
Yeah. So the product we've built is called Cool Wallet. It looks like a credit card device, just like the one I'm holding in my hand. It's a credit card size, same thickness, same size, same length, same width. And the difference is you have a physical display screen that you can check your the amount you're sending, the receiving address, which layer 1, layer 2 it's sending on, as a second factor authentication. Because sometimes what you don't know is on your smartphone or on your laptop whether the information you are seeing have been manipulated. So it prevents that kind of hack. And also, it has a secure element chip, EAL6+ level. So it's the highest grade secure chip used in the co-wallet space. So it's more secure than most of the other players. So you operate it on your smartphone via Bluetooth secure one with a smartphone app, so it's easy for you. Plus, its form factor, it's just easy to carry around. So I guess in the ideal Web3 world that everybody here is trying to build, we always want to encourage, enable users to be able to sign everything, make all the transactions on the go. So the keyword is we make it easy and safe on the go. Yeah, so That's what we're building.
Amazing. So before we move on to talking about NFT securities, we'll be curious to know, since you guys, I think Mr. K. Oda based here, right? And Michael travels to Japan like 15, 20 times every year. So can you tell us a little bit more about the local security landscape in regards to security companies and like maybe hard wallet solutions?
Sure. There are definitely companies that do security auditing here in Japan. I think, I'm not going to name any names or kind of rank ourselves relative to other companies, but, I think it's fair to say that QuantStamp is probably one of the oldest non-Japanese companies to actually set up an entity here. We've been here, like I say, for over 5 years. And, I think we've established ourselves as a pretty big and trustworthy counterparty here in Japan.
Amazing.
We haven't really seen a cold wallet solution provider locally built in Japan. But I guess Taiwan being near Japan and being friendly to Japan market, so we are sort of seeing a friendly face here. And plus, we have backers in Japan like SBI and Monex being our shareholders. I guess that adds a little bit more Japanese color on our background. And we also have a few partnerships here with local you can call it fintech companies or security companies like SBI and Kekai. Kekai is also a security company that we partner with. I think in Japan, typically the players are very good at building creative projects. So maybe it's a good idea to have companies like Taiwan to build hardcore hardware stuff.
Amazing, amazing. So I definitely see a big trend of Japanese projects going global, but also global, really, really good crypto and blockchain projects coming to Japan, provide service to local companies, institutions. It's definitely a trend that we're seeing right now. The Japanese blockchain community is growing. So I guess the next we're moving on to the main topic. As you can see, there's so many NFT projects and gaming companies here, and they're all using all kinds of like infrastructures to launch their NFTs in their games. And you as individual users will play their games, and you're gonna own NFTs as your personal assets. So one question that we do have for our panelists today is there was just finishing a gaming panel about what are some of the gaming trends in Japan. But if you're playing those games, if you're holding those NFT assets, what are some of the potential risks that could have when you're playing those games, when you're owning those assets, when you transfer those assets to your friends, your counterparties? What are some of the common risks that you have seen in the past, like running a security company, auditing firm, and also a hard wallet solution?
Want to go first?
Right, I think it's a trade-off always between user experience and security. On one hand, you definitely want a seamless game experience where users doesn't have to deal with private keys or approvals while they are very excited killing the enemies or fighting with your friends. But sometimes your accounts or the assets that you hold in the crypto games become more and more valuable. Then you start worry about, oh, might this get hacked? Might this get stolen? So I guess one common practice would be, have a hot wallet that access your Web3 game all the time. But when you have some valuable items that you don't want to lose to hackers or bad parties, then move those assets to off-chain or cold wallets. That would be a better practice. So probably we will cover what are the common attack methods later in the topics.
Yeah, I mean, I think Michael has pretty much said everything that I was going to say. Operational security, OPSEC, is different to kind of what we do. We check smart contracts to make sure that they're not they don't have vulnerabilities that can be exploited. So it might be, an NFT contract. It might be a DeFi contract. Whatever, whatever smart contract will always have attack vectors, and we try and make sure that we close off all of those different ways to exploit a smart contract. But the simple fact of the matter is that most people lose their stuff, lose their crypto because of the operational security side. And I agree with Michael. Like, you probably want to have multiple wallets. A hot wallet, which is the riskiest type of wallet, you should only have a very minimal amount, whatever you need to play the game, or whatever you're okay with losing in an extreme event. If you have a Bored Ape, and I don't know how much Bored Apes are these days, but they still cost a lot of money, I think, you don't want to keep it in your hot wallet. You want to keep it in a cold wallet. You want to keep it, off-chain, as Michael says. So, I think that kind of operational security and security hygiene is something that a lot of people probably don't have as much education on.
Yeah, let's go a little bit further on this topic. So as some of you might know, that there's some really interesting thing that happened around Ledger. So I can share a little bit more about my asset keeping journey. So I started using MetaMask in 2018 as my first crypto wallet. I never lost anything from a MetaMask. But later I started using Binance and centralized exchanges because the product experience is so much better for you to have one single place to hold your asset, to trade, to stake. You can do so much more there until FTX said that, hey, you're not getting any of your asset back. So I never put anything in FTX, but just after that, I put everything from centralized exchanges to Ledger. So I know about cold storage solutions like Cool Wallets, and I put most of my money in Ledger. And then there's something happened with Ledger, saying that basically they launched a new version where it allows you to have a feature called social recovery. So basically, you lost your private key, you can have your mom or your friend recover it for you. But later we realized that actually all the time, Ledger have the seed phrase or have the private key on their side. And that's not very cool, for users' perspective. So I guess we want to chat a little bit more about what exactly could be the best practice for any normal people to actually hold your NFT assets securely and safely. I think we can chat a little bit more about this. Maybe we start with Mr. K. Yeah.
Sure. I mean, I think it just kind of carrying on from what I was saying before, there are multiple ways to store your crypto assets, cold wallets and hot wallets being two. Obviously, there are even more complicated products that are coming to market and are launching and being talked about. Account abstraction is a big one. The social recovery factor is another, but in my mind, the safest way to store your assets is in a cold wallet. And Cool Wallet, I think, is a great example of one, but nothing is foolproof. Not even a cold wallet. What Ledger actually did was just speak the unspeakable truth. That with the right firmware or the wrong firmware, your seed phrase can be extracted from a hardware wallet. And with the wrong firmware, your cold wallet becomes a hot wallet. And so I think that that's something that is going to be true of any cold wallet. And so there is always that trade-off. But one way that the cold wallets can become safer. And I will let Michael, I'm going to pass this on to Michael now, but one way you can definitely do that is by open sourcing.
Yeah, I was having this discussion in the backstage with Kay that how could any co-wallet service provider potentially solve the potential backdoor or potential extracting private key risks. That is through open sourcing in all front, including the software and the firmware. So in Kubix, what we are doing is we not only open source the software, and we are open sourcing the firmware, and potentially one would argue that what if we come out with the next firmware update and that has some potential backdoor or extraction functions that put your keys in risks. And how we mitigate that is before we even release a new firmware update, we open source the new firmware update first before the release. So users will be able to verify all the codes in a firmware level to see if there's any unwanted features. And I think firmware is one aspect of what could go wrong in a co-wallet company. And in my perspective, as I mentioned earlier, I'm a pure believer of decentralization and non-custodial services. So I think one issue that can potentially go wrong with social recovery is, imagine we have $1 trillion US dollars worth of crypto market cap right now, and imagine half of that are stored in the same 3 companies that keep 1/3 of the private keys of yours. So that means 500 billion are stored across these 3 companies. And now imagine how much would the company valuation be of those companies? And what if 2 of them, for some reasons, decided to go evil? Take away all those keys and let's go retire. That exposes everybody's risks to another counterparty. So that is not, I think, the crypto space or the decentralization of money is aiming for nowadays, at least for now, right? And that's just potential of companies go evil, right? And there are other factors where, for example, government comes in with a subpoena or somebody decides to take control of those companies. More things could happen if most of the users decide to trust in somebody else to handle your keys.
Yeah. I think that's like very true where we always say not your keys, not your coins, right? When you put assets in centralized exchanges, like it's actually custodian by the central exchange themselves. I think there's a lot of like stuff to learn when you're self-custodying all of the assets as well. How to keep your C phrases like safe. How to keep your assets safe. So this is very important for like anyone that's here. I think we're holding either NFT assets or crypto assets. So it's always good to know this. Prioritize this before maybe your trading skills, maybe your common knowledge about Web3 projects. I think this is like a top priority for everyone that's getting into crypto. So moving on, we want to talk a little bit more about the attacks. And the attacks often come from individual level where there's kind of like phishing attacks coming to your email saying that if you click this link, you'll get 3 free mint NFTs. But also could come from the protocol level where there's actually some kind of backdoor code or like some kind of vulnerabilities that's commonly ignored by an NFT project like those gaming companies that the users doesn't necessarily know, but there could be attack against the whole protocol, the whole treasury. So we're going to talk about that. I guess we can start with the phishing attacks from Michael.
Yeah, phishing attack has been one of the most commonly seen approach, especially in the NFT communities. I think it matters to everyone here. We've seen phishing attacks like BAYC's Discord admin account got hacked or their Twitter account got hacked, and the hacker, after the hack, they right away send you an announcement saying, "Hey, look up everyone, we are giving away some new tokens or register for the next wave of whitelist." People get FOMO, they get excited, they connect their wallet and approve that right away because they went FOMO, right? So I think a lot of the blue chips or even non-blue chip NFTs were hacked in the past few years, and it's still going on because I think it's effective attack method. So in Kubix, we also noticed this attack method couldn't really be protected by cold wallet because user made the decision of approving that transaction consciously. They want to do it because they didn't realize it was a scam. They didn't realize it's a phishing attack.
Yeah, they never knew what they were signing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just click approve.
Yeah, and what went wrong was a lot of times users were not able to understand what exactly is that smart contract doing because it's all codes. It's not human readable languages. So in Kubix, we've been doing a lot of work trying to improve that area. So just last week, actually, we launched a new feature called Smart Scan through working with a Japanese security partner called Kekai that now before every single transaction or before every single signature is made in the app, we will help you in two ways. First, we give you the simulated result of this smart contract or this transaction you're about to sign. So for example, if it's a typical phishing attack, before you sign, we'll show you a preview. You'll be spending how much gas and spending, I don't know, 5 USDT or 5 Ether. And potentially, you will be sending all your NFTs out. So we give you that preview. Still, if you still want to make that decision, if you still want to do it, you can. Maybe that's the purpose of the contract you were about to sign. So you still have the right to do it. So that's one way we help you with. And another way is we also analyze the smart contract address or the web domain address to see if it's ever been reported as a malicious attacker.
Yeah, those are like really, really cool features, like not commonly seen on other like cold wallets I use, at least. So those are very, very good. I guess like there are some like security companies in Web 2 that offer this kind of service for Windows users. That you see if you click this link, this is like a virus link. So I think we should have more of that in Web 3, to be honest. Let's talk about the vulnerabilities on the protocol level.
Sure. I'm going to put my business hat on now. So if you're part of an NFT project, you should definitely get an audit. If you write smart contracts, you should definitely get an audit. It doesn't have to be from Quantstamp, but you want somebody to look at your code because, if you write your own code, if you write your own smart contracts, you're not the best person to audit your smart contract. So get a third party to do it. Doesn't have to be us. What I would say is that, phishing attacks and all of this stuff, you probably read about it on crypto Twitter. People lose their Bored Apes every week. But if you look at the amount of smart contract value that was hacked in 2022, I think it's something like $5 billion. So a hell of a lot of Bored Apes, right? And the vast majority of the hacks actually happened on bridges. Bridges are essentially they're protocols that allow you to transfer assets from one chain to another chain. And how you do that is it acts like a piggy bank. So if you send Ether on the Ethereum chain into this bridge, it locks it up, and then it will give you a wrapped version, essentially this mirror image of the Ether that you locked, and then you can go and use it on Polygon or whatever EVM-compatible chain. The problem with that, of course, is that you lock your Ether into this protocol, and this protocol acts like a giant honeypot. If you're a black hat hacker, or even if you're a white hat hacker, you're going to look at this protocol to see if there are exploits, if it can be, you as a hacker, if you can go in and steal it. And so, just looking at the wormhole hack or the Axie Infinity. All of these were bridges where people were locking up their funds in order to spend their money on a different chain. They're very, very difficult to secure. So not to say that you get an audit, you're bulletproof, but at the very least, getting an audit from a professional security company is something that definitely makes sense. And like I say, phishing attacks is OPSEC, it's security hygiene. With auditing smart contracts, it goes a lot deeper than that. And I do think that it's something that you should definitely consider if you're about to launch your product.
Yeah, that's a very good point. And oftentimes we advise those protocols to do multiple audits instead of one, like going to multiple firms. Cool. So we do have like 2 minutes left. So before we go, I guess we can share a little bit more about what's like for our panelists. What are some of your personal thinking about where we are and where we're going when it comes to asset security space, maybe in 2023 or beyond?
Well, I think everyone in the room is trying to contribute to the space, trying to build a project, and I think operational hygiene is, I think, one of the key necessary education that as a project developer or as a project owner, you have to have that knowledge and you have to have that best practice, and you have to pass that down to your users, because you work so hard and you build a community. You definitely don't want overnight half of your users' asset get wiped out. Overnight, your community would collapse in that way. So I think maybe in the Web2 space, security is not as important because you always have a way to backtrace whatever or undone whatever damage has been done. But in the Web3, most of the things, transactions are irreversible. So we need to be more adequate in that space.
It's good advice. Mr. K?
Yeah, I mean, I think speaking about the Japanese market in general, like NFTs and gaming is hugely popular and very exciting. There are 2 billion gamers in the world, so is it the killer use case for crypto? Maybe. So excited about that, but obviously it's quite hard to store your crypto assets safely. And so, one thing that I think might be exciting is account abstraction, but from a security point of view, you're just adding new attack vectors. So again, it's how you actually secure those smart contracts, that will make the difference in the end.
Amazing. So I hope you guys enjoyed this panel that we talked about NFT security and crypto asset security in general. Personally, would love to invite Mr. Michael and Mr. K to DoroHack's community to talk more about workshops to developers about like protocol level security. I hope you guys can all keep your assets secure in the future and have a really, really amazing experience like interacting with different kind of gaming protocols, NFT protocols, and launching your own projects in Web3. And we're all here, so if you want to work with us, happy to chat with all of you if you are like a startup. And thank you guys for joining our panel today.
ありがとうございました。私たちもセキュリティにはやはり気をつければいけないところですよね。それでは登壇者にもう一度大きな拍手をお願いいたします。 続きまして Web3 コミュニティは新しいアイデンティティになるかのセッションです。登壇者はフィナンシェ田中隆一さん、フィクショネラ新生ギャルバース草野恵美さん、シンビオジェネシス玉手直之さん、エムート熊谷裕二さんです。どうぞ拍手でお迎えください。
はい、皆さんこんにちは。どうぞよろしくお願いします。お願いします。はい、じゃあもう残り多分これ入れて3つくらいですかね。3つ4つくらいのセッションなので、まず聞きに来ていただきましてありがとうございます。Web3 コミュニティは新しいアイデンティティになるかということなんですけども、三者三様でいろんなメディアだとかサービスをやられている中で、多分すごく Web3 に入る上でですね、入り口として考えやすいテーマなのかなと思ってまして、で、僕実は個人的には今 VC やってるんですけど、全てのプロジェクトのトークンとか NFT を持っているので、皆さんがどんな感じでプロジェクトを今進行しているのかっていうところも楽しみですし、実際にプロジェクトを運用しているので、そういう生々しい話もいろいろ聞けるんじゃないかなと思って楽しみにしてます。はい、じゃあ中入っていきたいと思うんですが、まずは簡単にそれぞれスライド用意しているので自己紹介からいきたいと思いますが、まずは一人だけ顔丸出しの田中さんお願いします。
言われてしまった。
はい、
はじめまして、株式会社フィナンシェの田中と申します。今、株式フィナンシェでは取締役 CEO としまして、弊社の事業の統括を行っております。経歴のはこちらの方に書かせていただいている通りです。次お願いします。フィナンシェという会社は2019年に立ち上げまして、弊社の代表国光は、知っている方も多いかもしれませんが代表をやっております。でビジョンとしては10億人の挑戦を応援するというところで、クリエイターエコノミーを作っていく、プラットフォーマーとして我々としてはサービスを展開しております。その中で3つ主な事業があって、1つ目がですねフィナンシェっていう、アプリのサービスですね。こちらは後で事業の動画を流させていただければと思っております。で2つ目が、各いろんな会社さんプロジェクトと組んで NFT の企画の支援だったりとか、運用の支援を行わせていただいております。で最後に3つ目が、IO 支援というところで、今年の3月にですね、我々独自の暗号資産を IO させていただきましたが、そこを今各社さんプロジェクトと組んで発行流通までの支援をさせていただいております。でフィナンシェに関しましては今大体200ぐらいのプロジェクトが我々のプラットフォーム上でトークンとファンコミュニティを展開しておりまして、そのうち半分が大体スポーツチームと、あとはエンタメ地方創生、そういったプロジェクトが今一番大きな軸になっております。じゃあちょっとサービスについてですね簡単に動画の方で説明させていただきます。
フィナンシェとはブロックチェーン技術を活用したトークン発行型クラウドファンディング。スポーツチームやクリエイターの活動をサポーターが応援できる仕組みです。サポーターはオーナーが立ち上げるプロジェクトのトークンを購入することでプロジェクトを直接かつ継続的に支援することができます。代わりにサポーターはオーナーから得点を獲得できたり、トークンホルダー専用のスレッドでコミュニケーションができたり、投票機能を使ってプロジェクトの意思決定に参加できるなど、プロジェクトの成長をオーナーと一緒に体験することができます。サポーターはプロジェクトのトークンをいつでも売ったり買ったりすることができますし、支援者のニーズに応じてトークンの価値が上下します。それはサポーターにとって最初から応援することのインセンティブになります。トークンを活用しファンの熱狂を生み出しながらクリエイターエコノミーの創出を応援する Web3 時代の新しいクラウドファンディング、フィナンシェ。
はい、ありがとうございます。田中さん、そうですね、この中だと唯一多分トークン発行してるとかもあるんで、そういうところとかも後で聞けたら面白いかもしれないです。ありがとうございます。はい、では次、エミさんお願いします。
はじめまして、草野恵美です。私は新生ギャルバースという NFT プロジェクトの、コーファウンダー、クリエイティブディレクターとしてやっております。もともと私はミュージシャンで、広告代理店に勤めてたり、アートインスタレーション作ったりなどをしてて、ずっとレトロフューチャーな世界観が大好きで、ずっと映画を作りたい、アニメの映画をこのイラストレーターの大平彩香さんと一緒に、作りたいという夢がありまして、2021年にローンチして、コーファウンダーは私と彩香さんの日本人2人とジャックとデビンというオーストラリア人2人で4人でやっております。で去年の4月にリリースして、全世界のオープンシーのランキングで1位を獲得し、これ24時間ランキングで何日か、その1位の座にいたんですけど、非常に盛り上がって、で、なぜこのセールがやっぱうまくいったかっていうと、私たちにはすごく明確なゴールがあって、みんなでアニメを作るんだっていうゴールがあったんですね。で We are all gonna make an anime ワグマーって言って、ワグミをワグマーにして、掛け声とともに、世界中のアニメファン、こういうちょっと懐かしい絵柄なので、これを見る人によっては本当にいろんなアニメを皆さん思い出してくださるっていうことで、またちょっとその1990年代の SF の、少年アニメの要素だったり魔法少女の要素だったりっていうのをこうまた組み合わせて、よりかっこいい女性が主役の新しいコンセプトだっていうことを打ち出して、世界中のファンを獲得しました。次お願いします。で私たちは実際アニメスタジオと契約をし、アニメ制作の段階に入ったんですけど、実際にこの衣装のデザインだったりキャラクターのキャラ設定だったりセリフだったりっていうのを毎週のようにコミュニティを巻き込んで、やっております。毎回課題を出していくと200ぐらい投稿が来て、次お願いします。このように、キャラクターデザインを皆さん提供してくれるんですけど、本当にローンチしてからミッドジャーニーがちょうど精度が上がってきた段階でもあったので、皆さんこのプロンプトでこのいくつかの絵は AI が作ったものなんですけど、 AI で作った衣装デザインを提案して、それをアーティストの大平が書き起こすみたいなコラボレーションも盛んに行われております。次お願いします。それだけじゃなくて、今はギャルバースの AI、 ギャルバース AI も独自で開発しておりまして、これ実はそのギャルバースの中の熱狂的なファンのジャービスさんっていうコミュニティメンバーがいて、彼が、この開発をしてくれて、今はもうチームのメンバーになったんですけど、彼の協力もあって、こういったギャルバース NFT で絵が描けなくても自分のキャラクターの二次創作ができるというようなことを支援しております。コミュニティメンバーには毎回本当にもうすごいいつも驚かされています。はい、最近の活動はそんな感じです。
はい、ありがとうございます。エミさんはやっぱりギャルバースもそうですけど、アーティストとして活動してるから、こう新しく AI とかね、いろいろ取り組まれているテクノロジーを取り組まれているところは素晴らしいと思うんで、ぜひまたそれも後ほど聞かせてください。はい、じゃあ玉手さんお願いします。
もしも聞こえた株式会社スクエアエニックスのブロックチェーンエンターテインメント事業部のシンビオジェニスのプロデューサーの玉手と申します。本日はよろしくお願いします。でちょっと簡単に私たちのプロジェクトの紹介なんですが、1万体のですねキャラクターって今こう書いてるんですけど、 NFT アートですね。 NFT アートにそれぞれのキャラクターに物語を持たせてみようっていう、まずそういったチャレンジをしてます。でそのキャラクターをですね、ちょっと下の方の今浮遊大陸っていう風に描いてるんですけど、そこに1万体のキャラクターを全部載せてみようと。でそれで、世界でちょっと誰も見たことないんじゃないかなって思うようなでっかいで、さらにそこに1万体のキャラクターが載った状態っていう一つの絵を作り上げようというプロジェクトでございます。でその中でですね、私たちちょっとゲーム会社なので、その一つの絵の中で何かゲーム体験できないかなっていうところで、ゲームの面白さをこう何でしょう加えてこう楽しんでいただこうかなというプロジェクトになってます。でアートとゲーム体験ってどうやったらつながるのかなっていうところ、ちょっと想像しにくいところもあると思うんですが、ちょっとこれ簡単な事例か分かんないんですけど何ですっけね、昔このダ・ヴィンチみたいな、レオナルド・ダ・ヴィンチさんみたいな人がいたんですけど、その人が描いた絵ってなんでこういう絵なんだろうっていうふうになんかいろんな方が想像されて、なんか一つの小説になってたりもするんですけど、そういった体験がちょっとできるかなと思ってまして、今ちょっと下の方にドラゴンがいるんですけど、なんでこのドラゴンが攻めてきてるのかなとか、 でもうちょっとこの公式サイト行くとこの冬大陸が拡大して見ることができるんですけど、そうするといろんなキャラクターたちが生活をしてるんですね。でそういった生活をしているこの様子を見てもらって、なんでこういう生活をしてるのかなとかっていうふうにこうちょっと疑問に思ってもらうと、実はその疑問の答えっていうのがこの一つ一つのキャラクターが持っている物語の中で回収されていくと。で次第にその物語っていうのは一つのこの物語、壮大な物語の中につながってですね、一つの大きな何かにつながっているというような体験ができるといったところで、物語とアートとゲームというのを組み合わせたプロジェクトになっていますというのを、まだちょっとリリース前なので、はい、こういうものですとちょっと期待していただけるとありがたいです。
はい、僕もプレイしたんですけど、なんかアートプロジェクトっていうふうにこれは名を付けてるんですね。ゲームではなくて、ゲーム要素もあると思うんですけど、ぜひその辺また聞かせてください。ちょっと玉手さんの資料の後にめちゃくちゃパワポ資料っぽいのを僕ちょっと出しちゃうんですけども、僕ら今熊谷裕二と申します。M というですね、VC を Web3 とかの VC やってまして、基本的にはコンシューマービジネスに特化した形のファンドをやっています。なので今日のテーマがど真ん中かなというイメージですね。で今私も普段はシンガポールベースで活動していまして、大体 50% くらいアジア、40% くらい北米のコンシューマービジネスに投資をしているようなファンドです。で一番有名なところでいうとステップンが投資先にあったりですとか、その他にはゲーミファイもそうですし、下に行くと IP 創出だとか、あとは不動産周りの例えば NFT 化するような支援のプロジェクトだったりだとか、 DAO のツールだとか、そういったところを投資をしてますというところです。はい、よろしくお願いします。じゃあ、いくつか私の方で基本的な質問を用意しているので、それに沿ってですね、皆さんにぜひお話しいただけたらなと思っています。じゃあ1つ目、全員に聞きたいんですけども、まず皆さん何らかエンタメだとかメディアをやっていく上で全く新しいものが Web3 ってデバイスのチェンジとかではないので、基本的には今までの歴史の中でのメディアだとかエンタメビジネスがあった上でどう Web3 的にアップデートするかっていう話だと思っています。その中で、従来の Web3 以前でいうとどういうものをベンチマークにしているのかとか似ているのか、でそれに対してどういう皆さんは Web3 のコンポーネントを追加しているのか、で実際に例えばそれがうまくワークした事例なんかがあったらぜひ教えていただきたいです。じゃあ田中さんからお願いします。
そうですね、やっぱりこの特徴としては、トークン、我々 NFT もファンジブルトークン FT もやってるんですけども、一つはそのプロセスに参加していただくっていう、そこが結構大きな特徴かなと思ってまして、ただただお客さんとして買ってもらうだけではなくて、その後に一緒にプロセスに参加して楽しむっていう、そういったところの、長期的なエンゲージメントができるのが一つ特徴なのと、もう一つはそのトークン自体がやっぱり価値をこれから持っていくっていう可能性、インセンティブがあるので、そこに対してもともとそのプロジェクトのこととかを知らなかった人も結構入ってきてトークン買うと、今度はその中に参加してコミュニティに入っていくっていうような新しいその人たちが入ってくる機会ができる可能性があるっていうのは結構大きな特徴かなというふうには思っております。はい、
ありがとうございます。ただ買うだけが今までのクラファンだったらそういう形だったけど、さらにそこを参加して一緒にコミュニティ盛り上げていくみたいなところが大きいって形ですね。
そうですね。
はい。エミさんいかがですか？
そうですね、おっしゃる通りだなと思っていて、やっぱりプロセスに参加できることは非常に新しいし、あとギャルバースは漫画は少しだけ配信はしていたものの原作がもともとない作品なので、そこからじゃあ実際アニメ始めますと言って脚本家も人気の脚本家の方キャスティングしたので、その人と一緒にじゃあ作っていきましょう、毎週会議があるのでホルダーさんも一緒に会議に参加してこういう提案したりとかするっていうことに参加できるっていうところも素晴らしいですし、あとは何よりもそのキャラクターが普通は主役がいて、その主役の二次創作を作って楽しむっていうことが従来だったと思うんですけど、8888通りのキャラクターがいて、そことやっぱりすごくエモーショナルにつながってるんですね。でそのキャラクターは私だけのものだから、そこでストーリーをまた新たに作ったり、二次創作の在り方も非常に変わってきてるなっていう感じがします。
なるほどですね。ナラティブに楽しむみたいなのはよくね Web3 で言われるところかなと思いますけど、そういうところかなと思いました。ありがとうございます。玉地さんどうですか？
はい、私たちのプロジェクトでいうとゲームが類似サービス、前の類似サービスかなと思うんですけど、 Web2 のゲームと Web3 のゲームでコミュニティの違いって、Web2 とかだと始まってからすごく盛り上がる スピード感なんですけど Web3 の場合は先ほどおっしゃられた通りプロセスっていう中に入ってくるかなっていうところがあってまだ私たちリリースしてないんですけどその前の時点でコミュニティの中に入っていただいていろんなディスカッションをしてまだゲームを一緒に作っていただいているっていうか。参加していただいているかなと思ってましてなんかこの新しいワードとして AMA っていうのが生まれたかなとは思ってるんですけどそこでいろんな質問をいただいていろんな回答をしていくんですけどその中でこういう質問来るんだっていうことでなんか学んでいくことがあってそれでじゃあもうちょっとこう直さなきゃっていうところがあったりこういった何でしょうもっと近い状態でディスカッションをして物事をこう作っていくっていうかなんか完成されたものを提供するというよりかは一緒に作り上げていく。っていう何でしょうプロセスですかね同じことになっちゃいましたけどそこは大きく違うんじゃないかなとなので今 AMA 何回もやってるんですけど結構そこを楽しんでます。
いいですね、なんかこれ追加で聞きたいんですけどぜひエミさんに聞きたいのがなんかじゃあ実際そうやってでも1年以上もう運用してるじゃないですか。なんかとはいえディスコードに入ったけどなかなかこう参加してくれないだとか難しいですよね。全員がホルダー全員が参加するの難しいと思うんですけどそこをなんかうまく巻き込むようなコツとかなんかそうやってきたことって何かありますか？
そうですねなかなかずっとハイプさせるっていうのは結構難しいんですけどやっぱりコアなファンの人たちとなんかしっかりコミュニケーションをとってギャルバス結構定期的にリアルイベントを開催したりしていてでそこで集まってくる人たちが本当に素晴らしい方々でなんか結構ギャルバスファッション誌とかにも載ってたりするので防具とか銀座に載っててそこから見たファッション業界の方とかなんか結構なんでしょうクリエイタータイプの人がすごく多いのでなんかそこでコミュニティができてるっていう感じは最近ありますね。である程度そこにもう本当にオーガナイズを委ねるというか。コミュニティをもう自然となんかこうオフ会とかも私たちがこう呼びかけなくてもだんだんこういつものメンバーがこうやってくれたりとかするんですね。でそこのロイヤリティを大切にしていくっていうところは一つ鍵かなと思います。
なるほどですね。やっぱ AMM でねオンラインも多いですけどやっぱりオフラインのつながりってなんだかんだ僕ら人間だからやっぱ強いっていうところはね不変かなというのは
そうですね。でそれで狭いですし、実際ギャルバースのすごい熱心なホルダーの方でもネオ東京パンクスでもすごい熱心とかそういう方もいっぱいいらっしゃるんですよ。なのでなんか本当にコミュニティ全体でこういろいろ顔を聞いてる人たちにこうつながってもらうというかそこを大切にしてあげるのが大事かなと思います。
いいですね。そこで多分またエミさんの巻き込む力がね強いから多分よりレバレッジかかるのかなという気がしてます。はいありがとうございます。じゃあちょっと次の質問いきますけど、ちょっと一部被るところもあるかもしれないのでもしあれだったらパスしていただいてもいいんですが、コミュニティという一つテーマがあったので、コミュニティ初でとかでサービスがより成長した事例だったりとかあとはなんかその周辺で他にはない自分たちならではのプロジェクトの面白さとか新しい活動みたいなのがもしあったら教えていただけないかなと思いますけどどうですか田中さん。
そうですね、我々の中ではいくつかあるんですけどもまず一つはスポーツチームでいくと一からこう作ってるサッカーチームとかあるんですね。もともと皆さん知ってるのは J リーグのトップチームはあると思うんですけどもそうじゃなくて地域リーグのこれからこう上に上がっていこうっていうようなチームそういったところって結構いろいろフットワークが軽いのでじゃあ選手のオーディションどの選手を取るかっていうスカウトからそのトークンホルダーに委ねてでプレゼンさせてみんながああでもないこうでもない話してで実際にその中で投票をして決まった選手をスカウトして試合に出てですねでその選手はやっぱりありがとうと思うのでそこでファンとのコミュニティをどんどん行っていくことによってこうよりそのなんていうんでしょうねトークンホルダーの人たちも一緒にチームを作っているっていう結構皆さんサカツクとか好きだと思うんですけどそうですねはい、なんかそういったところは一つスポーツでも実際あったりして面白いかなとは思いますね。
なるほどですね、いいですね。完成されたチームを見るのも楽しいけどゼロから一緒に作っていく、まさにプロセスですね。
そうですそうです。はい。
エミさんいかがですか？
そうですねやっぱり先ほど紹介したギャルバース AI とかも私たちその AI の専門家がいなかったんですけど、すごい AI エンジニアのホルダーさんがいてでそのコミュニティ内でこうミッドジャーニー入れた時にこういう風にするといいよみたいなのをいっぱい教えてくれて でそこで仲良くなってギャルバースのじゃあ彩香の絵のタッチの絵が描ける AI 作ってみていいかなって言って「あいいよ」って言ってこう一緒に AB テストして、もうなんならそのコミュニティのメンバーとして一員にしちゃってこう作っていくっていうことができて、なんかそういうのは本当に予想外だったし、今そのギャルバースを2021年に買ってるっていう時点で結構なアーリーアダプターの方じゃないですか。もうその人たち各自が結構面白いことをやってるんですよね。なんかデジタルファッションのブランドをやってますっていう方がいたり、コミュニティ立ち上げましたって方がこうたくさんいて、そういう方と本当にコラボレーションがまた生まれてきたりして、それはいつもサプライズさせてくれる。
もうなんかそれってトークンがモチベーションとかではなくて、もうみんなでギャルベア広めたいとか、
そうです。
自分で遊び作りたいみたいな、多分そういう感じですよね。
そうですね。なんかみんながオーナーシップを持ってるというか、その、トークン以上の価値ですよね。そのキャラクターの所有を持ってるからみたいな、なんかそのなんかこうすごい不思議なんですけど、他の、今までのファンクラブとかコミュニティ運営では考えられなかったような積極的なファンの方がいるなと思います。
それは素晴らしいですね。ありがとうございます。玉地さんいかがでしょうか。
ですね、私たちの場合ですと今公式サイトを見るとコミュニティパートナーっていう枠があるんですけどそこに今20チームぐらいですね、ゲームギルドさんだったり、あと NFT アートのコレクションされている形のグループとかが20チームぐらい今こう参加していただいてて、でその方たちにシンビオジェネスってまだ出してないので、この Web3 業界ですね、私があんまり知識なかったんですね。で参加するにあたってその入っていただいたそのコミュニティパートナーの方たちとこう AMA だったりこうズーム会議とかしてどういう社会なんですかみたいなこの企画どうですかっていうのをこれ何度も壁打ちをしてるんですよ。でこう思いますこう思います、それは今市場に合ってないですとか、そういうのをずっとこう実は裏側でしていて、企画をしながらもそのパートナーになってきてくれてるコミュニティと一緒にこう今作り上げてるっていうか、これをなんか分かんないから教えてくださいって言ったら教えてくれるんですよね。
素晴らしい。
これはもうなんか今、成功しているのかどうかっていうのは分かんないですが、もうありがたいですね。だからこういったなんかこれ快く参加してくれるんですよ。多分時間ないです。でグローバルだから時間も朝とか夜とか分かんない時間帯なのにこうズームに来てくれて、こう思いますっていうふうに意見いただいて、分かりました直しますみたいな、今ここみんなが悩んでるよとか、ここ分かってないよとか、そういうのをもらえてるっていうのはもうありがたいですね。そういった形でなんかこう体験してます
結構既存のゲームとかだとね 100% の状態でアップストアとか出さなくちゃいけないとか多いけど、そのローンチする前もそうだし、ローンチしてからもなんか永遠のベータ版みたいな感じで改善できるのはね、コミュニケーション取りながらっていうのは面白いですね。はい、じゃあちょっと次行きたいと思いますが、なんかもうせっかく皆さんいろいろとローンチされているので、なんか苦労話みたいなですね、結構せっかく運用されているので、ちょっとドロドロした現場の話聞きたいなと思いますけど、ちょっとじゃあ順番変えますか。じゃあエミさんからこういきましょう。
苦労話ですね。たくさん課題はあります。何せよもう日本のアニメ業界と日々コミュニケーション取ってるんですけど、言語の壁ももちろんありますし、業界の常識みたいなところをこう一つ一つ、もうなんか優しい言い方に変えて、いやこれちょっと途中だけどコミュニティにシェアしたいんだお願いだっていうのをこういつも交渉してて、そういうのも課題ですし、あとはやっぱりその今すごくアーリーアダプターイノベーター層のホルダーさんがですごいアクティブな人がこう二次創作作ってくれてって非常に濃いやり取りはできてるんですけど、なかなかそこからウォレットも持ってないけどギャルバース興味あるけどみたいな人がこう入りづらいっていうのは一つありますね。
なるほどですね。
それはちょっと教えてほしいです
1個目の話は既存の他の既存の業界の方々とか Web3 あんまり興味ない人たちへのその説得は何がコツなんですか？
でも私本当にいろんな領域をまたいでる多動症の人なんで、そのアートだったりって、ギャルバスエンターテインメントの要素もありますし、アート作品私作ったりもしてるし、日本語でも英語でも仕事してはいるんですけど、やっぱりそこでもうどこ行っても異質になるっていうことが私はコツですかね。 なんかどこ行っても変な人枠なんで
まあ変わってる。
そう変な人だとみんなとりあえず思考停止して聞いてくれるっていうか敵じゃないよっていうふうに。
めちゃくちゃもう個人のパーソナリティ依存っていうあまり皆さんには参考になら
ごめん
ないそう
なさい。
なアドバイスです。
でもなんか本当にでも一つ一つ怖くないよって伝えていくしかないですよね。なんかアーティストの人もやっぱり NFT ちょっと投機っぽいんじゃないっていう意見もあるし、まあエンタメの人もちょっとリスクあるんじゃないってこう思う人もいると思うんですけど、それを一つ一つ解消していくことですかね。どうですかね。
そうですね。いや僕らも一緒で、やっぱり丁寧に説明会とかをもう何回も何回もやっていかないと、特になんだろう、こう IT の人だったらいいんですけど、一般の人の特に地方の方とかわからないし、むしろ怖いみたいなのあるんで、そういったところは今やられてるところは結構大事なのと、あとはね、久田さんおっしゃってたような多動症じゃないですけど、いろんなところに関わってくれる人がここにも関わってくれるようなビジョンを打ち出すことも結構僕らプラットフォームとしては結構大事かなと思ってます、ね。
なるほどですね。はい、ありがとうございます。玉地さんいかがですか。
そうですね。苦労はまだいっぱい私もしてますっていう。さっきのキャラクター1万体作るって言ってたじゃないですか。そのキャラクターはですね、実はパーツごとの組み合わせでは作ってるんですけど、組み合わせは人工知能とか使ってなくてですね、これランダムでもなくて、浮遊大陸にここにいたらどういうキャラクターかなっていう設定から組み合わせを作ってるんですよ。はい、でやっていったらですね、一体一体作るの結構大変で、そうですよねこれ1万体作るんだっていう、めちゃめちゃすごい時間がかかっていますっていうことと、あとそこにさらに物語つけてるんですよ。でさっき言ったレオナルド・ダ・ヴィンチさんが作ったみたいに伏線回収したいですみたいな、そこの要素も1万体のキャラクターにこう仕込んでるわけですよ。であれどうだったっけってあれどうだったっけ、伏線どこで回収してんだっけみたいな、この伏線回収表が今すごいことになってるっていうこれ回収すんのかなとかっていうのを今話しながらこう物語作ってるんですけど、そこですかね。でちょっとこういう話を少しこの開発裏話とかでした時に、すごそうって言ってくれるお話をこういただくと、頑張ろうって
やっぱ
頑張って作ろうって
ね、クリエーションの開発さんだなっていう、そのこだわりが効率とかじゃなくて、ちゃんとなんか自分が作りたい世界観を作ってやろうっていうような気概感じますよね。はい、素晴らしい。
楽しんでますね、作るのも。
でも観音様に一つ一つ魂込めてるみたいな感じですよね。
そうですね。
確かに。田中さんいかがですか。これいけますか。
はい。そうですね。やっぱりさっきの話になっちゃうんですけど、いかにハードルを低くしていくかっていうところで、なんだろうな、最終的に多分どこのプロジェクトもそうだと思うんですけど、ビジョンが結構大事なんで、そこのビジョンに対してみんなが共感するのと、あといろんな人の分野を入れていかないと、その好きな人の一部だけがトークに関わっちゃうとどうしても狭くなっちゃうんで、じゃなくていろんな人たちをどうやって巻き込むかっていうところ、そこはギブアウェイするとか、なんかこう一緒にこう持ってもらったら一緒に発信までやってもらうとか、なんかそういったところがあって初めて成り立ってくる最初の01がつくのかなというのはやってて思いますね。はい、
なるほどですね。ありがとうございます。はい。ちょっと時間もあと3分切ってるので、ちょっと1個これ飛ばして、なんかもう少しなんか聞きたい話を出しますけども、エミさんのところはすごくやっぱいわゆるクリエイター DAO だと思うんですよね。で多分皆さんもクリエイターの方もいれば、プロジェクトオーナーとしてクリエイターを巻き込むタイプの人もいると思うんですが、どういう人がクリエイター DAO で活躍するんですか。エミさん教えてください。
いやもうさっきの話からすごいめちゃくちゃヒントを得たんですけど、やっぱり物語を伝えられる人と、あと多動な人だと思います。で結構実際このコミュニティの中で活躍してる人ってなんかどこ行っても本当に好奇心旺盛で、ファッションにも興味あるし、テクノロジーにも興味あるし、ゲームにも興味あるし、日本とアメリカの価値を両方興味あるしみたいな人がすごい多くて、そこをこうコネクトして、でさらにそのギャルバースだったらこういう物語があるよっていうのをこう伝えることができる人がやっぱりあらゆるその文化の壁、業界の壁を越えて伝えるのがうまいんじゃないかなというふうに思います。
なるほどですね。いやでも面白いですね。あとはじゃあもう一個こっちまた違う質問で、田中さんにぜひ、なんかいろんなねそのプロジェクト立ち上がってると思いますけど、なんかしっかりこうコミュニティの熱量が続くものとそうじゃないものってなんかどういう違いがあるんですか。
そうですね、やっぱりいろんな種類の人を巻き込めるかっていうのは結構大事かなと思ってまして、例えば地方創生系のプロジェクトにしても単純に自治体の人とか地域に住んでる人だけではなくて、今東京にいるけどその地域に出身の人とか、あと旅行で来たからその地域のこと好きになった人とか、そこのチームの所属している選手とかですね、なんかそういった人たちが関わって一つの新しいコミュニティっていうふうに捉えられる部分だと結構いろんなプロジェクトが出てくるんで、そうすると結構僕は長く続いていくっていうところになってくるのかじゃないかなというふうに思いますね。
そういう多様性が大事だと、いろんな新しいプロジェクトっていうか、なんか中の企画が立ち上がるみたいなイメージなんですかね。
そうなんですよ、いろんなプロジェクトが立ち上がっていくっていうのが結構コミュニティとしては大事かなと思う。
だからそれを全部要は今の話全部集結すると、全部こっち側から発信するんじゃなくて、各プロジェクトが DAO メンバーが自発的にそうやってやってくれるものがボコボコ立ち上がるような状況をどう作れるかみたいな、そういうことですかね。
そうですね、ただいきなりは無理だと思うんで、
難しいですよね。
はい、徐々にって感じかなと思ってます。
了解です。ありがとうございます。ちょっとじゃあ玉手さん、別の質問でせっかくなんで、
はい、
こっちに行きましょうか。これにしましょう。なんかね、ゲームでも他のでもいいですけど、注目プロジェクトをぜひもうスクエアのプロデューサーとして教えてください。
これはですね、ちょっと国内の事例だとジールチェインっていうプロジェクトがあるんですけど、競争してアートも物語も作っていきましょうっていうプロジェクトがあるんですけど、ちょっとシンビオジェネシスに近いなっていうのがあって、どういうふうに発展するのかなっていうのはちょっと注目しているのと、あとプロジェクト名じゃないんですけど、東南アジアのちょっと前にインドに出張した時に話を聞いたんですけど、DAO でゲーム作りますっていう人たちが結構いるんですよ。であんまり DAO でゲームって本当できるのかなっていう疑問があったんですけど、でもやってるっていう人がめちゃめちゃいて、どんなの出てくるんだろうなっていうので、DAO で今後作られる NFT ゲームだったり、このゲーミファイがどういうのが生まれるのかなっていうのをちょっと楽しみにしてます。
それはだから従来の制作とだいぶ違うんで、僕も楽しみですね。ありがとうございます。はい、早いもので30分過ぎてしまいました。多分皆さんもこの後そこ通ったりとかもすると思いますので、ぜひ気になる方は皆さん気さくな方々なのでお声掛けいただけたら嬉しいです。じゃあ皆さん、今日はご登壇ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。ありがとうございました。やはりコミュニティは今後鍵になりそうですよね。それでは登壇者にもう一度大きな拍手をお願いいたします。
続きまして AI と Web3 が加速するクリエイターエコノミーのセッションを開始いたします。登壇していただくのは FOX 長谷川春さん、ワンブロックラッシャーさん、ヒッキー沢江美香さん、どうぞ拍手でお迎えください。
はい、皆様よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。お願いします。
はい、AI と Web3 が加速するクリエイターエコノミーということで、はい、この時間はモデレーター筆記の沢井美香が務めます。よろしくお願いします。はい、で、自己紹介をざっといきたいんですけど、最初にせっかくなんでお名前をちょっとお一人ずつ、はい、
はい、ワンブロックの、ラッシャーです。よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いします。
FOX の春です。よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いします。はい、じゃあ30分という短い時間ですけど、なんか楽しい時間になったらいいなと思います。はい、で今日お話しする内容としましては、軽く皆さんのやってることを改めて自己紹介というのと、一つ目のお題クリエイターエコノミー、クリエイター産業はこの Web3 時代にどう変わってきたか、そして次 AI の出現によって変化したことみたいなお題で話していきたいと思います。はい、では私の方からちょっとさっくり自己紹介をしていきたいと思います。はい、私ヒッキーというチームに所属してまして、2018年からメタバース空間に身を置いて仲間と一緒にクリエイティブ活動をしております。でその Web3 の前からデジタル空間での経済圏みたいな売り買い、アバターを持ってそのアバターを着替えたりみたいなものを作ったりイベントをしたりとか、あとそのツールを開発したりみたいなことをね、たくさんいろいろやってます。で今回 NF 東京の、メタバースワールドも作らせていただきました。はい、素敵になっているので、ぜひツイッターからいろんなところから見に行けるんでよろしくお願いします。そして今日ちょうど NFT ウォレット連携がマイアバターという機能でねついたんで、これ私のツイッターから行ける私の部屋なので、ぜひにアクセスしてみてくださいっていうことをしております。よろしくお願いします。はい、じゃあ次じゃん。
はい、
はい、いらっしゃい。
ワンブロックの、クリエイティブディレクターのラッシャーと申します。
はい、
まずこれたまたまアディダスが今日かぶって
かわいい。
今日アディダスの提供でお送りしますっていう怒られますねみたいな感じで今出てますけども、はい、ワンブロックスタジオというデジタルファッションレーベルで、僕は、クリエイティブディレクターをやっております。
はい、ちょっと次のページですね。はい。
で僕ら、NFT だったり AR だったりとか、幅広い、XR も含まれて、デジタルファッションレーベルということで活動をしています。今
上、はい、
すみません、
どうぞ。
金額のトレードボリュームがだいたい、8.5 億円ぐらいの総取引量があってすみません、ごめんなさい、もう一個トレードボリュームになってます。嘘です。コミュニティメンバーがだいたい1万2000人超いるというデジタルファッションレーベルでは日本最大級なのかなと思っております。
ね、すごいいろんなところとコラボしたりね、タレントさんが持たれたりとかしてすごいなって見てます。はい。
で僕たちメタサムライという 3D アバターの、コレクションを出していて、そこでは、光学機動隊だったりとかコーチだったりとかビームスルパン三世みたいなところとのコラボレーションをして NFT として出していたりとか、あとはもともと我々その約2年ちょい前ぐらいに、日本初のデジタルバーチャルスニーカーみたいなのを出して、そこから、バーチャルスニーカーを今も、リリースしているところで、バキだったりとか、アンリアレイジだったりとか、これもルパン三世だったりとか、いろんな、ブランドだったりアーティストとのコラボレーションをやっております。その他、フィジカルと、デジタルを合わせた、アイテムを作っていたりとか、あとはユーティリティとしてポイントシステムを作っていたりとか、今目下、メタサムライ2というセカンドコレクションというか、大きなコレクションを作っております。はい、でメタサムライ2は、玉鋼と DNA とマネキンからこうゲーミング感覚で集めていって、ファッションアイテムを生成してそれをメタサムライに着用させるみたいな、ざっくり言うとそういったコレクションを、リリースしてよりコミュニティの拡張だったりとか、 広がりを見せていこうというところの最中でございます。
なるほどでございます。ありがとうございます。かっこいい。はい、じゃあ次、はい、はるさんの方で、はい、お願いします。
フォックスというデジタルファッションのブランドを立ち上げてやっていたんですが、今はですね、いろんな企業さんと実は一緒に取り組みをしていって、なんかデジタルファッションより少し外れちゃうんですけれども、マスアダプションを本気で狙うかっていう研究が変わってですね、僕の中で今なんかそれでいろんな会社さんと一緒に、これまでのこの NFT の考え方だったり Web3 の知見みたいなところをご一緒に作っていこうっていう形で、こう並べてますけど、いろんな企業さんとか、あとはWeb3 のプロジェクト含めていろいろご支援させていただきながらやっているっていうような形でございます。はい、よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いします。もうこれも大きい企業がたくさんみたいな感じですけども、じゃあちょっと一つ目のお題を、はい、言ってみたいと思います。早速じゃん。はい、クリエイターエコノミー、クリエイター産業はこの Web3 時代においてどう変わってきたかみたいな、ちょっと真面目なお題な感じなんですけども私たちあれなんですよね、全員デザイナーですよね。
そうですよ。
はい、私もクリエイティブディレクターでやってるんで、
全員 CD ですね。クリエイティブディレクター、クリエイティブディレクターお送りしますね。アディダスね。
の提供で。
すごいやっぱその視点からなんかこの時代どう変わってきたかみたいなのが、言ったら NFT の出現によって作品が出しやすくなったとか、なんかすごいいろんなことがあると思うんですよね。はい、そんな中でなんか各自どう思ってるかみたいなのを聞いていきたいと思います。で、私の方でちょっと最初に私はこう変わったよみたいな例を、はい、例っていうかお伝えします。はい。で、今まで私たち、言ったら Web2 って言われるところでデジタルファッションをもう作ってやり取りしてきたんですけど、どうしても VR とか結構そのユニティを使わなきゃいけない、ブレンダーを使わなきゃいけないっていう次元のところでいろいろやってきたんですけど、この Web3 時代言ったら興味がメタバースとかデジタルにおいての興味が結構向いたっていうことってすごい私にとって大きかったんですよね。それで今ちょうど開発してるのが、オリジナルファッションを普通にウェブブラウザで作れて、あとテクスチャーを色替えしてそれを売って大丈夫だよみたいな、より多くの人をいろんな風に巻き込んでまず遊んでもらおうみたいなものをいろいろ開発をしておりますっていう感じです。で、今日ちょうど NF 東京のブロックチェーンウィークの、はい、T シャツも作って、はい、これ無料でダウンロードできるんですけどこれやってないんですけど、お金をつけて値段をつけて皆さん売ることとかもできたりするみたいな、はい、なんでちょっと見てみてくださいみたいな感じなところもあるんですけど、はい、そんな感じですごい私はデジタルでの活動の幅が広がったな、その中で何をするかみたいな発明がすごい生まれてるなみたいなのがクリエイター視点で思うことみたいな感じなんですけど、どうですか、どっちからじゃあラッシャさん。
はい、
はい、
そうですね、僕はそのワンブロックっていうレーベルで入っているの個人でやっているわけではないんですけども、やっぱりこの Web3 っていう囲いの中でこのコミュニティっていう一つのなんていうの領域がこう分かりやすく生まれたっていうところのファンダムというか、どちらかというとファンとなんか企業っていうよりかはもう少しフラットな関係性ですけども、そのコミュニティの在り方というかその形式ができたことは多分クリエイターにとって大きく変わったところなのかなと思っています。
そうですね、確かに。
あとはツールとして活用して、クリエイターはものを作るっていうところはあると思うんです。そこの人と人とのこう交わり合いが一番変わってるんじゃないかな。
すごいめちゃくちゃわかります。ちなみにハルさん、その前はごめんなさい、ラッシャさん、その前は何をされてたんですか？
その前は、いろいろやっていて、もともとファッションから仕事をして、そこからブランデッドコンテンツを作っていったりとか、なんかプロジェクションマッピング作ったりとか広告作ったりとか、イベントやったりみたいなことをやってます。
なるほど、やっぱりコミュニティっていうのが見えてるっていうのってとっても大きいみたいな、今まで結構あれですね、どこにユーザーがいるんだろうみたいなのって確かにあったなみたいなのめっちゃすごく思います。じゃあはい、はるさんも
そうですね、僕ももともと広告代理業やってる人間なので、やっぱり発注するっていう概念で仕事をいつもしてたんですけど、なんかどちらかというと一緒にやるっていう世界線になってきてるなっていうのをすごく感じていて、でそれは結構もう今誰でも作れるようになるっていう概念もあるじゃないですか。なんかブレンダーも超簡単になってきてるしとか、なんでそういう世界線の中で学べばすぐにもうお金になる世界っていうのはめちゃくちゃ面白いなと思っていて、なんで会社も個になってるって感覚とクリエイターも個になってるので、それがコミュニティにつながっていくとは思うんですけど、なんでなんかそう一人でも作れるしみんなでももう作れちゃうっていうのはなんか面白いなっていうのは結構作り手としての変革はあるかなって感じです。
すごいわかります。なんか会社もこうみたいななんかね、もうガチガチなところではなくなってきたみたいな。
そうですね。
そうですね。作り手とそうですね。コミュニティというか取り巻く環境のが変わったね。
変わってるっていう感じですね。
いやめっちゃわかります。その逆にガチガチになってきた人がなんかうまくなじめないみたいなのもきっとあったりされます。
あると思う。なんか。結構企業ベースでこう企業ですっていう感じで構えちゃうと、おそらくなんか難しいというか今までのフローとまた全然違うフローがこのやっぱり僕らはコラボレーションやってこう僕らの幸いにも組んできたパートナーたちはみんなすごい理解をしていてかつ共感をしてくれますけども、なかなか難しい企業も出てくるのかなっていうところは一つなんかデメリットでもあるところはありますね。
あと結構この思想についてきてくれるじゃないですか。メタサムさんとかもそうじゃないですか。なんかそれがめっちゃおもろいなと思って。
いやだってめちゃくちゃかっこいいなんかねビジュアルでかっこいい売り出し方でかっこいいコラボレーションみたいなのがすごいそこのなんかこうなんていうんですか。考えてること自体がかっこいいからちょっと巻き込まれに行こうみたいなそれってなんか弊社はみたいなそんな感じじゃないみたいなありますよね。なるほどこのラフになってきたみたいなあとなんかそのハルさんがおっしゃってた作ったら売れるみたいな、作って出して見てくれる先が明確にあるみたいなのってすごいなんか私も大きいなみたいな。それってすごいその、ね、個人のクリエイターさんとかも今出展されたりとかしてますけど、なんかそこってそれがないと見てくれる人がないと新しい技術きっかけに、そのクリエイティブと接点があるみたいなそこをなんか大いに活用して出てきたパワーってすごいいっぱいあるなって私もめちゃくちゃ感じます。
でも思ったんですけど、これって日本のストリートシーンって割とずっとそうだったかもしれない。裏腹のシーンも、結局ストリートにいた人たちじゃあ今エイプとかなんかアンダーカバーとかいろんなブランドがありますけど、あそこはみんなコミュニティとしてなんかみんな原宿にいて、やっぱそう考えると日本ってその文化がやっぱ根強くあるなっていうのは感じちゃいました。
なるほどです。いやもうねすごいなんか共感みたいなでございます。ちょっとじゃあそろそろ次のお題にも行ってみたいと思います。じゃあ次のお題ドン。AI の出現によって変化したことでございます。このセッション NF 東京の中でこのセッションだけが AI ってタイトルについてるセッションなのでここは取り上げていきたいなということで、なんか皆さんいろんな自由に言っていただけたらなって思うんですけど、私の方からちょっと一つっていうかね一つに絞れなかったんでめっちゃ書いてきました。私たち結構ね大人数で開発をしてたりとかするので。開発だとこうだ、制作だとこうだ、企画だとこうだ、その他だとこうだみたいなのを、たくさんやりました。私は制作と企画中心なので、そのなんていうんですか、自分の秘伝のスープのように自分のタッチの AI をローカルでこねたりとか、あとなんかミッドジャーニーとかいろんなものを使ったりとか、もちろんチャット GPT とかしっかりで、最近なんかこう私の周りでよく遊ばれてるのが。その声帯をくださいみたいな感じで声帯をミックスして自分の普通の生活に使うみたいな、そういう風にしてそのアバターと声を全然違う人にしてなんかこう全然違う楽しみをアフター5や子供が寝た後にするみたいなね方々もいらっしゃるみたいな、感じなのでございます。でですねジョンこういう感じなんですけども、ちょっと AI によって変化したことっていうのでちょっとお二人にもお話を聞いていきたいなと思うんですけども、先に
これはそうです。これちょっと結構昔というか昔に出したやつなんですけど、 AI に、帽子の柄を描いてもらって、
はい
それをこう、NFT で、ミントするみたいな
かわいい
プロジェクトで出したんですけど、アイスクリームっていう、AI に対する叫びみたいな
あ
コンセプトでふざけてるんですけど、
なるほどです
そうなんでなんかこれってオープン AI が出る前だったんですよね、生成 AI が出る前に、
はいはいはい
そのシンギュラリティみたいなところの話がずっと気にかかってて、なんかオープン AI が出る前って結構仕事を奪われるのはなんかどちらかというとこうロボットに立って代われる、大工さんとかがなんかそういう、言われてたのが今って結構事務型に変わってきてるっていうところで、これクリエイターも取られるんじゃねえかって思ったら、ミッドジャーニーが出てみたいなそういう世界線が来てるなと思っていて、なんでそういうパターンとか、こう柄とかは使い勝手が結構なんか見栄えがよく見えたりもするので、使い勝手いいなみたいなので一旦やらせていただいて。
いやめっちゃかっこいいですもんねこれ。いいな。
はい
はいじゃあ次のスライドもいきますね。
はい
ほい。
でこれ実はですねこっち側かな、これちょっと映像になってて出ますかね、 MP4 でやってたんですけど、
すいません
出なければ
はい
これちょっと僕がそのさっき手伝ってもらった AI のスタートアップの会社が新しく作ってるソリューションで、僕販売代理みたいなことやってるんですけど、もうモデルもいらないですね。でモデルいらない服の、写真があればポーズ決めて背景決めてモデルも自分で作って、写真ができちゃうっていう仕様になっていて、例えば島村のチラシとかユニクロのチラシとか多分撮影コストも全部カットできるよねっていうソリューションになっていて、これは結構僕の中でビビったんですけど、作ってる当の本人たちはちょっとこれに海外では全然受けないんですよねみたいな。ただなんか今回 Google のショップで提供するみたいなので、彼らのソリューションではないんですけど同じようなソリューションでやるっていうので、結構これはどんどん本当に人がいらなくなっちゃうなみたいな世界線ですね。はい。
いやすごいですよね。これでねモデルさん、ヘアメイクさん、カメラマンみたいないろんな仕事の
撮影現場がまたなくなってしまうんじゃないかっていう。はい。
ありがとうございます。いやなんかすごい
出ましたね。
ちょっと出ましたね。すいません。
そうなんでこれ右上が写真だけなんですよね。でポーズ撮ってるモデルに対してもう合成ができていくっていう。
いや自然ですね。
いやすごいですよね。本当に。
いやすごい。
困ったもんです。
ねえいやなんか時代も変わりますしね、すごいですね。はい。ということでね、なんかこういろんな AI によって変化したことみたいなお話をしてますけど、ラッシャーさんとかもなんかありますか？
そうですね、僕たち逆にこのメタ侍とか数万点のコレクションを作ってるんですけど、全部手作業でこう
すごいですよね。
コーディネートしてるっていう。
それどうやってみんなこれ組み合わせかっこいいじゃんみたいな感じで
そう
楽しそう
でなんか 3D のチームと 2D のチーム我々いるので、なんかその 3D のチームがやってそれを最終判断とかをしてますけども、でその僕らコンセプトアートの段階でミッドジャーニーとかそういうの使うけど、でもなんか結局なんか AI がこうやって出してくるんだったらちょっと違うかもみたいな、若干反骨精神もありつつ、わかりますで結局なんかプロンプトをこう叩いた時も結局もともとの自分の知識がないといけてるものが出てこないっていう
なるほどです。なるほど。
とか、なんか割とこうフィジカルなっていうか、なんかこう少なくとも想像力は必要ですよねっていう、なんか想像力なしみたいな感じではないっていう、でもなんかこう環境デザインだったりとかコンセプトアートの部分ではやっぱりこの AI の出現によって大きくその作業効率が良くなったっていうのはあると思います。あと言語化、
わかる。
企画書作る時とかも
めちゃくちゃ超楽っすもんね。
そういうので使っている
いやめちゃくちゃわかりますね。企画書って前まではね、そう営業さんと話してなんかこんな感じあんな感じどういうことみたいな、なんかねそれがなくなってくるみたいな。
そうです。
はい、めっちゃわかります。あとその AI の出現によって仕事を奪われる絵描きみたいなことも言うこともありますけど、さっきおっしゃってた、なんかこうすいません。
大丈夫ですか？
こだわりとかそういうなんていうんですか、細部に宿ること はそのクリエイターにしかできないみたいな、ちょっとむせます。はい、すいません。
飲んでください。そうですね。なんでそこのちょっとそのギャップ、心のギャップはまあ数年クリエイターたちは続くのかなと思います。
いや、わかります。はるさんはどんなツールをよく使うとかってあります？
僕はでもチャット GPT の4ですね。
はいはい。課金税。
そう、どちらかというと絵描くときは絵作るときはあんまり AI を使わないように。
ああ、なるほどです。なるほど。
なんか上流の部分で本当にそれこそラッシャーさんが言ったように言語化とか、あとなんかストーリーライトな部分でなんか困ったらそこを手借りて描いていくっていうのをやってて、絵はあれは任せらんないなぐらいの感じですね。自分でやるなら。
いや、なるほどです。なんかやっぱりそのクリエイターがこだわりを持って作ったものと AI が出したものってなんかちょっと
そうなんですよね。
分かったりとかする部分とかってやっぱ
血が入ってないですよね。血通ってないですよね。なんかね。
そうですね。血通ってないか、ちょっと違うな。
そう
のはめちゃくちゃある。
すごいそれをなんかどう使ってるかっていうのもなんかその腕の見せ所だったりする。
まあそうですね。それはあると思います。
うまいこと使ってるなみたいな。さっきのねその帽子とかめちゃくちゃかっこいいなって思いながら。
それはあると思います。
いや、めちゃくちゃわかります。あとなんか何ですかね、なんかその他例えばクリエイティブ以外のところで周りの環境とか、あとコミュニティの方からなんかなんだろうな、あります？皆さんの難しいね。結構 Web3 時代。
ディスコードボットとか AI になってないですかね。そういうのあるっすよね。
確かに。コミュニティから
なんかなんていうんですか、その今結構アートに寄ってる部分とかがあると思うんですけど、例えばその企画のなんかこう出し方がすごく楽になってきたって、それあれですよね。GPT-4 を使われてるんだったらもう人と話すより AI と叩き出してた方がすごく楽になるみたいなこととかもあったりとかするでしょうねみたいな感じのこと。
ちょっとでも依存しがちです。
あ
あ、頼りすぎちゃってごめんみたいなところありますよね。
いやね、すごいそれはねめちゃくちゃ感じます。ね、すごいそのAI による変化みたいなのもいろいろあるとは思うんですけども、
逆にメタバースっていうかバーチャルワールドとか作られてるじゃないですか。この今の背景のやつとかもそうですけど、逆に AI 使ってるポイントはあるんですか？
このワールド自体は、AI は使ってないんですよ。なんかこういう世界観があったらいいよねみたいな設定を作って、そこにそのアートの人といろいろこねてやってるんで、なんですけど、やっぱその見せるところ、コンセプトアートとかここはこう見せたいっていうところは結構手作業でするんですけど、間のつなぎ、例えばその見せ場と見せ場の間の道路とか、なんかちょっとした自動販売機とか看板とかゲートみたいなところは結構 AI の手を借りて、このアイディアいいじゃんっていうのに上から書いてやっていくみたいなところが結構使いやすいなみたいなのはありますね。あと普通にこうメタバース環境になってくると人間か AI かよく分かんないみたいな、ことがいろいろあってくるみたいな。それこそね、そのメタ侍のその可愛い子が自分の性格をこうつけて一人で歩き出して私の相談相手になってくれるみたいな。
いや、そうなってほしいですよね。
むしろもうラッシャーさんのクリエイティブをそこにガーって詰め込んだら、ラッシャーさんが寝ながらでもその
ラッシャーさんをラーニングして VK とか入って
変な方に行かなきゃいけない。犯罪とか起こしたらどうしよう。でもそのラ
ッシャーさんが例えば暴動を起こしたりしたら、それはそれでめちゃくちゃ面白い。
面白いですよね。
そうやばいみたいな。
面白いっていうクリエイターだけです。ここにいる半分のぐらいの人はやばいって。
いや、ごめんなさい。
通報されるかもしれない。
まあでも AI とお友達になるってことですよね。
まあそうですよね。どう使うかみたいなところですよね。めちゃくちゃわかります。
まだ 3D 時代は出てないですよね、AI 生成。
そうですね、AI 先生の 3D ある程度は出てるんですけど、やっぱ汎用的にその適したデータを適した形で吐き出すのはまだちょっと弱いので、なんかモックギリギリその意識合わせとかでは使えるかもしれないですけど、結構難しいみたいな。でもすごいその私が使ってる中で なんだっけな、イルミスカイボックスとかを自動生成してくれるみたいなのとかあるんですよ。だからそのプロンプト書き込めばこの空間が一気にサイバー空間になった状態で見れるみたいな。それをテクスチャで吐き出して 3D 空間に持っていったらもうここができるみたいな。商用 OK なんで後でリンクを送りますみたいな。ブロッケードラボスっていうやつですかね。そこを例えば3D 空間に簡単に置き換えて入るみたいなところとかもあったりするので、結構それはその NFT とかブロックチェーンとか一旦関係ないところでそういうそのデジタル空間での便利になっていくツールみたいなのは開発されていってるみたいな感じなんですよね。だからすごいコンテンツを開発されているこちら側と便利になるツールみたいなのを開発してるところがすごいいろいろ今その自分たちのやりたい方向からいろんなものを作ってるみたいな。そこがこうそのうちガッチャンコみたいな世界が広がるみたいなことはすごくあるなって思います。
なるほどね。
そうなんです。
なるほど
ね、本当にすいません、私めちゃくちゃ喋っちゃいましたけど、はい、はい、じゃあちょっと残り5分ということで、改めて、はい、お二方にこの、お題と今日のちょっと感想みたいなものを聞きたいなと、はい、思います。はい、じゃあ最初にじゃあラッシャーさんから、はい、いいですか。
このお題。
ごめん、じゃあこっちですね。はい。
はい。
ちょっと画像がちょっと古いままになってますけど。
感想。
はい。もうこれからの時代こういう風にこうやっていくよね。
いやなんか
大事。
しかもモデレーター僕になってる。
ちょっと昔の画像になってしまう。これなんか出せます？新しい画像。はい。
いや大丈夫です。
大丈夫ですか？はい。
AI と Web3 が変わった。
そうですね。
そうですね。AI によってクリエイターが加速すると思うので、そこはやっぱり僕たちそのデジタルファッションレーベルとして国内よりグローバルに発信していきたいっていうところは頑張っていきますっていうところと、はい、そこはやっぱり AI とお友達になってそこで不要とか人がかかりすぎていたことをもっとこう削減していってもっとクリエイティブなところに、僕らのクリエイティブチームとしては、そこを加速させていってよりいいものを生んでいく、よりクリエイティブなものを世界に発信するっていうのが重要だなと思っております。
いやいいですね。そのクリエイターのチームで自分のやりたい表現の幅が広がっていくみたいな感じの、ツールとして使える、いやめちゃくちゃいいと思います。
で絶賛今メタサムライ2というのが今ローンチしてるので皆さんチェックしてくださいっていう
サムライ2を
宣伝、
はい、大事です。はい、ありがとうございます。じゃあ次、はるさん。
そうですね。僕らこういうなりしてるんでなんかクリエイター感出てると思うんですけど、多分どちらかというともう世界の皆さんがクリエイターになると思ってるので、本当にどんどん参加していただくというか
大事ですね。
のが一番いいのかなと思います。なんかそのセンスがとかなんかセンスがないとかそういう話ではなくて、作ってみるから始めていくことで表現とかなんか楽しみっていうのはやっぱり作り手としてもこうお勧めしたいところなので、それをぜひ味わっていただける世界がもうすぐそこに来てるので、ぜひワンブロックさん、ヒッキーさんのプラットフォームに入っていただいてプラットフォームというか、そこに入っていただいて、ね、いろいろ出していただければというふうに思います。はい、
ありがとうございます。はい、私の方からもなんかこういうふうにこの時代だからこそこういうその技術が発明されていったからこそこのチームを率いるクリエイターさんたちが前に出てきてるってすごい面白いことだと思うんですよね。でやっぱ当事者やってみてこうだからプロジェクトこうやっていこうぜっていうパワーってやってなくてこうだっていうところより全然大きいみたいな、なんかそういうふうなことを思いますので、皆さんこれから何か仕掛けられていく方とかいろいろあると思うんですけど、本気で使って遊んでみてそこで会った人たちとバチバチやり合ってなんかね面白いものをみんなで作っていけたらいいなと思います。はい、ということで、はい、AI と Web3 が加速するクリエイターエコノミーのセッションを、はい、終了したいと思います。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございました。個性あふれる興味深いセッションだったのではないでしょうか。もう一度登壇者に大きな拍手をお願いいたします。
病気を取り除く。その理由さえあれば正常な細胞まで傷つけていいのだろうか。
異常な細胞に狙いを定めて攻撃する 抗体医薬品の開発で中外製薬は世界をリードしています。
想像で想像を超える中外製薬。
手にシワがあるなど大成功。
ミントのウェブスリーブブース出展中うさぎ運ステッカーをプレゼント。このステッカー動くの
Meet Carol. Carol is a cat lover and she loves to collect cat goods. In her search of cat goods, she has stumbled upon a good in your e-commerce store that she wants to purchase. She doesn't own a credit card and would prefer to pay with cryptocurrency. However, she doesn't have enough USDC in her wallet at the moment, but owns a lot of other tokens. What should Carol do? Purchase more USDC just to make the payment? Or give up on the good because of the hassle? It looks like she's given up due to the hassle. Now it's only a matter of time before she leaves your store altogether. Introducing Slash. Slash is a payment service that uses various decentralized exchanges, also known as DEXs, as its infrastructure. Anyone can make payments with tokens listed on major DEXs, while you, the merchant, automatically receive sales in stable coins. Users are not bound by the cryptocurrency type and can shop freely, so you don't miss out on any business opportunities. Of course, sales are credited immediately. Users can seamlessly make payments in almost any cryptocurrency, bringing Web3 payments right to the user's hands in any situation. Looks like Carol found this crypto payment useful and purchased her bag from your store. Slash.
It's the age of decentralized networks, and businesses around the world are moving to adopt blockchain technologies. But there are challenges, from inefficient workflows to even loss and theft risks. That's why we built NSuite, a digital asset security platform that enables organizations to receive and send cryptocurrencies, deploy smart contracts, and mint NFTs in bulk too. NSuite gives you the power to share and manage private keys and approve transaction workflows.
この後17時30分よりスタートアップピッチを開始いたします。皆様どうぞ前の方へお集まりください。はい、皆様お集まりいただきありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
これからですね、スタートアップピッチを開始するんですけども、まず、私司会、務めておりますゆなゆなです。よろしくお願いします。そして、お隣なんですけども、 ノンファンジブル東京共同創業者である柳井実さんと一緒に進行を、進めていこうと思います。どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。
よろしくお願いします。
はい、実さん、スタートアップピッチって何ですか？
スタートアップピッチ、まさにその通りなんですけど、スタートアップ今回9社選ばせていただいてるんですけども、公募させていただいたプロジェクト、世界各国から来ていただきました。その新しい、インパクトを作るような企業プロジェクトに今回、各社5分ずつですけど喋ってもらおうと思って、
なるほど、5分間の PR タイムがあるということで。
去年のケースだと7社登壇してもらったんですけども、その中で2社、そこにブースのあるスラッシュさんの、ほぼお披露目で、他に紫のサイバーステラ、この2社がその数ヶ月後に資金調達をできたり、そこからプロジェクトがトラクションを起こしたりっていうので、こういうのをきっかけに新しいビジネスだったりとか資金調達とかになってもらえるといいなと思って、こういう企画を進めています。
そうですね、スラッシュさん、失礼いたしました。スラッシュさんも去年が初めてのピッチで、ピッチをする側で去年は出ていたのに、今年はなんとブースを出展する側にいるということで、この成長率半端ないですよね。今年もそういったプロジェクトがいると嬉しいなと私も思います。
そうですね、そうなることを祈りながら
はい、9社いるんですけども、実さんにどんなプロジェクトがいるかを紹介していただこうかなと。
各社いろいろなプロジェクトあるんですけども、例えばナイジェリアから来たプロジェクトだったり、例えばブラジルから来てもらったプロジェクトだったり、日本からは1社参加してもらってて、今回9社なんですけども、いろんな国から、ここに来てプレゼンをしてもらうことになってます。
ナイジェリアだとかということは基本的に英語でこれ行われるんですか？
そうですね、今回、9社のプレゼンなんですけども、7社が英語のプレゼンになります。
7社が、はい、でもね、本日はねこの AI 翻訳があるということで、目が悪い私はちょっと見づらいんですけども皆様はどうぞ前を見て、はい、ピッチの方をね聞いていただけたらと思います。
じゃあまずもう紹介しちゃいますか、1社目から。
はい、じゃあお願いしてよろしいでしょうか。
はい、で1社目なんですけども、ブロックというプロジェクト、台湾のプロジェクトなんですけども、そちらの方はいろんなゲームだったりソーシャルでのサービスでの、ペインポイントっていうね、いろんなペインポイントをインテグレーションする際にウォレットを使う際に問題があるんです、それを大きくユーザーが簡単に使えるっていう、ウォレットソリューションを提供する会社です。でちょっと今 PC をセッティングするので、今しばらくお待ちください。まずブロックトさんから。
OK が出てます。
はい、はい、ブロックト読んでもブロックトじゃあまずはじめはブロックトさんから。ここで僕が名前読んだら流してもいいですか？
はいはい、皆さんこんにちは。元気ですか？
合ってます。
はい、ありがとうございます。私が台湾人ですが、日本が大好きので、ここで座ってもとっても嬉しいです。さて、今日は簡単にプロダクトの体験と機能を紹介したいと思います。はい、ここに座ってもみんなが Web3 のことが信じていますよね。Web3 がとっても使いやすいって、これはないんですよね。なので、みんなが Web3 のいいコンセプトだと思いましたが、その中で使いにくいのところが多分全然心の中で知りますよね。みんなが Web2 の世界で慣れ親しんでいるのですが、Web3 の世界に入りたいです。なので、ブロックトがこんな問題がずっとしています。その問題に対して、ブロックトはアカウント抽象化のウォレットに対してこの問題を解消したいです。じゃあ、今は簡単のゲームファイル、RPG ゲームファイルの状況に想像して、ブロックトの機能を一緒に体現しましょう。 はい、あなたが今 RPG ゲームを遊んでいますか？最初に会うことがログインです。最初がウォレットを作った時に、例えばメイダーメスクを使って多分シードフレーズが合いますよね。でもとっても変だと思います。バクトを使って簡単な E メールとか Apple ID とか Gmail とかログインできます。その後はメールリングをログインして簡単な確認コードを入荷して、なのでアカウントを促進してます。その後はゲームの中で NFT を買いたいならゲスフィーを持たなければならないですよね。でもブラックトでどんなチェーンでも大丈夫。ブラックトポイントはゲス代を支払います。このゲス代は Apple Pay とか Google Pay とか全体に買えます。これはトークンではないです。はい、もし友達と一緒に遊びたいなら、このトランスフォーも、トランサクションもとっても簡単しています。最後は、今 PC とモバイルもとっても重要していますよね。ブロックトを使ってどちらでも楽しんでいきます。はい、最初はブロックトも、いろんないい体験を提供するために今最も新しいの ERC4337 の技術も採用しています。こんな ERC4337 を採用してみんながゲームの中で別トランサクションとか、そのゲームをずっと自分の軽減を上げるとか全然できますよ。じゃあいろんなゲームを遊びたいです。はい、最後は、ブロックトは今 Web2 と Web3 がとっても同じ重視しています。今例えば LINE フレンズとか Yahoo とか今日本のプロジェクトがフェンタブとアニクとか全然はうちの会社のパートナーです。今は多分160万以上のユーザーさんを持って今5000のドメインがインテグレートしました。はい、そんな中で最も重要なことはブロックトが日本の IP コンテンツがこんな力が信じています。みんなが日本の国の中で、ゲームとか NFT とかとっても、力がとっても強いだと信じています。なのでこんな IP のコンテンツとブロックトの簡単なオンボーディング体験と、カンバインをして多分いい体験を提供しています。はい、これは簡単なブロックトを紹介して最後のフォームインフォをいくつかあげたいです。はい、今の限定タイムセールはみんながここのスピーチの後で私が連絡したらあなたももしブロックトを連絡したらずっと中止無料です。はい、もし興味があったら私に連絡してください。私がブロックトのジャパニーズビジネス開発核です。はい、最後の言いたいことは日本よろしくお願いいたします。はい、ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。じゃあブロックトさんでした。続きましては、UGT、次世代のコミュニティベースのロイヤリティプログラム、この辺のサービスって今すごい注目されているジャンルで、アメリカであったりとかヨーロッパだったりとかそんなところで今までの Web2 ベースのロイヤリティプログラムや Web3 ベースのっていうものが出てきていて、で彼らが今回紹介するのは新プロダクトというところで紹介させていただきます。ちょっと接続まで時間かかるので少々お待ちください。 もうしばらくお待ちください。
Hi, this is Bertu from Utilify. I'm one of the co-founders and CEO at Utilify. Today, I'm gonna tell you about community experiences. So it all starts with a single memory. So that single memory turn your customers into a community. So I'm gonna talk to you about unlocking community experiences with Utilify. So the problem is, it's really hard to engage today's customers. They are overwhelmed with the messages, the retention costs are rising, and there is one single problem. Loyalty programs just don't work. So we build a solution to build community-driven loyalty programs with Utilify. So how you do it? You start creating your community. You do it via distributing digital memories, digital collectibles on blockchain. And then you start rewarding loyal customers. You can create any type of campaigns with a lot of requirements. And then the trick is you let them claim, redeem, or you let them trade. So you make the customer the owner of the rewards. So the retention is increasing in that way. So we made blockchain easy for the customers. You need zero knowledge about blockchain to enter the program. So the customers doesn't need to know about the blockchain itself. So we work with the custodial wallets. You just scan a simple QR code and mint an NFT. What we have as a product, as we say Vault, Utilify Vault is the wallet that we have. The memories are the digital collectibles on blockchain, and we have more than 50 plus type of rewards in the program. We say it's a better loyalty program, so while claiming, you can ask many questions, and while redeeming, you can ask for many info from the customer as well. And as well, you let them, the customer, trade the reward. It's empowered with data. Now, you are not just dealing with an anonymous blockchain data. You got your username, you got the email, and you got all the information GDPR compliant. So why now? A lot of brands are entering this area, building loyalty programs on blockchain. So when we look at the market size, loyalty management market size is going to be $24 billion in 2029. So our business model is B2B subscription. We charge monthly subscription fee for the brands. And also we got a royalty cut for every reward that is traded on our platform. As we make blockchain easy for the customers, so the customers of the brand are first time introduced to Web3. And that data is highly valuable data for centralized exchanges because they are looking for first time traders. So it opens the potential for partnerships and integration. Our team is composed of 9. We have 13 years of product experience, IT experience, and sales experience combined. Our competitive advantages will just leverage the blockchain. We use it just for a technology. And we are trying to build community, so we have the community-driven approach, and we are dealing with the data. We got trusted by the West. We have more than 70 plus brands, created more than 200 campaigns, and also we have 6,000 users. Distributed over 8,000 memories. So we are partnered with Turkish Airlines. Also, we are part of Sony program with the All-Star Foundation, and also we are part of Federa Foundation as well. Our latest and biggest client is Turkish Airlines. We are the Web3 partner of them. So we're gonna build Web3 communities with them, and our latest activation with them was in the Champions League final in Turkey. We have distributed digital memories of the teams that they are supporting. And that activation was done in the fan zone. So I was here for the Sony Incubation and Astar Demo Day as well. So we're working with Sony and Astar to introduce our solution to Japanese companies on Astar network. So our numbers are growing. We got new members are rising from since January, and the transactions on our platform as well. in the roadmap, we will allow the trade function, we will have the loyalty and tier membership, and the beginning of the next year, what we call is NFT as a service. We will provide our SDKs and APIs to let the brands do their own work on their platform. So we got a round right now. We're raising $1 million, 250K committed. And yeah, if you scan the QR code right now, you will land on a page and you will mint an NFT that you have met Utilify today and see how our system works. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. Thank you. So next one is the solar chain. It's the next generation of blockchain technology with a mobile solar system. 次はナイジェリアから来てもらったソーラーチェーンというプロジェクトになります。細かいところは彼から説明していただくんですけど、今回ナイジェリアからわざわざこのイベントのために来ていただきました。あともしこの各スタートアップで方々今2社話してもらったんですけども、ご興味のある方はもしよかったらこっちの袖に来ていただければ直接今お話しできるような環境を作りたいと思いますので、投資家であったりパートナーであったりとかちょっともう深いディスカッションをしたいっていう方は袖まで来ていただければご紹介させていただきます。You ready?
All right, guys, nice to meet you. This is Kevin from SolarChain Labs, and we're a decentralized energy infrastructure provider. And before I explain anything of what we do and what our company is, I want to see the video and see how messed up the electricity situation is in third world countries.
It's been terrible. When I say terrible, horribly terrible, very terrible. Why? Like this year, we had like, let me just say twice. We have been running on generator 24 hours. I know this is a hospital. Especially when we want to do surgery, we have 2 generators down so that when one goes off, we have to put on the other one. And that requires money.
We're running on generator for close to 12 hours on a daily basis. Because yes, we run trainings during the day, and by the side we're printing. So it was just necessary that we'll be running generators, and as such we're spending major of our profits on fuel.
I think I've been in this area for the past 9 years, and light has been an issue. I was using a solar panel before, but it was a smaller one that could just light up a house. You can't carry my freezer, and we are just managing that. So immediately I heard about this, I had to discuss that.
My husband, we used to have like 90 liters of fuel reserve.
All right, so this video is not taken in a random village in Africa. Instead, these are our customers in Lagos, Nigeria, the biggest city in the biggest economy in the whole African continent. And this is the situation you are living with. And those walls, like those electricity situation is literally ripping off their walls right now. Sorry. And see, like Mrs. Agutoin just mentioned, she has no grid electricity for 9 years. And for Dr. Chris, he has to run 2 generators in his hospital. And this is a solution they have right now, the diesel generators, which will consume $13 every day. And that adds up to $4,500 each year. And to solve this situation, we provide our hardware system, the SolarChain Labs hardware. And with this system, people can basically live off-grid and reduce 90% of their 90% of their payments on the fuel cost. And now you might ask, it looks just like another solar energy system, right? So why is different? Why is this one different from anyone else on the market? So we made a little innovation, just a little one. We put a data unit inside the system so that this system can bring the energy usage data on blockchain, and as well their payments of our customers will also be brought on blockchain. So why is blockchain technology even necessary or even relevant here? Let's find out. So let's back to the case of Dr. Chris, right? So Dr. Chris is using 2 generators. He's kind of wealthy, right? He can spend $10 every day, but he cannot afford a 4,000 system straight up. So what we made the plan for him is we ask him to deposit $600, and then we make him to pay $100 every month, and the spread is 4 years. And we also charge a little interest on it, but Dr. Chris is fine with it, as long as because this payment is only 1/4 of his original payments. And now, since we have all those data on blockchain, we have his payments on blockchain, we have his data energy usage on blockchain, right? So now when you come, like you and me, as our personal investors, come to our marketplace, we can see those data on blockchain. We can see this guy is paying up his bill. He's paying up for the past 3 months, and he seems to use a lot of energy. So we also want to get some shares of his system. We can actually own his system, and we can get the cash flow. We can claim the cash flows afterwards. So we can mint an NFT. And then with that NFT represents the ownership of the system. And then compared to the traditional finance now, first, traditional finance does not have any entry points for you and me as personal investors to invest in energy. And second one, in traditional finance, we're not allowed to trade that ownership as freely as we're doing in DeFi with the liquidity. And these are some approaches we might take to deploy the energy projects. But since of the time, I'm not going to explain all of them. What I just mentioned is the first one, a single unit system with preset tenure. And we have all sorts of approaches for our customers that can be solved with a DeFi approach. And these are some brags about ourselves. So, but there's one thing I want to mention is that we've been operating since last year. And we've been providing this monthly installment payment module since last year, December, Christmas. And we have not get any single default yet. All right, so that's it. Thank you guys. And this is my Telegram. If you want to reach out to me, just scan that. Thanks.
ありがとうございました。続きましてはクロスキーサービスのコアとなる専用の NFT を、それでトレードするっていうサービスで今接続しますので、今しばらくお待ちください。
Hello, everyone. Thanks for the wait. My name is Adele. I'm the head of business development at CourseGuy. So what do we do? CourseGuy, essentially, we invented a new class of NFT. Earlier during the panels, I think that there was one that was discussing what is next for NFT. And here we got the answer for you. So we're the game changer. Why is that? We have invented a new class of NFT that is called asset packaged NFT. What do? Essentially, we bridge the non-fungible tokens with fungible tokens by wrapping the fungible tokens into NFT form. If you have ever used CoinList, you would know that if you go on to buy some of the unreleased tokens, it has a really long unlocking period, and there's also vesting schedules, and there's no liquidity between now, whenever you purchased it, until the unlocking. And so what we did was that we packaged it into NFT form, and now you can trade the asset, essentially the token NFTs, on the secondary NFT marketplace. Therefore, we reduce the high friction cost and the low security in exchanging hands of those NFTs. Our team is comprised of some really experienced Web3 entrepreneurs. We have Steven, who's our CEO, who did a number of projects after his PwC career, a master in economics, and also a ACC holder. Then we got Tom, who's our CEO and a strategic product planner. He has raised over 80,000 ETH in his previous project, and ever since our project is online in April, we've had about 53,000 ETH trading volume on our platform, and I think up to now, which is mid-June, we've got about 65,000 ETH currently. So what is our business model? Essentially, CourseGuy consists of two parts. We have our Launchpad, which is the Launchpad that launches unreleased top-tier projects tokens. And then we have our marketplace that is an NFT marketplace where you can trade those asset packaged NFTs. As we can see, the current NFT marketplace, we've got problems as such as kind of traditional NFT forms, that is PFP, music, and video, but with a new type of investment NFT, that's what we think the market exactly needs, the next step. Then we have in marketplace segment, usually there's the functions are fragmented, the trading experience is not the best, so we try to create the best experience in aggregated functions in our marketplace. Then the third one is outdated incentive mechanism. So we created our investment NFT, but in the meantime, we've also had the right incentive mechanism for the asset NFT to properly propagate and trade on the platform. And then obviously the last one is asset liquidity, and that's what we try to solve for the primary market token rights market. So how does it work on our platform? So first of all, we have our membership NFT, that is the CourseGuy community NFT core card. So once our users mint that, they can obtain lottery tickets similar to CoinList in order to get the asset packaged NFTs. And our core card essentially is a representation of being a decentralized LP in our CourseGuy VC DAO in order to participate in the asset package NFT launch. So this is an overview of our business model. Essentially, starting from the top, CourseGuy as a platform, we're also our own VC. So as a VC DAO, we would go around and invest in top-tier Web3 projects and obtain the allocations and SAFs of the top tier projects' unreleased tokens. Then we packaged it into an asset packaged NFT. Usually the floor price will set it at around $200 of however many tokens we can get into that package. And then starting from the bottom, how do users participate is that users would obtain our platform tokens and burn it in order to get our membership NFT, which is the core card with different levels. And then with the higher level of the core card, they would have more allocations of the tickets in order to get the more allocations of the asset NFTs. So essentially, there are two NFTs on our platform at work, and with the feature that is the asset NFT. But in order to participate, users need to obtain the core card membership NFT. And our target users are primarily 4 types at this moment. We have the ICO, IEO communities. We have the blue chip NFT communities. We also have like high net worth individuals. And the last one, usually investment DAOs, trading DAOs to participate in these investment NFTs. Obviously, we also have our Course Guy Global Ambassador program that we call the OG card. Whoever has that would be able to help us obtain, the more users to our platform. And then with the Launchpad, so the token Launchpad, we've had projects like Celestia Wormhole on our project, and then we're about to have Layer 0, Scroll, Nillion, etc. top tier projects with their tokens, and people can participate in purchasing the unreleased tokens of these top tier projects. So we've had a pretty good, kind of achievements so far. And so that's our roadmap. Okay, thank you.
すみません、続きましてはクレイドで新しいWeb3 の、AAA タイトルのような IP、漫画、アニメーション、そういったものを組み合わせたゲームプロジェクトになります。セッティングしますので今しばらくお待ちください。
Kaidro, The Awakening. It began as an online comic, but quickly became a phenomenon. The story garnered tens of thousands of fans and millions of views. Now introducing The Game, an action RPG where you take on the role of a bounty hunter caught between worlds. A mech pilot with astral powers. Fight along other players in your clan as you use your unique combination of skills to hunt down the Outlander Radical. A vicious astral warrior tearing reality apart. With your spirit guardian at your side, push back the void creatures that have been unleashed and become a hero. The Kaidro comic and game creators Peggy Chung and Robert Simons are partnering on the Kaidro animation series with Tim Hedrick, writer on Voltron and Avatar: The Last Airbender. Join us now in the ever-growing community of Kaidro.
Ava. Ava.
What is this?
It's time to find out who you are. There are so many who want your abilities. You will be challenged in many ways. And others who want you to burn the world. I'm sorry. Gaia needs you.
No! I'm not ready!
Awesome. Thank you. My name is Robert Simons.
And I'm Peggy Chung.
We're the co-creators of Kaidro, The Awakening, and GadgetBot Productions. I want to thank NFT Tokyo for having us tonight.
Thank you.
So GadgetBot Productions is a studio that Peggy and myself created over 10 years ago. We formed it in order to establish ourselves within the Web 2 industry. So our goals here have been to work on projects like Transformers, Battle Angel Alita, Jurassic World, Pacific Rim, all the way to video game design over on Apex Legends and Call of Duty. What this means is we've taken our wealth of knowledge within the Web 2 industry from storytelling, concept design, world building, and bringing that to the Web 3 space. So we're inspired by projects like Star Wars, Harry Potter, Marvel. What all these projects have in common with each other is their scale and breadth of the overall intellectual property. So what we see with them is comics, movies, games, toys, all these different things. Kaidro is no different. We started Kaidro a few years ago as a comic series, and that has evolved into the anime series that's being developed currently. What that means is we're taking the fan base that we have been growing, and we're putting that and pushing them towards the game. The game is a 3v3 battle royale-like system. You're going to have players who are using NFT skins battling against each other in the space as a story unfolds. The story itself is connected to things like the comic and the game overall, the overall world story. So we see this as sort of the trinity of Kaidro. What this means is we take viewers and readers of the comic and of the animation, and we push them towards the game that we're creating.
So we know that as more people read the comic, as more people watch the animation, as more people play the game, and as more people buy the merchandise, the value of the KDR token, the Kaidro token, goes up. The really great thing is that we're dealing with these innovation between storytelling, games, and crypto technology. What we learned from Web 2 is that the strong IPs and the ability to tell stories across multi-platforms is a massive win across Web 2, and that's something that Kaidro is bringing to Web 3. We have over 1 million followers on Kaidro across all the platforms. And these same people are awaiting the NFT collection as well as the game and the token. These are investors that have invested into Kaidro and have believed in the universe.
Lastly, we'd like to leave you with the partnerships that we've formed over the last year. We have world-renowned voice actors that have joined us from American properties such as the Goofy movie and bringing over Spirited Away to the United States, including voice actors who have voiced characters in the United States as well for other famous anime projects. Additionally, we formed partnerships with Odessa, who music you heard at the beginning of the animation itself. They'll also be providing music throughout the rest of Kaidro. We're also building the infrastructure of our game on Unreal 5. And lastly, we'd like to announce that we are doing a partnership with Amazon at the end of the year in a co-partnership in order to show our NFTs and the overall game. Thank you so much. If you have any questions or want to reach out to Peggy and myself, please feel free to reach out through those QR codes. That'll lead to all of our forms of social media. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. ありがとうございます。またセッティングまで今しばらくお待ちください。次はブラジルから来ていただいた Web3 デブで、このサービスはエンジニアを国を変えてマッチングさせると Web3 エンジニアテクノロジーコミュニティ、そういったサービスでわざわざこのカンファレンスのために日本に来てくれました。セッティングしますので今しばらくお待ちください。
Hello. Hello, everyone. Konnichiwa. My name is Daniel. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Web3 Dev. And I came far away from Brazil, the other side of the earth, to talk with you about empowering communities with a sustainable model. So how everything started? I'm an engineer for 25 years. I love software. I love creating stuff and building stuff with technology. And I met Melk and Jan, two other talented engineers, and we wanted to build stuff on Web3. We were passionate about these technologies. But we didn't find anything online, any documents in Portuguese, any tutorials or videos or anything. There was completely no educational content for us. So we created a community to create this content and to help all the developers to learn and build together. And we started to call people to learn with us in a Discord channel. And after a few months, we grew a lot. A lot of developers in Brazil started to come. They wanted to learn, they wanted to build, and they wanted to collaborate in the community to build this stuff. And even during a bear market, we were growing fast. We arrived almost 7,000 people by the end of the last year. And we recognized that some communities were progressing while others were failing. So we started to ask, why communities fail? Communities fail because they lack a sustainable economical model. And they depend a lot on the founders to be sustainable. And our model was different. We were getting a lot of traction, and the community was growing and had a sustainable model. What model was that? So basically, we engaged developers, engineers, to create content and to build stuff for companies. We give them education, and we match these talented people that learn into the community with existing businesses. And these businesses pay fees for the communities. And now we have a sustainable model because these payments can go back to the community, and the community can invest all these fees into new learnings, into new buildings for the communities and for everyone. And just with this model, in the first year, we could get more than $300,000 in revenue, distributing bounties throughout 116 members. So basically, we built a company, a decentralized company, in 1 year with 100 employees. And all this with zero funding. We started from scratch, from nothing, and just with passion. We had 7,000 people and a sustainable model. we could get attention from different protocols, Solana, Ledger, Near, Filecoin, Definity, and many more. They were using the community services to provide growth for the ecosystem. And these products were developed along the year. So we started with Web3 Dev team, the Web3 consulting services, and then we created a learn-to-earn token called Milk. We created the Web3 Dev media product to help other chains and other blockchains to advertise for developers in any place. We launched the Web3 Dev Spanish and grow to other places other than Brazil. And in December, we got funding from MZ Web3 Fund. So we learned from this, and we wanted to apply the same model and help other communities in other places, other service providers to grow. So how to scale the model? How to make communities resilient and independent from the founders? And we wanted to incubate more projects inside our own communities and help other communities to incubate their own projects. So this is why we created a new protocol, the Kyoto Protocol, that we've been working for some time on it. And the idea of this protocol is that we have Web3 Dev working sustainably. Why if other communities, 1, 2, 3, hundreds of communities use the same approach to provide services to companies, to members in the community, providing services and help the community to be sustainable? So any DAO today could use this protocol. Bankless, Developers DAO, Super Team, Tokenomics DAO. There are hundreds of DAOs growing and providing service to third parties. They could use this protocol. So the white paper is already published. And how it works. We have this three-party, communities, professional, and contractors. The community offers benefits, training, jobs opportunities, and a proof of resume for professionals. And these professionals are members of these communities, and they have tokens over these communities and governance. The communities offers to contractors access to verified talent and a lot of HR tooling to help them to find, select, and hire these talents. And for that, the contractor pays recurring fees for the community. And these fees help to maintain the wheel rolling. The professional works for contractors, and the contractors pays for this service. And this is all managed by the protocol. We are Web3 Dev, and we are meant to build. We started building one product, delivering consulting services for Web3 development in Brazil, in America, and in Europe. And then we created a bot, the Milk bot, that is installed in many servers, many Discord servers. And this bot can teach people how to use Web3 products. Everything was born in the community. The Web3 Dev media product also born within Web3 Dev members. And now we create hundreds of videos and written content in different languages for many protocols. And then now we have the Kyoto Protocol, a payments and a proof of resume system on chain. This is just the beginning. When you have a big community, engaged people, engaged developers, and talented people, you can create anything. And we would like to invite you to create with us. Come join Web3 Dev, and let's build together. Thank you very much.
ありがとうございました。続きましてはカルテンドレイン。こちらは NFT チップを使った NFT と、ファッション、これを融合させたプロダクトで、今後期待される NFC、それで、心眼性であったりとか、そういったものを解決する。でそして服としてのかっこよさを追求するという、こういったプロジェクトです。接続しますので、今しばらくお待ちください。
Good evening. My name is George Yang. I'm the founder and CEO of Colton Rain. First off, I want to thank Yuki and the MZ team for inviting my team and I to Tokyo. It's been a blast this week, and we're super proud to be here. We are Colton Rain, tech-enabled designer streetwear. Our vision: becoming the world's leading tech-enabled fashion house and merging physical and digital apparel. So we have an industry-leading team. My background is a creative director in fashion. I've been in the business for over 20 years. I've worked for fashion brands on the designer side, for brands such as DKNY, John Varvatos. I helped launch Theory in New York. Worked for Costume National as a design director, Cerruti in Paris, and basically moved back to New York to launch my dream, which is a luxury sneaker brand and apparel. We have award-winning creatives, superior quality products because we come from a luxury background. We have established supply chain all around the world within Italy, Turkey, Portugal, and also Los Angeles. And we have 100 plus years of fashion experience. We're tech-enabled. We have blockchain integration. We started Colton Rain with phygital products, connecting digital and phygital together. We have NFC chip technology, physical products with digital twins, and we also created our own 3D immersive metaverse called Culture World. Colton Rain 1.0. So last year in February, we netted $2.2 million on an NFT sale, merging NFTs with physical luxury products. This was our sneaker collection, 4 styles across 21 different colorways. If you meet me after this pitch, I'd have samples that I can show you of the highest level of quality we produce from Italy. In May 22, we sold Varsity jackets, same concept, launching with digital and producing the physical counterpart. Another $250,000 in revenue. And this past March, we launched our chipped hoodies, finally bringing NFC technology into our physical products and connecting an entirely different immersive user experience. This is our metaverse. Last July, we launched the Culture Lounge. We've held numerous virtual events, 36,000 digital wearable claims within 24 hours on multiple occasions. January 23, we also launched our Culture Shop, a virtual social shopping experience within our Culture World Metaverse. And finally, we launched Culture Pad, which is your own virtual space station home. At the end of this deck, I will be showing a demo of our Culture Pad. To highlight some of our accomplishments so far, back in December, we won the Vogue 100, so top 100 innovators around the world. That was a huge honor. We've generated, again, 2.2 million to date. We have a customer spend on average of $2,000 plus, global customers across 47 countries, and secondary NFT sales, we've generated over 900K so far. Colton Rain 2.0. So we are now pivoting and going to become Web 2.5. And our goal is to take Colton Rain into the masses, into the Web 2 fashion consumer base as a target. So Drop 003 collection and on will be physical first products chipped with NFC technology. We will be launching a digital pop-up truck that will be going on tour across US, starting from Los Angeles all the way to New York, hitting all of the specialty events from LA, Miami, New York, Atlanta, Chicago, and so on and so forth. We will also be merging our NFT collections from Genesis, 001, and 002 into a Culture Pass, which is the ultimate NFT membership card into our ecosystem. We will be competing from this point on with the majors. And when I say majors, the biggest fashion brands in the world. And this is kind of our competitive matrix. Nike, Palace, Supreme, Colton Rain, Ambush, Off-White, Balenciaga, Gucci. We want to position ourselves with the highest quality level, providing value-added products and also direct-to-consumer products at a value price. Our customers. So on the left, you have Quincy, who is P. Diddy's son, that was rocking Colton Rain and posting it on social media. And to the right, you have Megan McDowell, who's the editor-in-chief of Vogue Business, also one of our customers. Our business model, we're D2C, see now, buy now, limited drops, scarcity model. We have multiple revenue streams because we're phygital, so we can sell digital products, NFTs, and physicals. We have an immersive shopping experience through the metaverse. We have NFC chip technology for, again, immersive customer experience, authentication, and ownership transferring. And finally, we're sustainability driven. We have all green supply chains. Finally, our team, fully stacked, and we have over 100 years of combined experience in fashion. The ask. We're very proud to have MZ Web3 Fund as our lead investor right now. They've invested $500,000 into our brand, and we are seeking to raise an additional $4 million to execute our roadmap to generate $11 million in the next 3 years. And finally, the Culture Pad. This is our latest metaverse experience that we launched last week. This is your own virtual space station. On top of the lounge in the shop, this is a token-gated experience for all of our holders. So if you own a Colton Rain NFT, you have exclusive access into your own virtual space station. From the pad, you can access the lounge. The lounge is where we host virtual events. So if we host an event in our lounge, you can view the event in your virtual space station as VIP box seats. And also from the Culture Pad, you can then enter into our Culture Shop and purchase our physical and digital products in a 3D immersive experience. Again, everything is web-based. So with a simple web link, you can enter into the pad, connect your wallet, and invite up to 100 of your friends into your own virtual space. And we believe at Colton Rain that mixing the metaverse, NFC technology, and luxury physicals is the future. By simply tapping your garment, you will be able to enter into the future of the metaverse and shop and hang out with your friends. Thank you very much for your time.
ありがとうございました。Thank you. That was pretty cool. 次は侍サガ。今回僕の友人でもあるんですけども、ジハン、彼ニューヨークから来てもらって、この侍サガって日本をテーマにした IP ビジネスのゲーミファイビジネス、そこに今後いろいろなフィジカルなものを加えていくというゲームと IP を組み合わせたプロジェクトになります。また接続を準備しますので今しばらくお待ちください。
Does this work? Oh, it works. All right, sweet. What's up, guys? I'm the co-founder, CEO of Samurai Saga. It's a AAA game. And today I'm going to play a couple of videos for you. But first, let me walk you through the project. What's it about? So Samurai Saga is a game that I've created to be extremely high quality. I don't want to see any more pixel games out there, and I got so sick of looking at all the junk that's in the NFT space. I wanted to make something that's super unique, that's basically people cannot compete with, and you need a lot of money to come to the table and play the game that we're playing. We've launched 3 NFT collections and 33,000 NFTs since 2021, all of them sold out. Their average selling price was $1,500 an NFT. And so we've used that money to fund the development of the game. We actually have a demo on the website so that you can go on your PC and play the game. But in a little bit, I'll show you the gameplay. There's a bunch of collections that we have not launched. But if you scroll through the website, these are some of the collections that we have. Did an invite-only land drop at 3 ETH sale. And we're almost fully sold out on this private drop. And that's this year, a couple months ago. So we have playing cards. They're going on retail stores this year between Walmart, Target, hopefully Costco in the United States. And then we're going to be hitting a lot of the card shops. So we have a fully physical playing card that matches all the NFTs that people bought. It obviously has an ecosystem of in-game token that has a variety of benefits, which means that you can use it for foods, like we're licensing the brand, so there's cash flow in the business. This is not your typical project where we're raising money. The way I operate is I want to build a business
that self-sustains, that have its own revenue streams, and that's exactly what we've done. So there's going to be beverages, foods, card games, and whatnot. We've also created animated series, a 7-book series that's going to be published with a publisher, hopefully all completed by 2024. The first episode is actually launching next month, the animated series. And then we're also licensed the name to make music. We did an event at NFT New York City with Wu-Tang Clan, and we're working with other high-profile artists to create unique samurai music that belongs to us. So we have lots of IP. This is a brand. This is not just a game. So I want to play a video that we used to launch the NFT project. It sold out 3 collections. So we used this video to sell out 3 collections, and then we actually have a real game.
Hey everyone.
And the demo is actually on the website, but I'll show you the gameplay anyway, so you can see that what we've built.
Left corner and the Genki
This is
bar
our artist
top
that
right.
created all the art for the
Genki is
project.
obviously the
So
currency we
each
have in the
piece of
game,
NFT is
which is
completely
going to
hand-drawn.
several different
There's a lot of
forms,
unique
and
factors
here's
to
a
the
little
art.
enemy that's waiting for us, so
So this is the actual game. You could play yourself, but you can see that we put a lot of emphasis on quality, and it has to be good. And my ultimate goal is to build something that's extremely addictive and fun, and I think we're getting to that stage. So I want to show you the artist himself. It's Dino Tomic. He created all the art for Samurai Saga. He's no ordinary artist. We didn't hire someone on Upwork to make art for cheap. This guy is legit. He's the real deal. He does art for Snoop Dogg, The Weeknd, royal families in Norway. So there's something special about everything that we've made so far. You can also scroll through our Twitter to see updated videos. We post a lot of updates. Like this is the latest video for the Samurai Saga movie. And this is the card game that Dino Tomic is developing that's going to hit retail stores this year. And then all the other updates on the assets that we have. It's pretty cool. I mean, you just check it out yourself and appreciate your time.
Thank you. 続きましては結界。ウォレットを使うときって結構いろんな例えばトークンが自動どこから飛んでくるのエアドロップされてそれが、本当に取得していいようなトークンなのかって、結構セキュリティ上問題あるものってあるんですけども結界はそれをいろいろなセキュリティ上の個人ユーズビジネスユーズ含めて解決してくれるっていうプロジェクトです。今回実は日本で唯一参加してもらった企業になります。よろしくお願いします。
はい、皆さんこんにちは。今回のサブステージの大取りということで、この結果紹介させていただきます。先ほど紹介あったようにですね、僕たちはユーザーサイド向けに開発されたセキュリティツールを運営しています。でそもそもセキュリティって需要あるのかっていうお話なんですけども、こちらのようにですね、去年1年間のクリプトでの年間被害総額っていうのが4900億円で、為替率によっては5000億円近い被害というのが去年1年間で出ていました。でその前の年に比べると大体3倍くらいに額が跳ね上がっているということで、こうユーザーの皆さんも含めクリプト楽しむ人全体がですね、Web3 詐欺に対してしっかり防衛力っていうか対策を打っていく必要があると言えます。で僕たちがですね特に注目しているのはフィッシング詐欺っていうような詐欺なんですけども、皆さん SNS などでトークンをエアドロップしますよとか、そんな DM とかメンションが飛ばされましたっていうのはよくあると思うんですけども、そういう詐欺ですね、これ何が課題かと言いますと、まず詐欺が多いのはもちろんで、そのウォレットの現状の UX が良くないぞというふうに目をつけました。で具体的にはですね、こちらの、右側にある UI のようにですね、これから行われるトランザクション署名内容っていうのが非常に理解しにくいっていうような課題があります。でこちらもですね実は何書いてるかわからないような内容になってはいるんですけども、これ一度サインっていうボタンを押してしまうと自分のトークンが全て盗まれてしまうようなそんな詐欺なんですけども、ユーザーからするとなかなか気づきにくいという現状があります。で僕たちのプロダクトなんですけども、現在はですねブラウザの拡張機能という形でリリースしておりまして、無料で誰でも使うことが可能です。で僕たちのツールを入れているとですね、トランザクションの際にポップアップが出てきまして、これから行われる取引がどんな取引なのかっていうのを分かりやすく教えてくれるというようなそんなツールになっております。百聞は一見にしかずということで、デモ動画を用意しております。これはですね僕のツイッターに来たなんと BAYC をフリーミントできますよという大変お得なキャンペーンをやってたので、それを元にちょっとやってみてるんですけど、ちょっと戻りますね。はい、これ今ウォレットをまず接続して、でミントボタンを押します。クリックすると、はい、ミントボタンとか、購入するボタンを押すと普通だったらメタマスクとかクリプトウォレットが出てくると思うんですけど、このような形で、僕たちのポップアップが先に出てきてくれます。でこれ少し画質が悪いんですけど、これ何言ってるかっていうと、このトランザクション、これからやろうとしているトランザクションはあなたの NFT 盗まれますよっていうふうに教えてくれてます。はい、でユーザーは僕たちの分析結果を見た上でそのトランザクションを実行するかどうかを決めれるんですが、これ実行するを押すと、クリプトウォレットが出てきます。こんな感じですね。はい、こんな感じでいつもの画面が出てくるんですが、ご覧の通り、危険な感じといいますか、この確認ボタンを押したら僕の NFT 盗まれちゃうんですけど、そんな危ない感じが一切伝わってないような現状の UX っていうところに非常に課題を感じておりますので、その事前にトランザクションの明細を出すというようなそんなツールを運営しております。はい、で今は完全 PC 版のみのリリースになってるんですけど、スマホ版の開発も頑張って進めております。来月めどにリリースを考えてます。はい、もう1点ですね、もう一つサービスとして結界 SDK API っていうサービスを展開しています。こちらはですね先ほど紹介した結界プラグインのその詐欺を検出する機能っていうのをですね、API にしまして他のサービス DAPS とかでも利用できますよというそんなサービスを行っています。ユースケースとしては一番考えられるのはウォレットかなと。クリプトウォレットを運営されている会社さんもしいらっしゃったらぜひこの後お話ししたいなと思うんですけど、もともとこの結界自体がメタマスクなどクリプトウォレットの UX が悪いことから始まったプロジェクトですので非常に相性はいいかと思います。これ左側が実際の実装した時の例ですね。で実はもう実績としてはもう2つありまして、今日も登壇されてたクールビット X クールウォレットさんのウォレットにも僕たちの API は実装されております。でこちらは僕たちのパートナーですね。 以前スカイランドベンチャーズから資金調達もしまして、で API 提供をしているクールビットさんのロゴも載せさせていただいてますはい、僕たちのプレゼン以上になります。はい、クリプトウォレットを作ってる会社さんとかクリプトコミュニティ持たれてる、コミュニティの方などぜひお話しできると嬉しいです。ぜひ無料なので皆さん使ってみてください。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。ありがとうございました。これで9社のプレゼンテーションをさせていただいたんですけども、この今日出た9社いろんなところから国から来ていただいたんですけど、後から見直したいとかコンタクトはもちろん今もし必要であれば直接言っていただいて、僕にメッセージツイッターでも、リンクドインでもいいんですけども連絡いただければご紹介させていただきます。で今後いろんなスタートアップ一致で、紹介していくような企業というのも増やしていこうと思ってますので、また来年もこの企画を進めたいなと思ってます。で9社出てもらいました。ここでそろそろユナイナさんにも登場してもらって、今日はどうでしたか？
はい、今日一日ですか？
一日ですね。
いやもうすっごい楽しかったです。私司会としてずっとここにいたんですけども、後ろのコミュニティブースも統括してて、コミュニティブースの盛り上がりというか、皆さんも見ていただけましたかね？すっごい楽しかったです。もう楽しかった。
でも楽しかったけど疲れましたね。
はい、疲れましたね。
でもそろそろ次も最後にね。
そうですね。それではですね、以上をもちましてノンファンジブル東京2023サブステージのすべてのプログラムを終了といたします。なんですけども、メインステージではまだエンディングトークが残ってございます。皆様どうぞメインステージの方にご移動ご協力お願いいたします。はい、それでは皆様本日サブステージのお付き合いありがとうございました。ありがとうございました。